Whoa. Whoa. Hey. Hi. Oh, guys, I had to finish my food and shit. I like went live as soon as I woke up. So, finally, you stream a Donald Duck game instead of your recent Mickey Mouse game. Oh yeah, we're gonna play that Weeb shit later. Cause there's no Mythic Plus testing today, right? Blue Post said there was today. Oh shit. Testing has been live for 40 minutes. Oh man, maybe no Weeb game today. Get owned, Weebs. What was the Weeb game? Uh, Tar Island. Updating my beta right now and locking the fuck in. Dude, I'm about to lock the fuck in too. Cloudy is my favorite chat. Don't tell him that. Did you see there was a guy with Tarisland MMO name on Twitch, but he wasn't affiliated with the game at all, just farming viewers? That's so funny. That's good shit right there. Max, did you hear about Now's YouTube account? Nope. What happened? He got put in horny jail. What? He accidentally streamed. Wait, what? Watch the clip? I don't think I want to watch the clip. Dude, I feel bad for him if that's true. I think that's like your worst nightmare as a streamer. Wait, the clip is him explaining? Oh, okay.
Oh. Just leech it up. No, YouTube. Just type exclamation mark YouTube. Someone already did. I watched Pornhub on my private YouTube stream during qualifiers. Because we always like stream our gameplay so we can look it back. I thought practice was over. I went for a quick Fapperino before bed. Forgot my stream was still on.
Oh,
Had
okay,
zero
that's
viewers to
fine.
stream, of course.
Okay, so, but YouTube shows the VODs of all private, or like obviously review. That's pretty fucking funny. That's pretty funny. I thought he like accidentally like fucking. I was reading that as if he like fucking jerked it on stream or some shit. That would be crazy. But no, it's like a, yeah, like a TGP time trials VOD that he left on too long. Bro, that's so funny. Massive owning it up, though. No deny. I mean, he wouldn't even have to own up to it. Like, he could have just not even brought it up. He just thought it was funny. I mean, if you think about it, I don't know why anyone would even be embarrassed about it. I mean, it would be super embarrassing if you did it live on stream. That would be fucking... Bro, I would fucking crawl into a hole and die. But, like, just saying it, you know, is whatever. Who cares, bro? Everyone does that shit. So that's what Dorky's been doing instead of the pod, this prac. Yeah. Damn, what are we gonna... Okay, so today we can not only test these changes, but we can also maybe have a potty emergency, because on Friday, or on Thursday where we normally record, Dratnos can't be there, so we have to send it before Thursday. So could be an emergency angle. Let me... Oh, by the way, I haven't looked at these yet. I saw that I skimmed that they said high key changes. We were making Mythic Plus for high keys. I saw the Warcraft tweet. And then I was like, oh, okay, time to go live. So let's do it. Right? I mean, well, this is what we do. We just do things around here. That's one of our main things. Is that we do. Yeah, guys, we'll get whoever you guys want on the stream to yap. But for now, we're just gonna exist. What is it? This motherfucker not gonna turn his camera on? Bro, I just did. Man. Oh, I'm so tired. Why am I awake, bro? Hello. What is it? This cam has been on the whole time. It was super small, though, above the chat. That's not true. My camera's not on this screen. Okay. It was? No, it's not. Okay, so... Do we... read the changes? Or... do we stall until the caffeine hits my system so I am able to form complete sentences? Dude, I took a caffeine pill. I can actually drink some coffee too. That'll probably be faster. One second. Let me just go slam some. All right, guys, listen up. So I was out of beans. I have an espresso machine, but I'm out of beans. But I do have a coffee solution. So it's basically just a bottle of lean from the 1950s. So we're just gonna do lean before reading this post. Let's fucking get it. Let's fucking go. Fucking love lean. Let's get it. Banned? Guys, it's cold brew. It says cold brew right on the thing. It just looks like lean. And I look like I would do lean, don't I? Just I love lean. As an EU Andy, that looks like some medicine for the plague or some shit. Yeah, that's what it is. Lean. Okay, so guys, now that I'm injecting caffeine directly into my bloodstream, which one's the post? Is it the affix system updates? Looks like it's this. Okay. So last week they made this big post where they were like, here we're like redoing Mythic Plus and here's what we're doing. And there was, I'm not going to go over every kind of reaction to this, but like we went over it in the potty. See, I had a YouTube video. Every content creator you've ever heard of has a YouTube video. You guys have heard takes if you care about this. But the general reaction was they were saying like, yeah, affixes at a lower level, which is what we designed for, still provided variability, even though they weren't. And like the main point isn't to add difficulty. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, they do add difficulty. And while, yes, they technically add variability, it's not like people at any key level like them, right? Like they still just don't feel like it's the solution. They also said something really important last week, which I'm interested to see if it is included here, which is they said that High Mythic Plus has only ever existed as just something that was extra on top of what we've designed for, you know, where the reward path ends, right? Like they've designed Mythic Plus as a curated experience to go up to what is now a plus 10 where you get your portals. And then after that, anything that's ever gone beyond that since Legion has just been an infinitely scaling system that in fact does infinitely scale, but they've never actually designed the game to be played at that level. Therefore, it is riddled with problems that they almost never address because it's not what they designed for and it's such a small percentage of the player base. But something they mentioned last week is they are actually going to potentially look at what it's like to make the game for those people and actually design a High Mythic Plus experience. So we're going to see what that looks like potentially with this week as well. And there was also just, I think, another thing last week is there was a lot of friction between what affixes they chose to keep and which ones to bring away. They like chose to keep bolstering and bursting and sanguine and just a bunch of stuff that people hate. And got rid of some easy ones. And they also came up with some new affixes that made like certain classes better on certain weeks, and that was like really weird. So let's see where this goes. But from the way that everyone's typing about it, it seems like they've had a come to Jesus moment with dungeons in general. From this, let's still see if there's some issues with it. It also sounds like, at least the vibe that Ian was giving in an interview the other day, that they basically completely changed their mind about that. So I'm definitely very interested to see this. One second, I gotta let my dogs back in the room, and then we're gonna start this. They just got done eating. Hey. All right, here we go. Hi, Lily. The potty C saved. There's a lot of people who gave... Greetings, Dungeoneers. Is that what we are? This week's beta update includes major changes to the Mythic Keystone affix system in the War Within based on player feedback. Our primary goal with these updates is to refine the Mythic Plus experience to better serve a diverse player base. Previously, we approached Mythic Keystones with a one-size-fits-all approach, which proved challenging in striking the right balance and limited our design space. In this new build, you will see significant shifts in our design philosophy. Thank Jesus. We recognize the importance of weekly variety for those who progress through the system. However, for players pushing high keys, this variance has sometimes felt restrictive, definitely. Push weeks, non-push weeks, keys being timeable on certain weeks and others. You guys know the deal. Also, just Fortified Tyrant has always been that too. We've also heard your feedback about wanting affixes with both positive and negative effects. So true Kiss Curse. That's interesting. We have been asking for something like that or just positive affixes for a long time. Or at least when people are asking for them, by the way, I want to know, like, I want Blizzard people to know that, like, at least for the community, a lot of the times we're asking to see this stuff, especially now that you're doing Season 4s. It's the perfect time to try this stuff. We are very well aware that, like, gamers are really good at identifying problems and really bad at identifying solutions. Like, we don't know what the fuck we're doing when we're trying to solve shit, but we would like to at least see it. We're giving the idea of, like, you know, it'd be interesting to see. You have seasons where you can try stuff. We would like to, like, but we've definitely identified it as a huge problem for a really long time, so we're glad we're solving it, but they're also trying a very commonly suggested community thing, so it'd be really interesting to see how that goes. Let's see. As well as desire for thematic nods similar to past affixes. Oh, interesting. We've also heard your feedback about wanting affixes both positive as well as a desire for thematic nods. I think what they're referring to here is seasonals. Because everyone's like, we really, really like seasonals. But I don't think that had anything to do with the fact that they were thematic to the patch. People liked seasonals because the really good seasonals added a ton to gameplay. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some people actually really, really liked that. You know, I'm just going to take my opinion away from that because I think, like, my brain is incapable of understanding theme being cool in a video game because all I care about is gameplay. So maybe a lot of people do care about this, but I just think that I think the majority of why people liked seasonals was actually not because... This is my guess. I don't think the majority of why people liked seasonals when they were good was because they were thematic to the patch. I think it was because they were really, really, really fucking good. But the, you know, theme is certainly something that people like, I'm sure. But, like, for example, if there was, like Thundering, for example, was really thematic to Razageth. But Thundering fucking sucks. Do you know what I mean? Like, they have to be great for them to be good at all, you know? Like, so, okay, let's see. What is it? Infested was awesome because it's like the worm goes into mobs and they're infected. Yeah, just like Gahoon. What a great theme, right? Wow. I mean, just fucking fuck me up and down. This new update to the system will aims to meet those diverse expectations. We're maintaining the... Sorry, guys, it's 10:30 in the morning, or it's 11 in the morning. I'm just going to say some stuff, okay? Let's get that out of the way right now. I'm going to say some stuff that's going to shock you, like I'm drinking lean in the next couple hours, because I'm not supposed to be awake at this time. There's something about my body that knows something isn't right, and it's going to try to cope with that by saying stuff. Okay. We're maintaining the core goals of our last round of changes without the limitations of a one-size-fits-all approach. Okay, I'm really interested in how they're... I mean, I was about to say I'm really interested in how they're doing that, but I mean, it's pretty easy, right? You just start designing Mythic Plus differently at a certain key level. This flexibility allows us to craft a more tailored experience for each of the different playstyles. Let's dive into the new revamped affix system. Yeah, and okay, I want to mention something that I mentioned on the Potty C before too, because like a lot of people will say, I heard this. They were like, why are they doing this? Like, you say don't design for the 1% or whatever in raid all the time. You say Blizzard often doesn't do that, and you wouldn't be a fan of them doing that. But you saying that them making a high key experience is like a 1% thing, and at least using numbers, that's exactly right. In fact, somebody had like a random weird comment on the Potty C YouTube video, and it was like, why doesn't Max understand that like there's way more people doing high Mythic Plus than 1% of Mythic Plusers? And like that's literally wrong. Like in season 3, for example, at least when referring to infinite scaling, the 0.1% title was somewhere around like a 27.5 with score. But the 1% of keys were like 23s and 24s at the beginning of. That's the top 1% this at the end of season 3. Which would now be 13s and 14s, right? So pushing above, when you're talking about high key scaling and like high key pushing, it is literally the 1% of not even just the game, of Mythic Plusers alone that are doing high keys at all. So it is not a large group of people. However, I think it's a chicken before the egg thing. I think it would actually be something people want to do more. Like doing dungeons with your friends and trying to go higher and higher is actually something that's really cool. But in any RPG, any MMO, hey, Reptar, please stop. Come here, buddy. You have to give a reward path to lead people in that direction. Like right now, the reason why there's so few people that do high keys is because there just isn't enough, there isn't any rewards. You get like KSM, you get like your tier piece, you get Keystone Hero, whatever, all that stuff. And then you get your portals, and then it stops, right? I still think something, even if they're making the experience better, I still think something they really need to do is they need to add rewards past that point. Something that isn't just a 0.1% title you get 6 months from now. To make people actually want to try it, because clearly when they do, they'll like it. Like a lot of people like this, especially if they're going to remove a lot of the issues. So, okay, let's get in here. Affix update overview. We're reducing the total number of mechanical affixes on a keystone for players progressing through the system from 2 to 1. Okay, so just as a baseline, at least with current affixes, this is a W, because all affixes are at best neutral and at worst terrible. So reducing the total amount of them is great, although it sounds like they are introducing some new kinds of affixes down here. The following affixes are being retired in the War Within. Sanguine. Rest in piss. I mean, let's just fucking, thank God. All right, Sanguine's just gone forever. Let's clap that up. Bolstering. Goddamn. What a day we're living in where bolstering is gone. Raging. If you're listening to this and you mainly do like lower keys, like below a 10 or a 10 just for gear, raging probably isn't the worst of your issues, because people in those groups aren't fucking kicking cast anyway. But for people who've ever done high keys, raging is absolutely horrible. It's like super restrictive on your comp, and if any of those casts go off, you die. Raging was a huge problem. Raging is gone. And for people who are at the top, you see bursting is gone. You're kind of like, I don't really know about bursting. Bursting's whatever. Bro, the word on the street is bursting absolutely fucking slaughters people under 10s or around 10s. Like it's like the most deadly affix when you have like players that don't care as much about extending it and just less good healers. So like bursting being gone is also super good. Also, even bursting at a high level still like kind of requires MD in a way, and like is just not fun. So all good. But also doesn't that mean that every affix that weren't these the only 4 affixes still remaining? So so not only are the following affixes being retired, literally all old affixes besides Fortified and Tyrannical are gone. They're dead. They're completely gone. And then we have the 4 that they applied to last week's Keystone. So rest in piss to those, just first off. Except for the couple that didn't really do a lot. We like those, just because they didn't do a lot, which is part of the problem. Affixes that were part of the Mythic Keystone test will no longer apply to Keystones. Reckless, Focused, Attuned, and Thorned. Okay, so the test they did last week, which again was just a test, I guess. They're not doing that. That was also definitely... I thought there was something here, but okay to move on with it as well, because I don't think these necessarily accomplished it. All right. And I didn't actually test that weekend, so I didn't see how it actually planned out. I'm more speaking about, like, the theory of it. Okay. One of our bucket of affixes for players progressing through the system offers variety along with positive effects for executing these affixes that apply more evenly. Wow. I can't believe I'm fucking reading this. Like, dude, the whole, like, kiss curse / positive affixes bit at Blizzard is so looked down upon, at least before this post, that, like, there'd be some times where you're doing interviews with designers. I like how Reptar and Lily are just absolutely brawling in the background, but, yeah, they, positive effects. You would hear people in an interview, and Ian would be like, "Hey, are you doing?" I remember this from an interview recently. Like Ian would, I remember implementing this, and Ian came in and asked me, like, "Are you doing positive affixes?" And I had to assure him the answer was no. So they were clearly like so fundamentally opposed to this. So interesting to see what those look like. We're reintroducing thematic elements to affixes by invoking Xal'atath and Mythic Keystones with her own set of affixes. Okay, so sounds like we're bringing back seasonal affixes, which is, in my opinion, a W. Some people, at least the old version of seasonal affixes, where it looks like we're going to get a look at what these affixes are, so we'll look at those in a second. But at least the old version of seasonals, keep reading. No, I'm going to stop. By the way, I'll link you the post. Here. I'm going to just stop and talk whenever the fuck I want. Like, this whole thing, so if you really just want to read it, I'll just link it a million times, immediately leave, and just go read it on your own. Okay. There we go. So we have, bringing back, again, the thematic elements are good. Everyone knows how people feel about seasonals, right? Like, everyone wanted seasonals back when they were good, but thought seasonals were bad when they were bad. And there was, like, there's very rarely, like, a seasonal affix that was in the middle. But it doesn't even seem like now they're bringing back, like, seasonal affixes. They're bringing back, like, an entire affix set that are all thematic, which I think could also, we'll see, like, what their general ideas are here with them, but I could also see that still being kind of the same as before, right? Like, imagine, let's just say this, right? Let's just say these 4 Xal'atath seasonals are fucking insane, right? Like, they're just the best possible affixes they could make. And then whatever next season or expansion, like expansionals or whatever, let's just say the ones they make there are just simply not quite as good. They're not awful, but they're not quite as good as this. People will just be like, make Ascendant permanent, make Frenzied permanent. You know, it's maybe a problem for the future, but just something to think about where that could be weird. So we're aiming to eliminate, because again, Xal'atath isn't the boss in the first raid. Xal'atath is like the antagonist for this expansion. I think she's that shadow girl. So it doesn't look like they're going to be changing these every season, so. We're utilizing passive affixes to signpost expected increase in player mastery and commensurate rewards as players progress through the Mythic Keystone. Man, I bet this person felt like they sounded so smart when they wrote signpost and commensurate in the same sentence. You know what I mean? Let's just say stuff. All good. And then we're aiming to eliminate push weeks by providing a consistent challenge that focuses solely on the dungeon for players seeking to advance deeper into the Mythic Keystone system for scores and titles. So that's one right off the bat that I'm definitely interested in seeing how they accomplish that. And also, there's like 1% of me that wonders if like push weeks in hindsight were kind of a good thing for some people. Like, not when in some seasons where it was literally like there was 1 week every 6 weeks. And it's not for most people. Like, most people, it's just bad. But, like, at least there's, like, weeks where you went hard, you know? Like, for example, if you're, like, the top team, and you have, like, someone with a job, maybe you don't go all out every single week. You know there's this 1 week, and you, like, take off work, and you actually just play all day, every day during that week and get all your score. And there's, like, some level of doing that. But I guess with this, you could do the same thing. It would just be, like, you would wait until you have all your gear. And again, I don't think that's a lot of people anyway, so it probably doesn't really matter. This just front loads it. Well, still you're kind of... If you were ever going to do that as that made-up person in this exercise, you would still just wait until you had the most gear. Because, like, why would you go all day, every day just to get rank 1 IO and all of those keys are going to be gone because now you have 5 more eye level, you know? Okay. I'm interested in what they do with homework keys too. Oh, Lily, let's just complain because I'm not betting you. Okay, new affixes. Starting at a keystone level 2, Xal'atath herself will manifest the dungeons, introducing a rotation of affixes under the banner of this. These affixes not only seek to empower the dungeon's denizens, but also grant players the opportunity to harness their effects. Okay, so these affixes are going to try to buff mobs, but give you the opportunity to also get buffed or steal it from them. I guess for our first test this week, we will have 2 affixes available. One is an event that players must deal with periodically, while the other affix is a passive effect on creatures throughout the dungeon. Okay, so we're going to try both things. We're going to try the feel of interacting with things. So like something like this is kind of thundering, right? Like thundering is something, obviously, hopefully none of you guys hear a word and instantly get triggered and can't think of the good parts about it, but like, so when they're referring to that, like thundering is something you actively had to do to deal with it, right? Like, so that's the idea. And then there have been other affixes that are like more passive, like kind of like shrouded, except for the fact that that ad existed. Some affixes can be good or bad with both, but it's just like a different gameplay design. And thundering, and now I'm mad. And look what you said. Okay, so here's the first one. While in combat, Xal'atath rains down orbs of cosmic energy that attempt to empower nearby enemies, increasing their haste and movement speed. If players disrupt these orbs, they claim this effect for themselves. Okay. So initial thoughts here. Interesting. I could see the more active version of this being a little annoying. What I'll explain by that is, like, okay, imagine you constantly have to run around to do this kind of stuff. And then imagine you don't like haste. I don't know. There are classes in this game that are awesome and hate haste. And there are classes in this game that scale crazy with haste. So this would also, like, be potentially, like, giga meta defining, too. And also, you have to, like, run around constantly, so it would also restrict yourself to classes with really good movement. But also, I haven't seen, apparently they do something later with, oh, here we go. Yep, never mind. Okay, this doesn't even matter for high keys, so irrelevant. But, well, irrelevant for high key pushers, but this is still something that the everyman will do in all of their keys every week to get gear, right? And then let's look at the passive one. Non-boss enemies become frenzied at 30% health remaining, increasing their haste by 40%, but increasing their damage taken by 20. Okay, that, again, not for high keys. So usually haste, well, haste also increases damage too, right? So, like their melees, not even just their casts. So okay, there's one main issue I have with this, and it kind of ties back to Faded. Or, not Faded. What the fuck am I talking? Why did I say Faded? Did I read that somewhere here? No, I didn't. What the fuck is wrong with me? That ties it back to Raging. Raging, again, didn't really seem that bad on like a 5 or a 6, because if you were in a 5 or a 6, there's a high chance that those casts were just young going off anyway, right? So like didn't matter that much. But in high keys, raging was really annoying because if any of those casts went off, you would die. So it sounds like these affixes are only going to apply to players who are doing keys for gear, right? And I could see them specifically getting like, okay, so raging didn't really matter because you weren't kicking them, but imagine now instead of them being unable to be kicked, which is what raging did, they just cast 40% faster. So wouldn't you just get fucking slaughtered in the same case, right? So like, I mean, 40% haste. First of all, mobs taking more damage when they're low health is interesting because, especially in lower keys. Actually, at lower keys, I guess your cooldowns are still up, right? I'm trying to think, like, in a high key, this would suck because, like, who has CDs up when the mobs are dead? You know, like, your CDs are, like, over by then and they're regenning for the next pack, kind of. So that would just feel bad. But, well, except for classes that have cooldowns all the time, I guess. Execute phase? Yeah, but, like, there's not a lot of classes that have, like, execute AoE, you know? It would actually make... I mean, yeah, like, mini bosses, it would make execute a lot better, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just first impression. We can test it. But this 40% number is very, very big. That's just my first thought. It's just, this is a big fucking number. Also, like, at those key levels, tanks already have kind of a lot going on in keys. They need to, like, know where to go. If they die, the group wipes. That's not really true for anyone else. Maybe healers on bosses without battle reses. But, bro, like, most pug tanks, the mob's just randomly getting a 40% damage amp, basically. That's gonna fucking kill tanks. What is it, Max? This isn't on higher keys? Yeah, we've discussed that. In higher keys, I wouldn't be as worried about it because tanks in higher keys kind of know what's up. In fact, a lot of people want to do kite meta. Yeah, so kite meta is terrible. Like, if this involves tanks kiting at low HP, they need to immediately think of something else because that's what Necrotic did. That's the main reason Necrotic was bad. You're forced to AFK. I'll actually just... Anytime the meta is tanks run away from mobs they have threat on instead of tanking them straight up, whatever is causing that is dog shit. So, we'll see how that goes. So, let's see how this goes here. Starting at Keystone level 7, a new affix, Challenger's Peril, directly affects the dungeon timer. This affix emphasizes precise play and strategic execution, placing greater risk on players' decisions. So Challenger's Peril is dying will now subtract 15 seconds from the time remaining rather than 5 seconds. Okay, my initial thought with this is still trying to get myself understanding high keys. So let me see. Do they get rid of this at some point? Let's keep reading. Starting at Keystone level 12, a new affix replaces Xal'atath's bargain affixes. At this level, Xal'atath revokes her bargains, empowering dungeon creatures with a 20% increase in health and damage. And this is the thing. Xal'atath betrays players, revoking her bargains and increasing the health. So you still have Challenger's Peril. So, an issue with high keys at the moment, and this could maybe not be the case in the future. I'm not necessarily... The next section explains it all clearly. We're gonna keep fucking reading eventually. Again, I'll link the article again. Here we go. I'm intaking it all as I read it. Reppy. Do you have a chicken sandwich? Is that a chicken sandwich toy? Okay. There's one issue in high keys right now. The comp that you make and the decisions that you make in a dungeon largely are in the effort of not dying. Only one issue. One of the few. One of the many, I guess. Whatever. High key problem right now. When you're playing keys, you feel like you're playing the key to not die rather than playing the key to time the key. Then there's a few reasons for that. The main one being the way that Mythic Plus dungeons scale is just wrong. Like, clearly the mob health should scale more than the damage that they do to you. So it more naturally lines up in something where you're trying to do both at the same time rather than really just focusing on not dying. It's why AUG is good. It's why you play super safe. All things that are not great, right? This seems like that would make that even worse. Right? Like, dying being 3 times worse means that your comp is just going to be the most defensive thing ever. Right? Like, you can't fucking die. That's so much time. So, like, that to me, and like, defensives are already such a huge problem in this game. I'm not going to repeat myself a lot. You guys know the deal, how it affects healing. But especially in this expansion, you have seen classes with strong defensives more than other expansions be like the classes that you need to have in high keys. You need mages with 10 million defensives. You know, you played like rogue stacking or verse stacking rogues at one point. You know, like warlocks were immortal. Bro, 3 times the death timer is crazy, bro. That is a big number, and with no like benefit, right? So I'm just really interested in seeing how that plays out. They'll give some of their thought process later, so maybe we'll look at that. But even more of a reason for them to take an extremely strong look at the defensives in this game. Okay. Fortified and Tyrant. Fortified and Tyrannical now serve as milestone affixes that alternate between key levels 4 and 10 on weekly rotation. We feel this provides us those clearer points in the system where increases in difficulty and rewards occur. This also affords more distinction between the key levels for players progressing through the system and a consistent week-to-week experience for players progressing deeper into the Mythic Keystone system. A lot of systems. When I hear system, I get mad. So at level 2, you get Xal'atath's Bargain. At level 4, you get Fortified or Tyrant. At level 10, you get whichever one of Fortified or Tyrant you didn't previously have. Meaning that any key where you're going to get the portal will have both Fortified and Tyrannical, and the ones where you cap out your vault. I guess you could do 19s and not have the second one, which is actually nice, right? Like, can't you do 9s in the expansion and get old 19s, new 9s? You could do 9s and not have both to farm your crests. Dude, holy shit, are you going to do that? Dude, no one's ever going to do 10s for gear, by the way. That sounds like such a loss. Just gaining another thing of Fortified or Tyrant. Okay. Unless they change crest. True, but they already did. So maybe you're right. But I mean, they also changed Mythic Plus last week, and then they completely changed it again. So 10s are for the port. Yeah, which kind of makes sense. You should work harder for the port. Okay. And then at 12... you no longer get Xal'atath's Bargain, and instead you get Xal'atath's Guile. And at 7, you get the deaths are 15 seconds off your timer bit. I hope something else they mentioned in this article is I hope they stop reducing the rewards you get for depleting a key. So, like, currently, if you time a key, you get extra crests, and if you deplete a key, you are punished by not only depleting your actual keystone, but you also get less crests and less of other rewards, like gear. I feel like they should be encouraging you to be trying levels that you may not time, rather than overly punishing you for doing that and forcing you to just spam lower easy keys, which is monotonous and boring. Just a thought, but something they could look at. Okay, Keystone System Summary. Here are some examples of what keystones look like under this new model. Number 2, Xal'atath affixes appear on a weekly rotation. Fortified or Tyrannical is active, alternating on a weekly rotation. Challengers is on all keystones. 10 is tyrannical or fortified is active, alternating on a weekly rotation. But again, if you are doing a 10 or above, you do have both. Right? So anything above a 10 will always have both. Now, that's another thing that's kind of interesting, too. Is like, it will remove variance. There will not be push weeks. Now, there isn't... I'm assuming on high keys, there isn't going to be a tyrannical and fortified score anymore. It's just going to be one score, which is kind of interesting. Maybe it'll alternate based on... Well, there would be no alternating, right? 12s have both. Refresh. I'll refresh later. Damn, so literally every week is going to be the same. I'm interested with that. I've heard a few Mythic Plus players specifically say they like the, there's score for each week. So, having it always be the same score no matter what, I think is something that's interesting, but I'm sure there's some people that be a fan of it. We'll hear more from them later. It's 10s. They just clarify. Okay, yep, we're not going to... We're good. Okay, they talk about the dungeon score after. We're evaluating how dungeon scores are granted under this new model. We believe that these changes, along with our heroic and mythic dungeon changes, provide players with ways to engage with dungeons in a setting they prefer. This is a fresh look at Mythic Plus, and we look forward to your feedback and continuing discussions on these affixes and overall system changes. We'll see you in dungeons. Then I'll refresh it. I've updated this in the original post. Keystone levels 2 through 11 have the following affixes. Oh, okay, yeah. They just made this less confusing. We already understood this, though, right? So plus 10 Tyrannical and Fortified are active. Man, okay, so you guys know how I feel about Tyrannical and Fortified, right? Fortified gives you the ideal trash length and the ideal boss length, and Tyrannical gives you way too long bosses and way too short of trash. With the new thing, whether you're going to have both of them, you won't have the way too short of trash anymore. But I am still concerned that bosses will be 7 minutes long. And he adds any bosses with phases, or which you can just design bosses without health-based or timer-based phases, I guess, or adds that spawn that you have to swap to. Now you're just going to have longer bosses. Blizzard will need to tune. It's not really a tuning thing. It's an infinite scaling problem. With Tyrannical existing, at some point within a reasonable key level, you will be doing bosses for 4 to 5 minutes. Even without phases. It's just how Tyran works. And me personally, I've just never done a boss on Tyrannical longer than 3 minutes and felt like that was a good thing, and I'm still enjoying doing this boss that's now rotated through its entire mechanic set 5 times, We've done it. We get it, I just feel like maybe something to, just something to look at maybe is just, make bosses do more damage to you maybe, but, don't actually increase their health at a certain level. Because it really, really sucks. It really fucking sucks in high keys how long you fight bosses. It's simply not fun. Only at really, really high levels, though. Okay. So, overall, I think this is a W for a few reasons. Sanguine, Bolstering, Raging, and Bursting are gone. That is a fucking colossal W. That is a W that would topple mountains if it were to just roll over itself over and over again. It would just destroy everything in its path. Just a massive W, right? Fucking rest in piss. Specifically these two for me. These I don't think quite hit. So also a similarly sized but a little smaller W. I think the expansionals, which, again, it sounds like we're going to have rotating affixes under 10s or under 12s, right? They're just trying 2 of them out this week. I don't even know if these are going to be the versions we get later. I'm really glad they're trying these because I think they're going to change Frenzied because this sounds like a huge fucking number. Again, it's not happening on high keys, but I think this will slaughter lower key tanks. Just straight up. 40%, massive number. And even not tanks, even if there's important casts that need to be kicked, you're just, people at that key level are just going to miss those kicks. They already don't do them. Now they're harder to get, And then Ascendant could be fun. We really just need to test this shit. We need to get in there. We need to get a potty group going together. All right, we talked about emergency potty C. Frank said there's no Dratnos this weekend, so doing it now would not be a bad idea. Dorky said Dratnos is Bedge. He was Monday night squatting till like 7 a.m. And then Dratnos countered that and said 30 minutes ago and said, good morning, champions. Unfortunately, I'm going on the Recruiter Friend podcast in an hour since you guys said I had to go on a podcast too. I didn't say that. Which one of them said that? Okay, whatever. I didn't say that. Max made him overtime. I didn't do fucking anything, dude. Anyways, can pod later tonight. Yeah, maybe we just pod later. You know what? Let's pod later, because then we're not going to just pod about what these affixes sound like they'll be. We can actually just go on beta and do them. Which is we can let the takes marinate. We can let the takes simmer a little bit, you know? Which is nice. Dude, I wonder who we should get. According to the YouTube comments of our last podcast, is we should definitely get Growl. The people are fucking fans of Growl. I'll tell you that right now. The YouTube community was so Growl coded, it's insane. Look at our most recent one. Here, read the fucking comments, dude. Growl needs to be on more often. This show needs a... Okay, I don't understand this show needs a healer perspective. We don't talk about healer stuff all the time. Fuck healers, but fucking healer speaking. Growl's comments on Mythic Plus are and fun are so base. He needs to be on every potty C. He brings in such a good sentiment for the broader player base. Dude, Growl beating Dratnos at his own game. Growl is out man of the peopling Dratnos. Dratnos embracing the bit is the most bit Dratnos. Growl has good takes. You can tell he's highly skilled at Fire Mage. Thank you, Growl. Growl is literally... Look, 1, 2, 3... No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 8 of the first 10 comments are all about how good Growl was on the potty C. So that's a huge Growl WL. Growl... That's a big Growl, big W, small L. Huh? Max and Dratnos suggesting that people who run lower keys enjoy affixes. Okay, never said that. We never said people who run lower, or I never said people who run, neither did Dratnos. Never said people who run lower keys enjoy affixes. We said that why Blizzard would do something like that is because it gives variance, and no one goes into the key and they're like, I love that affixes are here. It's just that they do appreciate that they vary somewhat, not that they specifically think affixes are the solution to that. Yeah, see, that's a Growl Glazer saying this. Yep, they're turning evil. They're just making shit up. That's just like, wait, why did 6 people like this? That's just false. This just didn't happen. That just didn't happen at all. Okay. There was an idea. There was a guy later. I responded a couple days late, but someone responded to me too. They said, I don't understand. It was like the weirdest response. Let me see if I can find it. Dude, I have to be able to find it. Okay, it went all the way to the bottom. But some guy was so mad at me. He was like the biggest dorky stan. He just like said some random shit. Come on, I gotta find it. Dude, is it all the way at the bottom? There, here it is. How does Max not see that Mythic Plus is not made for the 99%, as he repeatedly claimed? Of all players, there are a shit ton of players who do plus 10s and above and get absolutely nothing for it. Neither tuning nor rewards, who I constantly advocate for. Affixes feel shit for those players too. Not just the 1% which do 20 keys. It feels shit when a mob doesn't move for 20 seconds and it's just bathing in sanguine. Just because a handful of players do Mythic rating doesn't mean there is also a small amount of players which do Mythic Plus keys. And then he randomly puts at the end, Dorky even told Max that there are definitely more high players, Mythic Plus players than Mythic Raiders, but he completely ignored it, ... It's like, wait, Max didn't understand the proven fact? I mean, Dorky said it, so. And then I just responded with this. I'm using Mythic Plus stats. Top 0.1% of keys in Season 3 were around a 27, and 1% was around a 22 or 23, so a 12 or a 13 now. Things scaling out of control are literally a 1% problem. Not to say that it should or shouldn't be addressed. My opinion on that doesn't matter. But I just posted it a couple days after he did. But yeah, I just saw that comment. I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? W Dorky? Where would you put the W in Dorky's name? Would it be D-O big W-R-K-I? That kind of works. Oh, dude, there's another one in here, too, that was pretty good. Oh, I want to point out one thing. While I have some people interested, we're about to test High Mythic Plus. I do want to point out one thing. I'll even let Dratty talk about it. It's at the beginning of our podcast last week.
Pete hearing this decides to... So this is, again, Pete hearing Benny suggest better positioning.
Because everyone likes listening to Dratnos.
Decides to make the incredibly mature call to use a Discord function I had frankly forgotten existed. Server-side muting Benny. Oh,
no.
My guild has had one server mute incident in our history, and it nearly killed us.
If someone gets fucking server muted in progression, there needs to be like a guild-long talk to figure that the fuck out, because that's like that's insane.
Yo, welcome to episode 29 of the
listen to Dratnos' bit.
This week in things that I was supposed to remember to say during the podcast but didn't, so now I have to record an intro to go in front of the podcast after the fact. We have a new Patreon series. It's called Potty Tea, where we talk about like drama and stuff, like guild drama, that kind of stuff. Power Infusion has already made an appearance. There's some good stuff in there. So if you're interested in supporting the podcast over on Patreon, we'll have Frank will put a little link thing in the description along with like 30 other stuff. We made him link.
So just shout out if you guys are fans of the Potty C. Our Patreon is fucking pumping out insane content, and he said PI has made an appearance, and I'm not kidding. There was a PI situation in a guild that involved blackmail and extortion. Real. I'm not fucking lying. That was in that Potty Tea. Fucking insane. Like, real blackmail. Like, fucking crazy shit. So definitely check that out. And also, if you guys are fans of that, send us your guild stories for Potty Tea. We will recover and react to them. Okay, that's all I had to mention with that. So we can test these soon. Let me get some boys together. Maybe we can do some potty dungeons. Oh, they're not up yet. Wait, we're gonna have a lot more to cover, right? Not only do we get to test these beta things today, but we're also getting a new beta build, right? Dude, today is a fucking day of content. Dude, shout out Blizzard. Blizzard, but throw a W in there somewhere. Holy fuck. Let's do some potty Ds. That sounds not the best, but is there another way to say it? I don't think so. They're potty Ds. That's fine. Blizzard. That's good. Will we see shaman changes today? Is the question. Dude, while we're waiting for beta servers to come up, do you guys want to hear some fresh... Actually, dude, if I get like Dorky and Growl and all of them on my stream right now, then like that's just going to be a potty C. We're just not going to be recording it. And no free shows, guys. So Dratnos can't do dungeons with us because he's currently doing another podcast, which is very weird, and he's cheating on us. It's all good though. It's fucking whatever. It's fucking whatever. It's all good. No one's mad. I'm not mad, but it's whatever. And then we have we could do a dungeon with Dork. Dratnos has always been known to pot around. Yeah, Dratnos is the WoW podcast goat. He is at least twice as good as any other WoW podcaster. It's crazy. Dude, by the way, I want to say that my fandom of Dratnos has been... Everyone asks me who the best WoW content creator is, and for years I've been saying Dratnos without ever saying anyone else. Actually, I threw a few peekaboos in there. That guy was a streamer created in a lab. But then I chose him to do a podcast with, and now all the comments, besides this week with Growl specifically, are like Dratnos is the GOAT, and I fucking knew it the whole time. Just shout out me. Let's go. Max, but with the W in the front, big, but then turned around instead of the M. Which is just Wax, but I don't want to be called Wax. Wait, holy shit, we just got some more Patreon members with the ad? Yep. Dude, the Potty C Patreon is absolutely crazy. Max, bring Peekaboo onto the Potty C. Dude, I did duos with Peekaboo and Plunderstorm, and that was actually fucking hilarious. That was so fun. We also won like a million games, but that was a blast. What is it? It's morning, soon Dork will have to read a bedtime story. Shit will be crazy. Wait, didn't we say Dorky would read a bedtime story for the wasn't that a thing? Has he just not done that? Wait, how did the TGP end up? Raider.io. It ended yesterday, I think. Oh no, I think we looked at it already after it ended. It's this, right? Why does it say live? Huh? Highlights live. Ain't shit live, bro. A now tweet? Yeah, that shit's hilarious. So mandatory with the #1 time trials time by 20 seconds over missed count, which is last minute, or the AJ and Kira team, which has been in the last couple MDI TGPs. And they beat Echo by 45 seconds. And then Echo beat Pedro's per hour, which is Fired Up, Crims, Drogo, Sang, and Yoda. And then they beat Mage, which is Lamike and Dr. J's team. And then they beat Hope, which is Goop, Ellesmere, Dork, Smacked, and Yippers. I don't know why I said Yippers. Yips. I mean, his name is Yippers. And then we have Dratnos Guild Team, which is, I'm assuming, players from Pop-Tart Corn Dog, which is Dratnos' guild. But he's a fucking celebrity, so you have to name it that. Shinra Tensei, no idea who they are. And then Perplexed. And then every other team is missing. So all these teams got 42. They got the same dungeons done, but then it was about who could do them the fastest. Honestly, I don't know how many teams even tried to do that, because your seeding is like completely irrelevant here. You're just going to get thrown into 2 cups based on 1 through 12, and I don't know. So, not sure if that's a... Shinra Tensei is who? Nerf isn't? Oh. Oh, is that? Oh, that was Yoda tanking for the other team. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. When I see this much time difference, like, I know the team that, like, Perplexed has, for example, like, there is absolutely no way that, like, the skill difference between, like, any of these 1 through 8 teams is 4 minutes. That just sounds like they knew they were going to qualify. Them spending 2 days to knock their time down wasn't going to make them qualify or not, and it might not even end up with them in a different cup. So I just don't even think there's any point of doing this. Wait, looks like these 4 teams were all decided by less than 5 seconds. See? Or hiding their actual times. Nah, that's not a thing. Anytime you could hide your actual times, you're going to show it in your cup anyway. And if you play the first cup, you just have no choice but to show it. Like, if you have some deep cook for globals, maybe you hold it in the bag. But, like, you would probably do it in time trials just to flex on people, but then not do it in the cups if you feel like you could qualify without it. Max, did you see that Doc made a statement today? No, I didn't. But we have been kind of following that on the stream, but I don't want to, like, turbo derail our content into that, but... I mean... I haven't seen it, but everything points to that guy being guilty. So, first of all, Cody Connors tweeted about it, and which is just the most random thing that Cody Connors would just randomly tweet that on, like, a fucking Tuesday, or Friday, whatever it was. But, like, that guy is the most based. I know that guy. I would trust that guy. That would be like, think of the most trustworthy person that you know randomly telling you something like that. That's who Cody Connors is to anyone that knows him. So I knew for a fucking fact that it was not made up as soon as that happened. Even though I got a lot of people posting under my shit saying, like, innocent until proven guilty, which is true, by the way. Like, you should be innocent until proven guilty. But also, like, hey, man, that guy's saying it. His company investigated the claims, a company that he founded, and then within a very short amount of time, they were like, oh no, this guy's got to go. Hey guys, when there's smoke, there's fire a lot of the time. But yeah. You need to read the post. It's going to really derail the stream, but we're talking about it, so I feel like I have to. Dr. Disrespect. That shit's way too long. Let's see. Jesus. It's not that bad. The Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys. Read the unedited version. Where's the unedited version? Editing minor in and out of the statement is wild. Oh, can you see the edit? How do you see the unedited version? Oh, we added it back in. Okay. Let's cut the bullshit. You know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys. Anything that I could be brought up in front, discuss responsibility is why I'm here. Now, first and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community as well as those. Yeah. A lot of people have left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Sighting. I made a painful decision and had me stepped down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people. Yeah. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding ban. Were there Twitch Whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Oh, that's not good. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. Oh no, but nothing more. Yeah, but okay, nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me. Well, of course, yeah. And no criminal charges have been brought against me. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never been entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect in all of my shit. This was stupid. Now, with all this said, I don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels thrown around. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm not a predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me knows that where I stand on those things. Those type of people, fuck that. That's a different level of disgust that I fucking hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst. They're exaggerating. Well, telling people how to label you is, you know, that stuff like this never makes any sense because, like, you have no control over this, and you telling people not to do it doesn't really do anything. Like, people, you know, get the fuck out of here with that shit. But I think what I've said is I needed to say that's okay. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. To my team, my community, and friends who supported me, I apologize. But trust me when I say this, to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero life experience, I don't give a fuck about you. Oh no, this makes no sense. So, I mean, yeah, fuck the haters at all times, right? But, that's, I mean, any goodwill you built up in the statement up until this point is like to come out on the high road and just be like, by the way, all you guys who are fucking shitting on me for doing this really fucking weird thing, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you. I mean, it kind of makes sense, though, because a lot of the people who would blindly defend him, they want to hear this. Like, I think if he's smart at all, he knows that this isn't going to change anyone's mind. But, like, to the people who've, like, built this phalanx around him to defend him, the whole innocent until proven guilty, even though it seemed like it was very fucking obvious something happened with reporting over the last few days, I think this is, like, solidifying. I bet just, I mean, there's a lot of people in this country right now. I bet they're going to double down and defend some of his fans, and this will probably help support those people, but not, you know. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But you just said, fuck, okay. But I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the, well, that might not be, well, okay. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. I mean, we'll see. And he said he's taking a break. I mean, as far as, like, the whole canceling thing is concerned, as long as you still have a platform, it's hard for someone to actually do that. Like, you know, if this guy goes live and isn't... The only way you can get canceled when you're this big is if someone literally removes your platform, which Twitch did, but, like, he can still stream on other platforms, right? So those platforms have a choice to make. But if he still has a stream, I bet he'll still make a living doing this because people will either take him at his word for it. I'd just be interested to see how many Dr. Disrespect stans and fans are going to follow it. I doubt he'll lose his job over it. But mainly because he was just so big to begin with. That was... How old was he in 2017? Why would there be Twitch whisper messages with a minor, though? Were there real intentions? That's purely subjective, right? Because nothing ever happened, so you can't actually determine that or not, especially if people haven't seen them. They were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. So, I mean, so again, no one's going to see those texts, but that kind of seems like... I mean, no one gives a fuck about my opinion of this. But, like... The person who's saying this, was there any real intentions, you'd have to take him at his word. But you'd be taking the same person at their word that said over the last few days, hey, were you guilty of this? Well, court legal things acknowledge no wrongdoing. Hey, man, just say you didn't do this, you know? And then, so it seemed like he kind of leaned away from the truth. He made another statement saying, I absolutely didn't do this. And then he's like, all right, guys, now I'm coming clean. I absolutely did do this. So it's kind of hard to take them at their word, although that's purely subjective and based on the person. A 35-year-old having conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate with a minor is that's tough. That's a tough look for sure. That's pretty brutal. Yeah. So not to fully derail the whole stream, but can I still say how fucking crazy it is that no one knew about the Dr. Disrespect Twitch situation, or at least publicly spoke about it, for fucking 4 years, and then someone who used to work at Twitch just randomly on a Friday was like, I'm gonna tweet this. How did that happen? Like, he just fucking ripped it. Like, what the fuck? What is it? I think it's one of those things where nobody wants to be the first because defamation suit could be crazy. Yeah, that makes sense, but also one of the best legal defenses against a defamation case is the truth. So I think it looks like he'll probably be fine. Okay, so apparently beta build got posted, which would be a nice swift fucking change of topic. Nice little swift one. All right, let's just scroll down and look for Shaman. First things first. Let's. Whoa. What is that? Okay. Oh, fuck. That was just our pod Discord. Randomly, my Discord just popped on screen. That's fucking hype. What is in here? Oh, dude, you guys got to see that in our Poddy C Discord, our channel is sitting around naked. That's our fucking podcast channel now after the dorky thing. Is it fake notes? Let's see if I've read this. They are fake notes, right? 7 days. It's the same thing they did last week. Look, 7 days ago, last message. And then, oh, it's fake notes. I'm gonna throw a fit. I'm gonna throw a fit. Bro, I'm gonna rip a quick little spin. 1 second. Woo. Dude, it's crazy how much ripping one spin makes you just feel alive and so much better. All right. Dude, god damn it, Doc. Now, the incredible fucking emotes Doc leave and Doc arrive. Fuck, we lost a good fucking emote. We lost a good couple emotes today, man. Fuck. Okay. All right, poll in the chat. Poll in the chat. Will shamans get acknowledged today? Question mark. Yes, no, and the third answer is no and more mage changes. 2-minute poll. Let's get it. Holy shit. The belief is not high. Where the delusional's at? Don't forget the yearly rework of Shadow Priest. It was more than yearly for a little bit. Hey, so let's talk about this. Fucking let me in. Hey, real quick, let me in. Let me in right now. All right, we have to craft a Mythic Plus group. Let me actually craft this right now. One second, I'm gonna craft. Let's get Dorky. Let's get Growl. Double Cat. Let's get Dratnos. And we need one more DPS. Dratnos can't for like 5 hours. Okay. We need 2 DPS. Get Asian Bunny X. Hopeful, why are you sussy, buddy? Hey. Right here. What's happening with that? All right, I'm gonna go grab some more water, and these servers better not come up by the time I'm gone, or I'm gonna spit. Max logged on early to dispel the myth that he knows when the servers are coming up. Guys, it's been dispelled multiple times. I've been live on days where... Or I haven't even streamed full days when they came up. It's fake news, man. Max, is it possible to rename the emergency potty C's to potty emergencies? Maybe. We could do a... Well, I don't know if we're going to have time today because Dratnos can't for the next 5 hours. And I have a hockey game at 7:45. So I'm gonna not. I mean, that time just won't add up. I think I'm officially back from injury. I've played like 3 games this week, and I feel good. So I think my ankle's fully back. I'm pretty happy about it. This is my first game back in Div 1 since the thing though, which is definitely a little bit harder to skate. So if I get re-injured tonight, I'm just not gonna stream for a month. I'm gonna be so sad. It's like 99% healed. I need full screen Dratnos or I am not watching that. True. We get a Resto Shaman rework this week for sure. Resto Shaman. Is Resto Shaman in dire need? I know the Shaman class tree needs a little slurp. And I know the Ellie enhanced trees need a slurp for sure. Is Resto in the same boat? I heard Resto's gameplay in the expansion actually feels pretty good. Max, look at the top section of the Resto tree. Okay. Oh, a 2-point note right off the bat? Oh, more 2-point nodes just at the bottom? Actually, dude, honestly, I don't know enough. Is this bad? I mean, it looks bad, but like, it's healer stuff. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it definitely just looks outdated for sure. It looks pretty outdated, yeah. I mean, the class tree is super outdated, but like, there's I think enhance again. I'll just leave Resto out of it. I don't know anything about Resto, but like the enhanced one's super outdated. Like any DPS class knows this feeling, especially Moonkins, especially survival hunters until this last beta build, right? Enhanced shamans, just regardless of where you want to go here. You have to spend a 2nd tier talent point on Feral Lunge. I mean, that's just like... This was something they figured out not to do over a year ago, and it's still there, right? So, I mean, even though Enhance has done really well, Enhance is really fun to play, which a lot of people conflate your class being good with, like, your class doesn't need changes. Design-wise, there's still a lot of issues, right? Even though Enhance is probably Enhance in the last 2 years up until now has been the most fun it's been to play ever. It still has a lot of issues. I think the thing with Enhance and Ellie that I think are kind of an issue, and I don't really know how you weave this better, but both of them are just so different build coded with their 2 elements and the left and right side of their trees, and they don't seem to intersect very well. And that also leads to an issue of sometimes being good at like one thing and not the other. But like a good talent tree should be able to like shift and have more of a middle ground. Like Ellie specifically is so split. You have like the, as I've heard it described, jingly keys fire version of Ellie. And like the nature is totally diffy. Look at how many 2-point nodes there are. Oh yeah, it's criminal in the capstone level. I still think 2-pointers in the capstone level make sense in small quantity as a means to only gate extreme power in the very, very bottom of the tree. But like you can just tell if there's an entire row of them that's stupid because there's no way that all of these things would equal that amount of power. So it's just bad. Max, did you already react to the Mythic Plus affix changes? Yes, we did. Now we're waiting to go live to actually test them. We still need 2 more DPS. Let me in. And we're waiting on beta build notes, which are also super interesting. What we haven't seen, the good news yet is we are... Guys, are we 2 months from the expansion coming out? Are we less than 2 months from the expansion coming out? So, what we haven't... Usually near the end of a beta cycle, you'll see in one patch note when they start to kind of slow down a little bit on changes. That hasn't happened yet. Even the most recent change, they're still just fucking cranking out. But, like, there usually comes a time when, like, clearly the people working on this stuff are moving on to, like, stuff later in the expansion. That hasn't happened yet, which is good. So hopefully this week is still like that. I mean, the only thing that still majorly needs to be done, like, we actually took a look at it. Every single class and spec tree at some point has been re-slurped since the beginning of season 3, I believe. And there's a few that don't apply to that, but they're, like, generally in a good spot. The only class that is in dire need is Shaman, and it was Hunter before 2 weeks ago. So, like, the only thing I feel pretty certain about is that, like, Shaman is the only other class that's going to get major changes. At least that's what seems logical to me. And just minor for everyone else. But also, I think you're still going to see a lot of the work they're doing now in beta, even through the beginning of the expansion. The main reason why is you could kind of be like, oh, well, they're just going to work on hero talents once they have all the class and spec trees down. But, like, hero talents are just simply... They're just, like, 10% of the undertaking that these are. Like, the beginning of Dragonflight, reworking these, like, dude, class and spec trees just have 10 times more going on. So I think there will be a lot of hero talent focus, and there probably should be. But I think this is... And I think that was kind of the design with talent trees to begin with, is that they're kind of a constantly evolving process. What is it? They've been cranking on class and spec trees all expansion. They aren't going to stop cranking just because the War Within launches. Yeah, Max, did you see the Now Twitter post? Yeah, speaking of cranking. Yeah, I did. Fucking wild. But also, could have happened to all of us. Max, are you going to do a tier list of hero talents with content creators? I don't know, maybe. What I really need to do is... we had that really good Mythic Plus draft idea. Which was like, you take 4 or 5 people, you draft a Mythic Plus comp. No one can pick the same spec twice, right? Like, only one person's going to get Vengeance DH, only one person's going to get Resto Druid, only one person's going to get Shadow Priest, right? It's a draft. And then you go on live, and then each of those creators recruits a team on live, and then they speed run a key against each other to determine the winner using the comp that they drafted. We haven't done that the last few weekends because a lot of the people we would use were doing TGP. But, like, there's no TGP time trials this weekend, so I'm going to see if I can carve out a time to get some people on to do that. That would be pretty fun. But I don't... See, the problem with me doing content that's scheduled is I never, ever schedule ahead of time. This is why it's really hard to get EU people. I tried to get Roger. I tried to get Mirez. I tried to get Nagura. I tried to get a bunch of people for my previous couple of, like, draft top 10 things over the weekend. But every time I do it, I wake up and then I message them. But it's already, like, giga late EU time, and they need to plan ahead. And I am incapable of planning or... setting something up before waking up and just YOLOing it. I can't do it. So I that will probably still be an issue when we try to do this, and also getting all those people invited. Max, what's your thoughts about increasing crest gain after X amount of weeks? So players who are getting back into the game, making it all wouldn't require doing 30 to 50. Yeah, we've talked about that a million times. I don't know the solution. I just know that you either need to gain as the season goes on, or especially after your main has like fully upgraded all their aspect crests. There needs to be some kind of unlock method, but there needs to be like a reduced upgrade cost for alts. For sure. A reduced upgrade cost, or you gain more crests from dungeons. Like, let's just say, here's one thing that I came up with a while ago. Let's say your main has fully aspect upgraded its chest piece. So it is what would it be in season 3? It would have been 489 eye level. What would it be in season 4? I'm completely unfamiliar with the eye levels. Would it be 528? So like after your main has its chest piece at 528, that unlocks for your warband or for your account that like chest aspect upgrades on your account are now reduced in half. So like it'll take half the amount of crests for your alt to max out their chest, for example. That's just one example of doing it, like where you can actually unlock it per slot. I think there's probably a more nuanced way of doing that where it involves your whole character, but something has to change. Like, no, it's just always true in WoW. Anytime you're doing something for the second time, it is not a novel experience. When you level for the first time, maybe you get into it, maybe you actually understand the lore and the quests and what's happening, whatever. Maybe you're speed leveling, who knows? But when you level an alt after you level your main, it should just be twice as fast. When you know, your process of gearing your alt should just simply be faster than your main. If you have to farm all these dungeons, you have to get all this gear on your main, that process should just simply be faster on your alt. And right now, it is no faster at all. You just have to do the same. And I know that barrier of entry makes people look at the amount of work required and decides to not play an alt because of the amount of work. And I just simply think more people would play and enjoy more alts or a alt in general if that road was not as long. I like strongly believe that. I believe that for myself for sure. Like I would play so many more classes in season 3 if I was like, man, I really want to play Ret right now. And then I just like look at my Ret and I just am staring down the barrel of more than 100 dungeons to get gear caught up to do the content I want to do. And then I just never log in. But if that was less, I would see a reasonable road to playing the character and I would log in. I know I would. It's just and maybe warbands are going to fix this. They haven't announced anything for this yet, but like maybe warbound gear and warbands will make this easier, hopefully, right? But like I definitely think something needs to be done with that on live with like the current crest system. Max, what do you think about Leech and Avoidance? I'm not a fan of them at all because they're both really powerful. Like, I maybe would be okay with Leech and Avoidance if they were less potent, but like the how strong your character feels with like a full set of Leech gear and like capped out Avoidance is a significant power gain. And while I think it is good to have something to chase for to improve your gear, like, oh yeah, I have every gear at max eye level with a socket, but I could get some tertiaries. Like, people like feeling gear progression. Like, there's still some that exists. I don't know, something about it is stinky to me. But also, like, I don't know, one feeling that Blizzard is always trying to get from you, we've talked about this a million times, so I'm not going to give you all the examples, but I'm sure you understand when I say, like, one feeling they're trying to get from you is piece of gear drops and you're like, holy shit, I got this item, right? They want that so bad, and sometimes that comes at the cost of things being easy to acquire because they want you to have that feeling. I think tertiaries do add to that. Like, I mean, if you get some item to drop and it drops with a socket early season and a tertiary, you're like, holy fuck, I just looted this Bis ring. You link that to everyone in your guild. And I think Blizzard, with their design decisions over the years, has proven to you that they care so much about that interaction. They love that. So I doubt they'd ever get rid of it, but I do kind of have an issue with both of those. I have a, but you know what I feel less strong about? I feel less strong about tertiaries than I do about versatility. I think versatility in PvE is abundantly stupid. I think it should not exist at all. I don't know if that just means lop off one entire stat of your gear and it's just haste, crit, and mastery, or if you come up with something else. People have always mentioned, like, there used to be multi-strike, for example. I think that's basically just crit, but sometimes has some other interactions, whatever. But, like, I just think versatility is extremely stupid. Because no one wants versatility. You only want versatility if your other stats stink, which is a problem in itself. And then if you want versatility, you passively take 20% reduced damage all the time? Like, what? With how fucked this game already is defensively? Like, you're going to just have random procs of, oh, now this patch, you stack this horrible stat and you... I don't know, it's ass. It's just bad. I just don't like it at all. Max, do you think Tyr will be a legendary weapon or anything really for the War Within? Do you think casters will be next to get one? I don't know. I don't even... Dude, I think they need to not make a legendary weapon for a while. And maybe there isn't a solution to this, but I think they need to find a way to make legendaries cool. And I don't know how you do it. But, like, legendaries used to be extremely powerful, extremely rare, and because of that, when you looted it, it was like a euphoric feeling you'll never forget. But now they can't do that because then that class would be too good. Then the really lucky person is too strong and the game has to be balanced. You just can't do that in 2024. So then what they... But, like, so as a solution to that, or I guess as a compromise, now legendaries are these, like, really rare things, but not really because you'll eventually get them because of bad luck protection, and the game has to be tuned around it. So all the strength classes in Season 3 were dog shit, or all the two-handed ones were dog shit until they looted the legendary, and they were clearly tuned for it the whole time, but, like, almost no one had it. Like, I just... Whatever the legendary system is right now that we're getting with the augmentation and legendary, or the evoker legendary and the two-handed strength legendary, whatever that is, I think stinks. I think that stinks. People mention Legion legendaries. I don't even think Legion legendaries were legendaries. You could have called them anything. They were just like a borrowed power system thing. Like, they weren't really legendaries, you know? But, like, I don't know if they were to do, I don't know what the answer is. Like, every kind of, when legendaries were in quotes cool, I think if they did that again, I think people would lose their mind. If you did these Shadowmourne, Terragosa's staff, or the Rogue Daggers from Dragon Soul, where you kind of had to, like, commit your resources to one player, I think there would be a ton of drama and people would hate that. Oh, my guild didn't pick me, so I'm not good in Mythic Plus this season. You know, they can't do Warglaives because, like, if they make Warglaives that strong and that rare, yes, that will feel cool to get them and you'll go crazy when you get it, but, like, then it's the same thing. Oh, you're a demon hunter, but you don't have Warglaives yet? Sorry, I'll be inviting this other demon hunter to my group. And then everyone complains about that, which will be the majority of people. So they can't really do that anymore. I don't know what they can do, but right now stinks, and I don't think they can do the old thing. So I just think they need to have a long cook session and figure out what the fuck they want to do with that. Just a side effect of the game being so performance-oriented. Yeah, and to be fair, by the way, I don't think it's a WoW problem. I don't think it's WoW becoming too performance-oriented. I think it's just how people's outlook on games in general has been slowly changing over the last 20 years, and specifically, it ramped up a lot during COVID. COVID like, turbocharged the playing for performance angle and more people caring about that for sure. It's a people and it's a gaming thing. I don't think it's a WoW problem, but it definitely shows itself in WoW. What is it? Legendaries don't need to be OP. They can be a 1% DPS increase and look fucking sick and everyone will still want them. Maybe. I still feel like they have to be sick though. Because, like, if it doesn't make your character feel sick, a lot of people won't care. But maybe you should try that. They do a legendary one patch and it's just the coolest looking weapon in the game and it's not close. And people will still freak out when they get it. I think there will still be some people that freak out, but I think because it isn't a DPS increase, I think people won't actually really care. Max, did you see the secret delve boss reward as a cloak mog? Interesting. How's Mage looking right now? I don't know. They're probably going to have like 2 paragraphs of notes, so we'll check after today. They're probably going to change again. Get mad. Stay mad, shamans. Go make totems and like commune with your ancestors or something. Fucking idiots. All right, 1 second. I'm going to go get some more water. Take a drink of water, boys. Let's go. What is it? What water are you drinking? Portuguese tap water hits different. Dude, you want to know the most LA thing ever? I went to a restaurant like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 months ago or something, and they had a water menu. It was like a fancier place, and they had like water from different local regions around the world. They had like Canadian water, Finnish water, Swiss water, and it was like a brand from there that was like very natural spring water from the area. And the guy came over and did like a tasting, and he did like you can try all this different water. I mean, it's the most LA dumb shit ever, but I will say, for whatever it's worth, Finnish water goes crazy. We went with the Finnish water, so shout out Finland. Do come over if you ever visit Finland. I've been to a lot of European countries. I haven't been to any Scandinavian countries, but the first one, I would go to like Sweden or Finland. Just because I've played with a lot of people from both of those countries, so I want to understand their culture more. But also, I take a bunch of saunas. I do the sauna a lot, and I wanna do sauna in Finland with Finns. That's like a life goal of mine. I want to do that. I want to do it right. You've tapped into a massive argument with all the Northern Europeans and their water. Yeah, I'm sure all your guys' water is fine. You guys will be all right. Look, and just like that, all their problems have been solved. By me. W. Wax. Oh, fuck, bro. Ah. Nice little stretch, dude. Dude, do we stand up? Do we power the fuck up right now to power up the beta build? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Launching. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's go. Let's get big. Stay small, chat. Let's go. Stay little. Stay baby. Is he looking at shaman class changes? Dude, should I just make my title that? That would be so troll. Reviewing beta build, in parentheses, massive shaman changes. But I just made it up. right. You'll break some hearts. We'll be all right. More games need to make F13 through 24 active for binding reasons. Wait, like for your mouse? Bro, just bind your numpad. Case closed. Do you guys know I played with someone who used their numpad for like their WoW binds? I think what they did was they like had their keyboard way off to the left. They still were using their mouse in their right hand, but instead of like doing WASD whatever, they just played with the numpad instead. Also, they were really fucking good for whatever that's worth. I think I hope I'm not making this I'm pretty sure it was Jello's Lock. I played with him in Duality, and then he eventually played in On. Was the guild called Encore? Goop's guild? Kevin's guild? That guild? I think he played in that guild for a long time. He was a really good player too. I hope I'm right about that, because I could be totally making that up and he didn't actually play like that, but I'm pretty sure he did. Alright. Alright, where's this fucking build? I'm going to throw a fit. What's your opinion on the Roman Empire? Oh, don't get me started. Doesn't the build usually launch like 2 to 3 hours from now? Maybe on average, yeah, but you're thinking of when builds come up during the day and not how long it takes them to come up after the servers go down. The servers have been down for like 2.5 hours. This is definitely along the lines of where they normally come out. When did they start doing builds on Tuesdays? I thought these were a Wednesday, Thursday kind of thing. I think throughout all betas and alphas, since I've been a creator at least, and I've actually paid attention to this, there's like a pretty even split between like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I don't think there's like a specific day. Maybe on average it's Wednesday. I'm cold, bro. I need to go get a hoodie on. Be right back. I'm freezing. Dude, you know what we would watch right now if my stream wouldn't get obliterated for it? Dude, we were playing that Weeb game the other day, and while we were waiting for it to go up, we watched like an SNL clip, and it's basically like a bit about why we use such stupid measurement systems and stuff like that, and it's really funny. But NBC Universal claimed my whole VOD and just totally nuked that YouTube stream. So, we won't be doing that. But look it up. It's funny. Funny as fuck. Max, I just finished the Elden Ring DLC and it was awesome. Are you gonna play it? Definitely, yeah. I'm gonna play it on stream. I don't know when, but sometime soon. I heard it's I heard a lot of conflicting things. Players that I know and respect have said that it's like one of the most fun things they've ever did, and they basically just like released a sequel, and there's a ton of content and a couple of bosses that are like really sick, all-time great Elden or like Dark Souls fights. But then I know a lot of people are like downvoting it because it's actually too hard, but that's not surprising to me. I actually would have expected that. So Souls DLCs are actually frequently really challenging. I mean, Souls games in general require, like, they basically make super hard bosses so you can feel that feeling of, oh my god, I finally did this. That's basically what all Souls games are. But then Elden Ring was like the first Souls game to really break into the normie-verse. Like, Souls games have been kind of normie for a while, but like Elden Ring, it was super normie. And also Elden Ring was one of the easier Souls games ever, just in general. So everything was like a perfect storm for people to think it's too hard because you got more normies playing it. Elden Ring was in general pretty easy. They got a Souls DLC, which is typically really fucking hard. And then they got the really hard DLC. They probably didn't have optimized characters, and they got absolutely farmed and thought it was too hard, which is not surprising. I haven't played it. Maybe it is too hard. I don't know. It's one of those weird things where like it probably, like, hard doesn't necessarily equal good. And it is possible that like some of the bosses were like a little too hard or something. I haven't played it, but like no one's gonna admit that because then you just seem like a pussy bitch bad gamer or something. Get good, you know? And then everyone wants to say it is good because like of course I think the game is good because I'm not bad, right? Like I mean I enjoyed it, which means, and I didn't think it's too hard because I'm sick at games. Right? So like it's kind of hard to get an objective opinion until you do it yourself. I mean, it's not subjective, obviously, but, you know, so, yeah. So, I'm not surprised that it's getting downvoted by normies. And I haven't played it myself to give it an opinion, but I've seen, like, some snippets of some of the bosses, and they look insane. So, I'm looking forward to doing it. What is it? I think it's fair criticism. People saying it's hard already played the base game, and it didn't match their expectations. Yeah, but like, it's a common gamer thing to just shit on those people, you know? Even, let's just say they're right. Like, Elden Ring sold you something and then they gave you something totally different in the DLC and it's like a little too hard. But like, I just don't understand the little too hard thing because like, let's say it's a little too hard for you. I mean, just like use the Mimic Tear or the Black Knife one and then summon help. There's ways in the game to alleviate difficulty, right? That feels bad, though. Yeah, I know. Nah, if you summon, you're not a real Souls player. Nah, that shit's so corny. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want. The gatekeeping in that game is insane. Just fucking play the game however you want and enjoy it. How someone else enjoyed the game and felt killing a boss. Like, yeah, you know as a Souls player that, like, that feeling you have. Here's why. Like, if you have never summoned in Souls games and you've always just let it just be on you, you know that feeling of triumph that those games are going for. And when you see other people summon, here's why people get so triggered by it. It's because... Like, okay, imagine you bring your friend over to watch, like, your favorite movie. And they're like, you really just want them to experience this movie because you love it so much. But then they're just on their phone their whole time and they don't care. That would maybe just be like, man, that's a bummer, you know? So, like, when you know the feeling of what it feels like to overtake a boss that was significantly hard for you, regardless of what boss that is, when other people summon or whatever, you become triggered because you're like, man, that person is just robbing themselves of the feeling they could be having by doing the boss normally, you know? That's why people actually get triggered. But for some people, and this is fine, by the way, some people aren't as good at video games or maybe don't have as much time, and they're going to feel some level of satisfaction by summoning or doing whatever cheese build or whatever to kill a boss. And I just don't understand why the way anyone else interacts with the game would ever make you mad, you know? But like Elden Ring fans are kind of, Souls fans are kind of like that. Especially you can tell when you're streaming it, because like people we will watch you go up to a boss, and if you don't take as long on it as they thought, they're like, well, your build's insane, and that's kind of cheesy what you're doing, and that spell's really good, and it's basically like if you boil it down, it's like if you don't like no hit the boss on your first try with no gear on, and you're like only punching it or something, it's just like not. It's just like insufferable people. Why are you standing up? You're just so you know you're below me, buddy. Stay down there. What is it? Can't be from skill, you just exploiting the game's natural resources. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Like in RPGs in general, at least why I like RPGs, it's really fun to like make your character bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, right? Like, it's fun to progress your character. That's what a lot of people like doing in RPGs. Like, that feeling of your character getting stronger is cool. So, like, if you ever do that in a game and you happen to be using a weapon that's super strong, and then you, like, are shitting on bosses because you got really strong and you, like, I guess, like, in quotes, over-leveled, or you're using a strong weapon, or whatever, like... It's like, oh, so I guess what I should have done is, like, intentionally not gotten as strong and, like, limited myself so I have this perfect curated experience. Like, no, dude, you're just gonna, like, play the fucking game, you know? Yeah, you're having fun the wrong way, Madge. Max, I notice you project your voice more when you're standing up. I think that's because I'm not, like, as close to my mic. Because normally when I'm sitting down, I like to make sure my mic doesn't make noise, so I'm, like, gently caressing it. As JB pointed out. You know what? I'm going to call JB. He's pushing? Alright, I'm not going to call JB. I hung up Insta. Sorry, big dog. Just wanted to chat, but I didn't see your, in all caps, pushing. What you pushing, bud? What is it? People are just mad they can't overlevel the DLC. Like I said, I haven't played it yet, but it would not surprise me if it is just the most normie Souls game, which attracted the most normies ever to a Souls game, are just simply doing their first Souls DLC, and this is no different in difficulty than any other previous Souls DLCs. Because people who played Souls games before, like, exclusively sought out this feeling, right? And they looked forward to more of that feeling from, it didn't matter how hard it was, as long as it was possible, they would get an even greater feeling the harder it was. And then as time went on, you get more normies, and they're just simply, they kind of didn't enjoy Elden Ring for exactly that experience. Which, by the way, I think it's kind of weird to look down on people. If they loved Elden Ring and they didn't make it as hard as you did, I don't think that's like, I don't know. I just don't, like, disparage people for that, so. Oh, wait, JB said we're just finishing up, I think. Okay, shit. Okay, well, let me know when you're done. What is it? Weird for them to argue that the game should be made for them, though? Well, that's the thing. I feel like Elden Ring has... First of all, not every game needs to be made for everyone. But, like, Elden Ring is made for them. Like, Elden Ring provides you more ways to just... Like, okay, I find it really hard to believe that if you're using whatever the theoretical best build is, and you're summoning, and you're using your Mimic Tear or whatever... I find it hard to believe that with all of the tools I haven't played it yet. I haven't watched it either. Outside of, like, Twitter clips. I find it hard to believe that even the most average normie Elden Ring player isn't able to slaughter these bosses by just summoning someone who's really, really fucking good. Right? So, like, if that's the case, then, like, what's even happening here? Right? Max, have you seen the last boss? No, I just told you I haven't done any of it. I've heard it's fucking crazy, though. What is it? The last boss has so much about it that's annoying and unfun. Yeah, that's what I said earlier too. And this is another thing that I think the Souls community is a little gatekeepy on is, and this is true in MMOs too. Hard does not equal good. Those are not the same thing. You can make a hard boss that's amazing. You can make an easy boss that's amazing. You can make a hard boss that is awful, and you can also make a hard boss that's awful, and it's awful because of how hard it is. All of those things can be true, right? I haven't played the game myself, so I don't know exactly what that is, but, you know, and then there's this weird thing where, like, depending on how you want to be viewed as a gamer, you're going to be on both sides of it. So let's just say, and I'm not saying this is the case, let's say Elden Ring made a boss that was genuinely too hard in all circumstances, right? Let's just say it's objective. This isn't the case now. I'm not saying this is the case. Whatever. I haven't played it. Let's say they did objectively make a boss that's simply too hard and it's unfun because of how hard it is to everything, right? You would still see a bunch of people defending it because they don't want to be seen as a pussy little bitch. You know what I mean? Like, they'd be like, "No, it's not too hard, bro. I mean, it's fucking, fucking, I love this shit. I'm a gamer." You know? So it's kind of hard to tell because you're always going to see that. Like, no one wants to be the person that's like, it's too hard because you just sound like a little bitch. JB said okay then. All right. Let's cook with Jonathan B, boys. While we're waiting for the beta servers to come up. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, why are you so loud? Holy shit, let me turn you down a little bit. You're so broad and manly that it shook me. I just had to turn you down a little bit so I could...
Yeah, I have that effect on other men.
Yep. Yeah, you do. So you just got done pushing, right? First of all, what's your has this season been a good push for you in general?
Well, I mean, it's the Resto Druid season, so we appreciate those.
Okay.
And
wait, what's your score? Are you fucking huge right now? Are you fucking slaughtering people or what?
So we're 38-33, which is like decent, but it's in the context of this was like the first real tyrannical push week of the season, and a lot of the other teams were fucked off to TGP, so I'm not gonna like flag. There was nothing that pissed me off more than doing WoW esports and dudes that didn't do WoW esports sneaking in on a push week while everyone else was gone, and then being like, "Oh my,
now that's you, bro. Now that's you. Now that's you.
So
damn.
So I gotta add the big old asterisk next to it that like, yeah, the score is decent at the moment, but also it's like.
Well, can I correct
you?
You
World
said
War II Major League Baseball.
What do you say your score was?
38-33.
I want to correct you. You're actually you're underselling yourself, big guy. You are 38-34 actually, according to this.
Holy shit.
Yeah, according to this website. So
then let me change my answer. I am.
You're fucking huge. Wow. You're fucking insane, dude. Holy fuck, that is crazy. All right, did you have a chance to read the affix changes today?
A little bit, yeah.
What's your take, man? What is the are you excited? Like, this is the first time High Mythic Plus has its own dedicated thing, but also there's I don't know, like, you're gonna have Tyran all the time now, so you're gonna have long bosses permanent.
Yeah, but it's not like, that's the thing, is like, it's not tyrannical. Like the tyrannical was that bosses were longer than they normally were. Like, tyrannical is only bad to the extent that fortified exists. Correct. And then you compare it to fortified and you're like, wow, this fucking sucks.
Well,
if it's just tyrannical all the time, then...
Kind of, though, right? Because, like, tyrannical... Okay, yes, that's true as far as, like, one feeling better than the other and there being 2 weeks. But also tyrannical existing at all, which it does now, and it used to be on a or every other week. Now, you're still going to have those 7-minute bosses. Like, that will still exist purely because tyrannical exists all the time. But that can be, like, a boss design thing, though, too.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they change scaling on bosses to account for it, or something. I'm not terribly concerned about getting like 7-minute bosses. I don't think that'll be a thing. I feel like if they listened enough to the community to make these changes, then they have to know that nobody wants to do 7-minute dungeon bosses. And if that does become a thing, I think they'll take steps to correct it.
Okay,
eventually.
What is... So, kind of on that same note, are you going to miss that there are 2 weeks with 2 different scores, or are you looking forward to there being one score that is always attainable?
I don't like the different score thing. That was always so weird and like shoehorned.
Yeah.
Like that. It was such a ham-fisted way to make people play Tyrannical, because Blizzard implemented their in-game score for a while before they did that, and everyone just played Fortified Weeks, and that's where you got your score, and then you didn't give a shit about Tyrannical Week because you were never going to get score from it, because you were never going to do better than your fort. And so people just played on Fort Weeks and then disappeared during Tyrannical Weeks or played alts or whatever. And then I guess Blizzard got butthurt about that, and they're like, well, actually, you're going to get 30% of your score from the other affix. And then everyone was like, oh, Jesus. So now you don't have to worry about that anymore. And that's, I mean, it all ties back into the idea of every week now being the same, which sounds bad. Like, that sounds bad when you say it. I think to most people, it's like, oh, every week's the same now. But
well,
like,
this is what you wanted, right?
Good.
Didn't
yeah,
we?
This is good.
I gave you the like, what does Mythic
Yes.
Plus look like to you? What is this version? And you said I would love to just see them try not having affixes, and at least at the level of keys you and a lot of people like you will be doing, there basically isn't, right?
Yes, I am trying not to get too excited by the changes from reading about them, because my reasonable expectation is there will be something that I'm not thinking of that I'll realize later that I'm like, oh, actually it sounded really sick, but then there's this kind of like related problem that comes up. So I want to sort of temper my excitement for it, but truthfully, I think this is about as close to like getting exactly what I wanted as was ever likely to happen.
Okay, what about, so there was one major change. So they have it now where it's like always the same week. It's going to be consistent. There is no push week. Every week is push week. But they did change one thing. So now deaths are always going to be a 15-second loss instead of 5. What's your thought?
I would have really appreciated like a note on that one, like where their head was at on the death timer, like why that was necessary. Because again, I have always felt like the death timer was similar to affixes and depletion, just a thing you don't need in the key. Like, you are already punished for dying. Like, when you die, you have to figure out a way to res the person, which either takes time. Either you have to use a battle res charge, or you have to wait till combat's done and then spend time resing, or they have to release and run back. Like, deaths are not free, even independent of the impact on the timer. And if you can figure out a cool way to die and save time in the key by doing so, I think that should be encouraged.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. It's like
use all the tools available to you. And so adding a 15-second, like, I already thought 5.
I mean, death
was
skips
just
are
sort of
dead,
rubbing
right?
salt in the wound.
Death skips have to be dead. Like, or like,
It depends. I mean, if one person can die and accomplish a thing, like if one person can run through and unlock a checkpoint and the rest of the group can catch up to them and they die for it, maybe it's worth it.
A minute,
but,
yeah.
But yeah, if you're having multiple people die for it better be the best goddamn skip that you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, which, I mean, here's one thought I had about it is, like, I know currently an issue with high keys is you feel like you're, and maybe this isn't true at the levels you're at now, maybe those things have added up, but like in the few levels leading up to the level you're at now, the key levels, it seems like you are progressing don't die far before you are progressing let's see if we can time this. And I feel like that leads itself into certain comps. I mean, it's definitely a reason why AUG is good. But even if you look past AUG, let's say AUG didn't exist, it would still not only want classes that do insane damage, but also classes that specifically have just a really unique and strong and a high quantity of defenses in their defensive toolkit. And this almost, unless they also tune Mythic Plus dungeons to scale that way, I feel like this also triples down on that, right? Like, you're always going to be playing Don't Die, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can see this expansion had a really good example of that with Warlock, where Warlock showed up a ton in MDI this expansion in both season 1 and less so in season 1, but still made some appearances in season 1. And then this last MDI, Warlock was in the meta comp, and people played the shit out of Warlock in the MDI on lower keys because Warlock survivability was not as big of a deal there, and AUG wasn't as big of a deal for survival at that key level. And then when you came back to live, Warlock just disappeared, like nobody was playing it. And that is essentially a like the story of survivability in Mythic Plus right now, which is when all you care about is damage, you were bringing Warlock a bunch. It was really good at blowing stuff up. But as soon as you needed to figure out ways for your group to live, you start going into higher keys, then Warlock's inability to help keep your teammates alive and AUG's ability to help keep your teammates alive suddenly became the swing factor. And even though AUG was not perhaps going as fast as Warlock would allow you to go, you just made the wholesale swap over to AUG. Because Warlock would just limit your ability to time keys.
Okay. So I know you've said like we want to know affix world, and you got that. But during the time today when you acknowledged that that is what you were getting, have you taken any time to reflect on the fact that you will never see Sanguine, Bolstering, Raging, or Bursting ever again?
I mean, it's like I'm trying. I want to be, and I've had this sort of conversation with myself before. Of like, are you sure you don't want affixes? Like, are you really
internal dialogue? You're just
like
just going
before.
back and forth.
Yeah, before you get up on that soapbox and start demanding no affixes, are you real sure you're not going to look like an asshole if they're like, okay, affixes are gone, and then 2 weeks later you're like, I kind of miss bolstering.
Well, that's not true. But what's the fear? What's the fear? Is it why would you miss bolstering?
That's just it. I don't necessarily have a reasonable expectation I'm going to miss affixes, but I was always a little bit worried that there's always that fear in the back of my mind that after stumping so hard for getting rid of affixes that they would do it, and then I'd a month afterwards go, this isn't actually what I thought it would be like. And I can't really go back on that now because I've just spent the last several years being like, affixes suck ass and this would be so much better if they got rid of them, and then they get rid of them, and now I'm like, okay, man, maybe they weren't that bad. But truthfully, I've had opportunities to do keys with no affixes on beta. Like that's basically what every beta cycle was once they introduced the ability to make your own keys.
Yeah, you would just choose not to put them on there.
Yeah, you would go in and you'd put like fortified 20 back on the old scaling. You'd go in, you'd set fort, you set scaling, set fort, you set 20, and then you just go in and slam the keys. And like, I'm pretty sure I did that shit for months.
Dude, okay, that was kind of my take when I read this, was like, that was the only thing you put on there, fort, and it was just so you achieved the desirable amount of time you fight trash by giving them health. You actually wanted to fight trash longer. That's kind of why I'm interested in how this turns out, and just that I think the fact that it like rotates fort and Tyrant, and then your high keys will always have both is fine. I just wonder what the world looks like if they just don't add the boss HP thing, because I just so strongly feel like fighting Mythic Plus dungeon bosses longer than 3 minutes is it's just objectively boring. Like you're just seeing the same thing again. So, or maybe just removing the health portion from Tyrannical, just from a pure fun perspective. Like I think when you're able to pick affixes, like you're mentioning in PTR, like we're going to be able to do, well, not today, I guess we're testing this today, but like this is a different setup, but you would choose to put on fort. It's the only affix you ever choose to put on. You never, ever, ever choose to put on Tyrannical for that exact reason. I just wonder if there's something to that. Like some other cook they could do with this is actually just either reducing boss HP in general, but that affects the lower scaling keys, but like specifically in high keys, just not having bosses take forever somehow.
Well, there are some bosses that scale up in a fun way. Like for instance, third boss of Halls just has a pulsing damage aura, and as a healer that is a fun fight because it is the closest you'll get to just unlocking your full HPS potential. And so as the key goes up, you have to start getting better and better about maximizing both your healing per second and your healing per mana, because it will become, on Tyrannical, the fight will last long enough that on a high enough key level, you will be fighting against your mana bar. And it's very rare in Mythic Plus to have an encounter where mana is a constraint in an interesting way.
Yeah.
And so I appreciate that boss, but not every boss can be like that. And unfortunately, in the case of most bosses, as they scale up, you just hit the one-shot wall. And instead of having a constant pulsing damage aura that gets more and more oppressive, and you have to figure out ways to out-heal it, you just have the bosses that they hit the binary point where they do more damage now with their one mechanic, then you have health, and you fall over. And so it is difficult to scale boss damage in a way that doesn't feel unfair. And I think everyone can admit that dungeon bosses are not designed to be mechanically super complex. They're certainly not the equivalent of raid bosses. I don't think there's very many dungeon, nor should they be. Yeah. And I don't think there are very many dungeon bosses that people would describe as like really fun.
Well, I will. You know what? It's interesting. I think there have been bosses, the closer they got to being like a little mini raid fight, have been well liked. There's some examples like the last boss of Gambit, right? Like that. At least it seems people liked the complexity and the difficulty of that, and they felt like it was. At least, am I off base there? Like there have
been some good ones. There have been, yeah. Like I think a lot of times the mega dungeons that they've released, they have tried to make more interesting boss fights that are more complex mechanically. But that for every one of those, you have 5.
You have the ones that
like
tier,
Rawls
right?
from Waycrest, where it's literally just a big fat pig, and you beat on him and dodge frontals, and it takes 5 fucking minutes. And it's like, man, nobody wants to do this.
Wait,
fight
does
for
that
5 minutes?
Does that
Nobody
boss
wants to watch this fight.
Does that boss have more HP than like normal bosses? Isn't that also a thing? Like I feel like
maybe.
He does
I
take
think
a
maybe
while.
he had more.
Because like you cleave a bunch of mobs on top of him. Maybe it's because you're AoEing a bit when you pull it with a bunch of I don't know, but it does seem like it takes like forever.
But yeah, those are the bosses where they're simple, and like I appreciate a simple boss, but if it's simple and I have to sit there doing it for 5 minutes, like goddamn, can we just fast forward through this? And so there either needs to be, they either need to consistently design more interesting bosses, which I don't expect them to. I mean, there's a lot of dungeons that they release each expansion. There's if they do like 8 dungeons per expansion and there's on average 4 bosses, then you got to come up with 30 some interesting bosses. And we've now committed to using old dungeons, so they can't go back and make all of the old bosses different. You're not going to rework every old boss to make those interesting. So yeah, I mean, I think the difficulty with Tyrannical is how do you make these bosses that are not designed to be interesting for 5 minutes at a time? Do we want to commit to making them 5-minute bosses? Do we want to avoid that? And if so, how do we balance around that? Because it would be kind of weird, if you're throwing out alternatives. It would be a little weird to have a boss that's like static health and static difficulty, and as the key gets more and more difficult, the boss stays.
Yeah, it's just like this. It's like a rest period almost. It's like, right. Let's kill this easy ass boss that's tuned way lower. I mean, I kind of like the thing you're talking about with like thinking about raid bosses, right? Like think about if raid bosses didn't have a like Enrage, where it's kind of like there is a world where you could just keep doing the boss over and over again. I mean, people talk about how there's like a certain length of bosses. Usually it's over 10 minutes of raid bosses where it's like, okay, we've just been doing this fight too long. It's the same feeling of doing a dungeon boss too long, where it's like, okay, I get it, we've been in here for 10 minutes. But like there's an enrage timer. Like I think the idea of like an enrage timer on dungeon bosses is interesting. You curate an experience of what a dungeon boss should look like. And that could also be a way to time keys. Like you're talking about needing to time keys for damage. Well, like, would it even be a fun Mythic Plus experience if like it's not even you see at the end of the dungeon if you can make the time? It's like whether you actually can even beat the enrage of this boss, of like a dungeon boss. I think that could, But like the enrage isn't a hard enrage; it's like a soft pulsing thing, so you could also progress through that. I think there's a world where that doesn't sound awful, but I just don't know how it would work with infinite scaling.
Yeah, I think from a healing perspective, you would have to start from scratch with how you design bosses, in order to make scaling bosses interesting, because every boss would have to have a rot damage component where as it scales up, it just becomes increasingly more difficult to heal through, but doable. At no point do you just get one shot, and then the game becomes how well can I manage my mana pool to do this boss for 5-6 minutes or whatever, and keep up with the HPS requirement. And that's a fun game for a healer. I think that's if you ever ask healers like what their favorite kind of raid bosses are, it's basically that. You know, so some fight where there's just constant damage and you're never over healing, you're always dumping healing into something. But it would be, every boss would start to kind of look the same if you did that.
So this isn't something that you're probably super interested in. I guess it would affect you for crest farming. But like another thing that you've always been like, let's see what no affixes look like, but a lot of other people have been let's do kiss curse affixes. And I feel like they're kind of doing that now. I guess what is your impression of this? Not maybe the design, maybe more the concept of trying it and having it not apply to high keys, but also the specific affixes they mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, I like that they're trying it, and really that's all that I think realistically ever asked for from Blizzard is just try some different shit. Like Mythic Plus has looked fundamentally the same since its inception. Whether we've painted it some different colors, but the guts of it have been the same since the start, and we've really never tried anything too drastic in changing it up. And so I just wanted to see different stuff.
It's crazy
they experiment.
It's crazy they didn't do any of this in season 4, by the way.
Yeah,
insane.
And yeah, like it is. I would love to have been a fly on the wall. This is, by the way, one of the most shocking developments, I think, in my history of being a content creator, with just how much Blizzard kind of slow rolled this coming out of this expansion, where throughout the beta cycle, they were asked about Mythic Plus, and it was like, yeah, we're not really intending on doing anything. Don't expect anything huge. And then Ian and Morgan do the interview where they're like, okay, well, we're actually, we're thinking about some stuff. It's on our radar, which is, this isn't a shot at Ian, but he's had plenty of interviews like that where he said, there's an issue. We recognize it. We know that it's a problem, and we're working on it. But the fruits of that aren't seen for like a year or something. And just because it's a thing that Blizzard has flagged as being an issue doesn't mean we're in any we're on any sort of near timeline to getting a resolution for that.
Well, we felt like we were on the opposite timeline.
Yeah.
It was
literally just today somebody asked, like, so Blizzard was talking about big changes for Mythic Plus. What are your expectations? Like, I have none. I mean, like, it's a nice interview, I like hearing it, but this is something I wouldn't expect to see until maybe, like, at best, like the 0.1 patch, realistically more like the 0.2 patch. These kind of changes, something this large, if they were really going to rework affixes, there's no shot we see this until we're like halfway through the expansion.
What it feels like is they released that interview last week, and it seems like they listened to most or all of everyone in the community's takes about it. And then this is in direct response to all of the general takes you've seen. Like it feels like a Blizzard listen to us moment, right? This seems like it's a direct result of that.
There's two different outcomes or like sort of realities that could have led to this. One is that Blizzard has been working on this a long time, or relatively long time, working on these affixes, and just by coincidence, as the fervor in the community is picked up with like, we don't want affixes, we want kiss curse, blah blah blah, that the timing of this has just been coincidental, that they've had this ready
I don't
to
think
go.
so. And I have an anecdote of why. So they had a interview that was talking about something completely different. It was like a loot or reward based interview. It had something to do with like crests. And I remember a dev having an aside during one of his answers and being like, I remember Ian even talking to me about this, and he was like, you're not making positive affixes or kiss curse affixes, are you? And then he was like, no, it's not. It's something totally different. It's like he even mentioned since like the beta has started, or maybe it was alpha, they were like, it was still kind of a joke at the office that like, of course you're not going to do some kind of kiss curse or positive affixes. So clearly the tune on that has completely changed since the start of alpha.
So if that's true, then it's the other reality, which is that Blizzard was able to do all this shit in the space of like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I think. Because
and now,
yeah,
if I know that Blizzard can do this in 2 weeks, they fucked up. Because now I know what they can do in two. I know the level of changes they can do when they put their mind to it. And so whenever they're gonna try to like be like, well, you know, it's just these things take time, I'll be like,
yeah,
bro, I just watched you completely rework affixes in like.
I mean, I think
stretch
they
of a month?
basically admitted that. They basically admitted that they because they literally said in a thing last week, especially if you're coming from a high key perspective, they're like, we think that these changes are not a one size fits all solution, and we've never actually thought about designing the game for what goes beyond our reward path, which is basically in parentheses high mythic plus. They literally said that a week ago, right? And this is the first time they've ever come up with any kind of key development. Like, it also includes kiss curse affixes in a more streamlined affix experience for people who are just going up to the portals or just a little beyond that. But it also is the first time they've done that, and they mentioned that literally last week. And also, remember we talked about in those alpha interviews? We were like, can we expect any more changes to affixes? And they're like, and this was right after they announced the season 4 stuff. And it was like, nah. You know?
Yeah, and it was like, no, and like, not even being like coy about it.
Yeah, it was just like, no.
They weren't even like, you know, no, wink, wink. It was just like, no, not really. Like, we, you know.
Yeah, it was no.
Basically happy with what we have.
It was no. They heard the response from that, which was negative. So they're like, okay, well, maybe we do need to do something with affixes. And then they did that first thing, and then they got response from that, and then they did the Wowhead interview, and then people were like, oh, okay, gave a lot of good response to that. And then this post today was probably like thought about in meetings last week after the response to that interview. I think that seems to all line up in my head, which means, yeah, you're right. Blizzard basically was like, you know what? Let's actually do design Mythic Plus. And I mean, this is clearly a response to the community. This is basically just a greatest hits album of what people have been asking for in the community of Mythic Plus in a long time. They asked for no push weeks. They've asked for kiss curse affixes. They've asked for a consistent high key experience. All of those things are addressed at one time. I think it's more of like if they had a meeting that started and they were like, what does the community want? And they're like, okay, well, here's this and this and this. Okay, let's do all of that and see how they like it. I mean, because we started this by asking like how you feel about the new ones they're trying, which we're going to try on beta today. But like, these aren't even exactly, these are like I'm assuming there's going to be more bargains than just these two. And I think these aren't even, maybe even bargains they're going to use. They're just like, they just want to see what passive versus active ones feel like. So they just kind of cooked up 2 of these real quick. So I think we're going to even get a lot more iteration on this. But also the expansion comes out in less than 2 months.
Yeah,
Right?
I'm like, it's the most unexpected, like, fucking patch note, hotfix, whatever the hell, on beta in maybe Mythic Plus history. I can't believe we're seeing this level of change with so little precursor to it, so close to launch.
And
especially
the only thing that had to be sacrificed was all shaman class development, right? That's
Yes,
it. That's all we had to give
frankly, good trade. I think everybody is okay with that.
Yep. Even shamans, yeah, they love it.
Even shamans are like, it's fine. We weren't gonna do Mythic Plus anyway, so like, it's everyone else can have fun. And yeah, I think that trade works out 10 out of 10 times. But it is and I want to go back to speaking about the alpha interviews.
Yeah.
There was a point that got made by the devs at one point where they said something like, "This is our intended way to go about it, unless we hear something from the community." Like unless and I remembered this point because I think I actually tweeted out something following the dev interview where I used the quote from the dev as saying unless the community, I think it was I think the phrase was unless the community feels strongly about the alternative. And so I think I made a tweet that was something like, "Hey guys, do we feel strongly about this alternative?" And I didn't expect that to actually result in anything, but maybe that is truthfully a thing that they are starting to do, which is we have a plan to go about doing it one way, unless we see a strong reaction from the community that says we don't want that. And in this case, the community has reacted strongly and said, we really don't want that. And Blizzard has gone, okay, you know what? Fuck it. If you guys feel that strongly about it, then we'll do it. Which would be, I think, fantastic. I add the big caveat that I've also seen the community ask for really dumb shit before.
Yep.
So I am aware that it is very easy for us to go down a slippery slope of Blizzard just doing everything that they see requested, and we could end up in an entirely different hell because of that.
What's an example of that? What's one thing the community is asking for that's dog shit?
Let's see. What would be something the community wants?
Trying to think.
Well, I think, I don't know that there's something that would be universally dog shit, but it would be something where the community may be split right down the middle, and there might be a vocal sort of, or somewhere there's a vocal minority of maybe 30% of the players who would be we really want this thing, and most people just don't feel strongly enough to speak up about it. But if they made that change, suddenly everybody else would be like, whoa, this sucks.
I mean, kind of removing depletion or having something like that, right? Where I think that at least Mythic, keeping it Mythic Plus related, I think that's something people have asked for, where I think that could just go really bad or really good, depending where you just... Have you ever thought about that?
Well, I would love to see depletion removed.
Yeah, I know you're like that, because
and
I've heard your
yeah.
take before. You're like, oh, well, then people's thing will be, oh, well, then just every key is going to be a pull as big as you can, reset it if you don't do the pull, and it's going to feel like MDI practice simulator. But then you're like, that's awesome. I love that too.
I love MDI.
I had some of the most fun ever doing those kind of practices. But also I can absolutely see the majority of Mythic Plus players being like, I actually missed when we used to just run a full key and play the game,
Well, I think maybe an example of something where the community was maybe asking for a thing and didn't appreciate the other side of it would be potentially the new gearing system they have with the ability to level stuff up with aspect crests. And I think at first blush, if Blizzard had suggested that system, I think a lot of people would have been like, that sounds sick. I can just get gear and then choose which pieces I want to level up, and I have this sort of linear progression through my gear, and I'm not going to get super fucked by RNG. And at a high level, I think a lot of people would have said, that sounds really good. I like that. And then after a couple seasons of that, I think you had people who started to go, you know what? I like the idea of it, but seeing the reality of it, I feel like I finished my gearing too fast. It left me feeling like I was raiding for no reason. I've already got all the eye level I need before we've killed the last boss, and it has fucked up the gearing progression in this game. And it sounded nice, but I realized that there were sort of hidden consequences from it that have made other things feel worse as a result. And that's the kind of thing where it's not necessarily that the idea was dumb or the community was being dumb, but you may have pushed for a thing without thinking it fully through, or you couldn't have known that there was going to be that consequence of it. And afterwards, it was like, okay, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have listened to us.
I think there is potential. It's a very small chance, but I think there's potential with that, with the every week being the same for high Mythic Plusers. I think it's again, keep in mind, I don't think this is likely, but just throwing the scenario out there where the fact that there are push weeks and weeks where you go really hard, sometimes going really, really hard all the time at something is something that not a ton of people like, actually, like having a break. It's like ARPG seasons, right? Like, even in the best ARPGs, you may not want to play them for 3 straight months or something, but like maybe you're down for a week, 2, 3 weeks every 3 months or something, and you go hard at something. And in a way, push weeks have kind of broken up the time in which you really, really spam like Mythic Plus. So something I could see where is that this sounds good, and it is good, and all of that. And then I could see people doing the first season of this, and then being 6 weeks into just basically being able to play anytime you want, and then just ending up stopping playing the season early because you just feel like you've done it all a bunch before, maybe. Like that's I think
agree.
that's the concern, but I don't think it's likely, but I think that could happen.
I'll say I understand the point of like whenever week looks the same, eventually there will be no desire to like go hard every week. I think that's fine. I don't think Mythic Plus should be a thing that you're encouraged to go hard on every week. There are teams that will go hard on it every fucking day of the season.
And for those people, this will feel great, right? Because it's like, you just get to play.
You can just log in. And a guy like myself, for instance, I don't necessarily care about a week being a push week. And that's the thing is, it's not that I especially enjoyed push weeks. It was more about what the not push weeks were. And I think you would probably have labeled those dead weeks. And the reason they were dead weeks is because the affixes sucked. And it wasn't just a matter of the affixes being slower. It'd be one thing if there were like some affixes that lent themselves more towards going quickly and some that didn't. And there was just like, man, we got to have the fast affixes to get our best timer. The problem was the slow affixes just weren't fun. They sucked. Even if you just wanted to do keys for fun, they just sucked. It made keys not fun to do. Things like bolstering and raging and sanguine, you found yourself going to do a pull that you could do with your eyes closed if it was on the easy affixes, and then you go to do it with bolstering or raging, and all of a sudden something one-shots you because you can't interrupt it.
It's the main thing you're focused on. Literally the main thing you're focusing on has changed. Like the main thing you're focusing on is the pack on the other affixes, and then now your sole focus is on the affix, and the pack becomes secondary, which leads to a lot more mistakes and feeling frustrating, right?
And so it made these keys
explosive.
You know, it wasn't like,
remember explosive before they were one-shottable?
Yeah, like you had to literally sit there and beat on them, and like, there's affixes that are. It'd be one thing if it was like, okay, on any week I can time a 20, but on certain affixes we'll go, a minute and a half faster than others. It's like some weeks you'll be able to do a 20 with those affixes, and then the next week you're suddenly stuck doing like an 18 because you just can't do any of the same pulls and everything kills you, or it all gets sanguine healed, and you're like, why the fuck am I even in here? Like this feels awful. I'm not going to get score. I'm not having a good time, and you just want to log out. And that to me is the problem, is not that you weren't going to be able to time the highest keys on that particular week. It's that even if all you wanted to do was just goof around in the key, it wasn't fun to do it. You didn't want to play alts. You didn't want to have anything to do with Mythic Plus that week. You're like, I'm just going to wait till these shitty affixes go away. And push week wasn't push week because the affixes were insanely fun or good. It was just, these are the affixes that are least annoying, least frustrating, and I can focus on actually doing the key.
Yeah.
And so I do truly think people will enjoy this more. Will there be consequences of it that are unforeseen? Probably. But I think people will enjoy, if you had some measure of average player satisfaction in keys, I think it would go up in the new system.
Yeah.
Will there be people that stop playing?
Well, also, okay, let's just
Yeah.
say, you said the average will go up. I think that's true. And also, let's just even say the worst case scenario happens where it's like people stop playing seasons early because it does just feel like it's the same every week, whatever. I think people still want to see that happen instead of not trying it, like they want to, like let's see that fail, right? That's always been
let's
the thought.
at least try.
Yeah. And so I have something else I want to ask you, actually. So the Ascendant Xal'atath bargain, Rains down orbs of cosmic energy that attempt to. There, I'm assuming. Let's just see some orbs basically spawn, and they're gonna be drawn into a pack of enemies. And every time it touches them, it'll increase their haste and movement speed. And if you soak them, they'll claim it for themselves. If this existed on high keys, which it doesn't here, let's say this exists on high keys. You could already see the issue of like, oh, healers shouldn't soak these because they're not gaining damage. And you could see an issue where it's like, oh, well, you only want to bring classes that scale well with haste this week. So certain classes aren't nearly as good. Or you want to stack it all on this character so you can have their cooldowns come up for every whatever. Right. All that stuff. These don't apply to high keys. Can you see a world where that stuff is annoying and restrictive and selective for those lower levels of keys? Or do you think that because it won't apply to high keys where that would be super metagamed and then people would build their comps around it, do you think it'll be an issue at that key range? Or do you think that because it doesn't apply to high keys, something like that won't be an issue?
I don't think they'll care. There is a mechanic, by the way, that exists like that in keys right now in Nokud. That it's not exactly the same, but same idea, where the trash around the elemental boss throws out orbs, and if you take the orb, you get a damage buff, and if you take multiple orbs, you get a stacking damage buff, and it refreshes the duration. So the best way to handle those orbs is to designate one person to walk around and take one at a time and keep extending the buff and stacking it. And in low keys, nobody gives a shit. Like, you just run around, you're like, ooh, cool, orbs. This one landed near me, I'm gonna take it. And nobody's ever gonna argue about that or bicker about it because it's not that big of a deal. It's only on high keys where people are sweaty enough to work around that. No, I don't.
Because like in high keys, I could see a world for sure where like your comp is made because of this affix, and like what would happen is, and apparently people say this is true, is like, you know, at lower keys, people would just start looking for that exact comp because of the way the group finder system works, and you can just always invite that comp. There will be enough people to always, you don't have to do anything else, right? But like, because there won't be that level of influence, people at that level won't care about that, and they'll just always kind of invite whoever. I mean, they'll probably invite maybe who people see in like the top groups, even though that affix doesn't exist, but at least it won't be the affix dictating the group swap.
I mean, maybe we get to a world where they have a shitload of affixes like that, and it's just like randomized from key to key, so you don't even know what you're building your comp for. And this is where we're gonna go into like cooks that are unreasonable, but in my sort of dream world, I wouldn't have minded seeing a Mythic Plus system that married Torghast, and you had essentially a roguelike experience in Mythic Plus where once the key started, everyone got randomized anima powers, and they were different from dungeon to dungeon. You didn't know what they were going to be, and like maybe after each boss you kill, you get another anima power selection, and so you don't know how to, like, before the key starts, you don't know what you're going to get, that you have to figure it out on the fly. And there would be enough anima powers that there wouldn't just become a stale meta of like, you always take this, this, and this. Like, they would fit together in different ways. That was one of the interesting things about Torghast, was they had some pretty weird anima powers that made spells do completely different things to their normal use case. Like the one that I remember was like the Paladin one, where Forbearance gives you like a damage buff. So now you're like lay on handsing somebody that doesn't need it at all, just to put Forbearance on them just so they can do more damage. Things like that, where it would be completely unpredictable what configuration of anima powers you'd get. And
just
and
to
it would
be clear,
be different every time.
Just to be clear, this is for low level affixes. This would not apply to high keys.
I wouldn't even mind it for high keys.
Well, I think that would go. That would go directly against like what they're trying to stop.
It would have to
keys,
be
right?
a post Mythic Plus score world where you were not running keys for score, because it would clearly make run to run variance insane.
Dude, you are fucking cooking right now. You are cooking insane.
You would no longer have like a ladder or any of this. Would be purely for like, I just want to do dungeons for fun kind of thing. Like we're gonna have a different queue for Torghast Mythic Plus, where you and 5 buddies or you and
Dude,
4 buddies can
did
queue
you
up
just whip this up on the spot? Is this like some gourmet shit?
Well, I've been thinking about something like ever since doing Torghast, which I found to be more interesting than I expected in a group. Like there was some point in Torghast where you were encouraged to run with a group. I think like they increased the rewards for that or something. So where I'd previously been doing Torghast by myself, I suddenly started queuing up for it, and I found that the combining of Torghast powers, like the realizing that several Torghast powers could like buff your party or have some effect on your party members, I was like, this is actually really cool. Like, I feel like this is a completely underutilized part of Torghast. These anima powers that buff your teammates.
Oh, Torghast was
really
definitely underutilized. Like, honestly, Torghast is one of like the biggest fails I think they've ever done. Like the fact that Torghast was literally better in beta. Like, so like the fact that Torghast wasn't awesome where it so easily could have been, is insane. I actually think there's something, like you said it would exist to high keys. I think high keys, before they do anything like that, and you said it's a different mode, but like they would need to see how this plays out first. But like, I think this as some kind of a solution for, like, just imagine like all the way up to a 20, sometimes you get like those random anima powers, and it would make your dungeon different every time, and you would change the way you play, but it wouldn't determine whether you're timing that key or not. It's a low key, right? That's not how that works. So I could kind of see that actually being an interesting thing to try for this kind of stuff. But yo, you went into like a whole different fucking cook. I don't know if I want to like go in that direction, because I have a
I wouldn't touch that for right now. But just to give an example of like the ways that I think they could have buffs in dungeons, I think they could lean really hard into that. And as another thing that just to like briefly touch on but not delve into, I would like to see them come out with more sort of flavors of Mythic Plus, like more
for sure,
modes of dungeons where there doesn't have to be like, this is Mythic Plus, this one way we do it is Mythic Plus, but rather have the way that PvP exists, where you have 2s and 3s and RBGs and solo shuffle. That there's a whole bunch of different modes. I wouldn't mind seeing Mythic Plus get similar treatment, where it's like, okay, 5-man doesn't have to be a rigid thing. You could have a bunch of different expressions of 5-man content that each has their own spin.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if anyone is a fan of dungeon content, you would only be for this, right? Because it's just giving you more. You use flavors. That's a good way to do it. Like
more options.
It's giving you more ways to play with your 4 friends that would have different ways of challenging you in a dungeon environment potentially. I mean, pretty much anyone would be for that with infinite dev time, right? I do have something I want to ask you specifically about High Mythic Plus, even though we're in the middle of a fucking gigantic different kind of cook, which is just a different game, but also would be sick. So, not only do you lose the powers when you get to a 12, the affixes that rotate or whatever, the seasonal ones, or expansional ones. Something else that's interesting, there's an extra scaling modifier that's happening now than there ever was before, and I think that this could actually be a bad thing. So, when you have Frenzied and Ascendant go away, let's just say those are the 2 that they end up releasing. When they go away, it's also going to just baseline buff the health and damage of all enemies by 20% in the dungeon. So whenever keys level up, naturally they scale in general, but on top of that, it's going to be 20% more than before, which, let's just say after a 12, right now, I was just looking at your Raider IO earlier. Let's say you've timed a bunch of 20s and a 21, okay? Let's say keys actually only go up to 17s now because how exponential scaling works and there being a bigger baseline modifier. There's less levels in the game, right? If you're beating a game that has 10 levels, now the game has 7 levels. Is that potentially something that's a negative? Like,
okay, so
why add that, you know?
I am going to go the complete other direction on this. From, I think, the direction you're going. And say, I think this is actually really good. That thing you're worried about would actually be really good, which is I wouldn't mind a world where the difference between each level of a key was enormous.
Way bigger. Okay, yeah, wow.
And I'll tell you what. When you have such a small difference between each key level, it goes up in like increments of like 5 or 8 or whatever percent. I feel like the distinction between survivability on different specs comes into it gets much more magnified. And there might be one spec that could live a 20 but not a 21. That might be the break point. But another spec could live a 22. And when the differences between each key level are really small, you will start to suss out the differences between those specs very quickly. You'll start to realize this one caps at 21, this one can go to 22, this one can go to 23. If the difference between each key level, for the sake of illustration, was like 50%, then no spec is making the jump from one key level to another. You're all stuck at the same level, and it stops being, you stop distinguishing between like the survivability of the specs, because it's like meaningless. Like you all die to the same stuff, you all live the same stuff, and most specs are going to cap out at the same level of key, and it stops being about who can time the highest key.
That's no, this is not right.
But instead about who does them the fastest at that level.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah, that's if there is. But then at that point, you would just create a final level that it scales to, and you can create that on purpose. What I think would happen is, let's say the key level is even bigger. I don't think it would actually be impossible to do the next thing. I think it would be only possible with like a very small amount of classes. Like if it's that big of a jump, right, where it feels that way, there would also be, I mean, you are right in part of it, at least I agree, is that like, okay, let's say after you get your portals, there's 10 levels right now to progress, but there's only 7, but those 7 are more meaningful, right? You only go to a 17 now, but like each step is like you accomplish something, where right now it's like going from a 16 to a 17 is like, I don't know, I just feel like I just did the same dungeon and we did it, you know? But like if you went from a 16 to a 17 in that thing, you'd be like, holy fuck, I killed this boss. Like it would be like killing Mythic Tindral, you know? It'd be like, I fucking did this at all, regardless of like how early in the season I did it, and that achievement would feel bigger. There would probably be more of a stopping point of like what's possible, and there would also be more of a progression. I would also think this is weird with depleting, right? Because like as long as depletion exists, like the ability to actually even, because like if depleting didn't exist, it would be more interesting, because that next theoretical key level you're talking about is so fucking hard that you would actually need to basically progress it like a raid boss or like a MDI dungeon, where you just try these crazy pulls and you need a million attempts at it. But with keys depleting, you get that one attempt, so it's like that's all you, it'll never get timed kind of thing. I don't know, it's definitely interesting to think about, but I was thinking even going in the opposite direction, where it's like I could see people being bored with that, right? Okay, yeah, sure, every single class can time a 17, and then no one can time an 18, no matter what. Let's just say it's fucking impossible, and it becomes about time. I still feel like people would just be like, all right, well, Mythic Plus is just done then. You know, it's like, okay, we've reached the cap. This scaling is so insane that like maybe in 2 months with enough gear we can try this, but until then it's, but like, I mean, this is cooked.
You hit that already. Like that exists in the current seasons. It's just it takes you a couple push weeks to usually get to that point.
Yeah.
And usually it doesn't happen until after Great Push, because then that's when everybody sat down and actually min-max the fuck out of a dungeon. And then once you get these like hyper maximized routes, then everyone does tend to hit the same level of a key by the end of the season. It's like, yeah, this is as high as the key goes. You can't live beyond that, and there's no point in even trying. You'll just get one shot. So this is as high as it goes. Now it's about who can do that key the fastest, and it just takes longer to get there.
Well, my only thing, I think they would have to intentionally stop the scaling, though, because eventually someone would find a way to time that next thing, and then it would remove all of the effort you spent on speed in that previous level. So I think what you would do is, in this cook, we've been using the number 7, right? Let's just say at 17s, there is no 18. It's literally just like you progress to 17s, but you'd have to make that to where getting a 17 itself is really fucking hard. But then it is truly a speed thing, and you are progressing speed. But then again, depletes can't exist in that scenario, right? It would have to be once you get to a 17, you now have unlocked the ability to speedrun that dungeon. It would be like a mixture of a couple cooks you've had before.
I actually wouldn't mind them capping keys.
Yeah.
Picking some finite number. I think it would lead to much better balance in keys. I mean, it has to lead to better balance in keys. The infinitely scaling shit can't be balanced.
It also removes the just try to live the dungeon thing, because like you basically just forego class's defensive ability in a lot of ways, and it becomes purely about damage, which again is restrictive, but it's not nearly as restrictive as it is now, where it's like the combination of the stops and defensives and damage. It's like this perfect storm, which actually applies to significantly less classes than just who can do the most damage in this key.
I actually think the best system they ever had for 5-man dungeons was challenge modes with normalized item level. And then there is no scaling because your eye level never goes up. And it's just about figuring out how to do the dungeon the fastest.
But just like you said earlier, that could be a flavor.
Yeah,
that doesn't have to be what everyone is doing.
Yeah.
You can have high keys, and you can have the flavor of dungeons that's challenge mode.
Yeah, I would love to see them bring back challenge modes in addition to the infinitely scaling stuff. And I think there would be a decent number of people that would fuck with doing challenge modes.
Can I ask you a weird question?
No.
All right, fuck it. On to the next thing then. You have anything else you want to talk about?
Let's see. Was there anything about the announcement today that we haven't talked about?
I don't think so. I mean, we kind of talked about the 2 rotating affixes. One of them sounds... So I could see Ascendant being annoying just because it's like you feel like you constantly have to just like run around and do stuff. But this one sounds interesting. So the mobs increasing their damage taken under 30% health. A lot of the times you're not... A lot of classes aren't blasting at the end of a pack. So that's like kind of like a feels whatever kind of thing. It's not like doesn't feel great. And mobs haste getting increased by 40 is a big fucking number. Like, and I know it's not applied to high keys, but like think about before with raging, right? Like raging was a problem in high keys, but in lower keys, I don't know, like people doing like 5s and 6s, like there's a good chance they weren't kicking a lot of shit anyway. So when you couldn't CC them like under 30, not only were you not kicking them anyway, but also those things don't kill you at that key level. So it's like, it didn't matter as much, even though it like was still, it's better that it's gone. Now it's like tanks at a lower key level are going to start taking 40% increased damage. And again, tanks at that key level aren't as good. So you might find tanks kiting at a low HP again, which was really shitty. Like OG Raging kind of made you do that. Necrotic made you do that. And then also those casts that you already weren't interrupting and are maybe killing you are now happening 40% faster, becoming harder to kick and going off at higher frequency. Also, in a lot of cases, killing your tank. Did you have any thoughts about that just for like lower key level stuff?
I mean, I almost don't even like giving my opinion about low key shit because I do so few of them that it's like, you know, asking me about like living conditions in fucking some other country. You know, it's like, if you live there, how would you feel about that? And it's like, well, I don't fucking live there, and so I have no idea. And I very often see people give feedback, you know, when a content creator like myself gives an opinion about some fucking content he doesn't participate in any way, shape, or form, and then just starts randomly speculating about shit. And they're like, cool, well, this guy doesn't do it and he doesn't understand any of it, so I don't give a shit what he has to say. And truthfully, I wouldn't give a shit what I had to say about it either. I don't know. Maybe it's fun. Maybe it's not. It's not for me.
Yep. We're gonna find out today.
I hope it's cool. I hope it's fun. I hope people enjoy it. And if not, at least what I feel like this. I like
your perspective, by the way. Like Dratnos and Growl are out here trying to be a man of the people, and you're just like, that isn't me. I'm a man of me, and I don't give a fuck about all these other people.
It's like that's not why you don't listen to my opinions about level 8 keys. Yep. That's not what I'm.
Facts.
You know, if you ask me about arenas, I would give a similarly ignorant answer. I don't know. I don't do that shit.
That is, dude. People get so mad at me. People get so mad at me about that. Because I don't give a fuck about PvP either. But like, like PvP sections will come up on my stream, and I'm just like, yep, I don't really care about PvP, so I'm not going to talk about it. And then people get mad. They're like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get why you disrespect PvP. I'm like, dude, what would be disrespectful is me giving you my opinion on PvP at all, because I would just be fucking making it up. Like, I've never cared or done it. So, I see that. Dude, I really want to ask you this question. Can I ask you it, please?
Is this the weird one?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
What color is your favorite flavor?
Let's see.
Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah. If I saw a food and the only thing I knew about it was what color it was, which would I be most likely to choose?
Yeah, I mean, like, kind of like, okay, so, like, you guys know how you can go
Purple.
into a gas station sometimes and it has, like...
You don't have to explain anything else. It's purple.
Okay, it's purple? All right, fuck it. The way... Yeah.
Maybe yellow.
I think,
Maybe, because purple could be eggplants, and I don't really...
I think
guess
mine's
yellow could be
blue.
squash.
Mine's blue by a mile. Even though... No, because even though, like, blueberries are, like... And this isn't exactly the question, but, like, blueberries are, like, the most overrated fruit of all time, but, like... Like, if I were to go into a gas station and it was and they didn't have Gatorade there, but they had knockoff gas station Gatorade where basically the flavor is just red or blue. The blue one would just taste better than the other ones. And also I think about blue raspberry ices, which like go hard as fuck. So that's mine. I just immediately think blue. If something's blue, I think that shit tastes insanely good. Blue Powerade.
Raspberries aren't even blue.
Yeah, I know. It's like blue. I don't even know how blue raspberry as a flavor got started. It's like totally made up, but it goes hard as fuck. That part is true.
It was probably it was probably lobbyists for raspberry that were like, we understand that our fruit is one of several hundred red fruits.
It's
that
really
nobody gives a
hairy.
shit about.
Raspberries are hairy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They
I don't know what you mean.
need a rebranding. They are. 1 second.
Raspberries are a very mid fruit. Anybody that says they like
hair.
raspberries is instantly suspicious to me.
Okay, I'm gonna
There's so many better fruits than raspberry.
Okay, they're showing me a bunch of pictures with hair, but like, you know what I mean? Don't. Okay, do not gaslight me. Fucking raspberries have like a little hair on them. They got little. If you guys are in, this is some fucking big fruit propaganda. If you're saying they don't have them little hairs on them.
Yeah, like kiwis are hairy, right?
Yeah. I mean, some fruit just. I mean, that's not bad, really. It's just, I'm just saying it's there. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. I think we talked about everything. I think we have all the stuff. In general, this is a W day for Mythic Plus, though. If not, this is just one of the few days you wake up as a WoW creator or a WoW enthusiast, and it is obvious that either recently or over a long period of time they have listened and they are making changes to go towards what the community has said they wanted to try. Right? I mean, that's just true. So it is a good day, and later today we'll be able to test those things out. Are you gonna stay on to test beta stuff?
No. I've just been doing keys for like fucking 10 hours in a row. My brain is fried.
That's like perfect for beta. Fried
maybe.
brain.
Maybe, but we'll.
Okay.
I actually have next week starts another push week. Fortified. And then I go to the Dominican Republic.
Ooh.
This is actually a very good example of why I am happy about the changes to push weeks, is because originally Shauna was supposed to go to TwitchCon EU for her work, and she was like, do you want to come? And I was like, yeah, all right, fuck it. We haven't been on a trip, like just the two of us without the kids in a while.
Yeah,
sure, I could probably set aside some time for that. Then that ended up like her plans changed for that, but she was like, well, we've already got the time and you already said yes, let's go somewhere else. And I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And so she's like, we're going to go to Dominican Republic. And I was like, okay, cool. Let me look at the Mythic Plus calendar for that week. And so I looked and I was like, ooh, babe, I don't know. It's actually, it's a push week. And it's the Tyrannical week's right before to that. And I was like, is there any chance we could move it? She was like, no.
Way.
And I was like, why? And she just like looked at me.
Yeah.
She was like, grow up. And I was like, look, I get it, but like, it's a real thing, man. Like, you have teams of people you play with.
Bro,
and I get it. It's ridiculous, but it's a thing. It's a real thing. You got 4 other people that play with you, and like they care. And
Dude,
And
yeah,
you're like,
it's the
"Well, I'm not
same
gonna
thing for
be
me.
here."
It's like Max, you want to go on a vacation? I'm sorry, I can't. The Race to World First is that week, and then they look me dead in the eye and go, "Grow up." I'd be like, "What the fuck? Like, this is
Yeah.
my job." Like, I can't.
No, exactly, exactly. Like you can have all the reasons you want, but at the end of the day, it's a video game, and you're gonna get disrespected for that. And so the change to the push weeks is good for me because now it means that if there's any week I can't be there, it's fine because next week is the same week, and the week after that is the same week, and so on and so forth. And as long as I can put together 1 or 2 weeks in the season of being able to go hard, then I'll be able to achieve, the goal of the season.
Yeah.
To get high score.
There might not
And I
ever
no
be a
longer
push
have
week
to-
like that before, or
Yeah.
that all your guys are around for.
And so
Also,
now,
people are saying Race World First is quite different. It isn't, right? Because this is your Race World First week. Like the Race World First is the time where you compete in raids. And Dungeons, it just exists on push weeks near the end of the season, and that's what this.
Yeah,
week
Race World
is.
First is like worse because you're locked in. It's the same with WoW Esports.
Oh, I'm
You're
fucking locked in.
Like you're locked in for fucking like months of any given week in that stretch, even a few days in that stretch. Somebody's like, "Yo, can we go on a vacation for 3 or 4 days?" And it's like, "Well, yeah, we could, but here's the thing: is a lot of people are going to be mad at me for it." And
Wait,
I'm
so I
gonna-
thought you are going on vacation during push week?
yeah.
Dude, the grow up hit you hard. That's crazy.
Well, it was, dude. This is the thing. Like, you get married and you got to make compromises.
Yeah.
And like it is, it sucks to leave on push week, but also, it sucks for your wife to be mad at you about push week. Like that's also a really shitty reason to get into a fight.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not dying on that hill,
Yeah. No,
Sorry, guys. I'm
you
gonna end
probably
the
you
season
made
with
the
a
right
lower
choice.
score.
Like you made the right choice for sure. It's just it's an unfortunate. Wait, where are you going in the Dominican Republic?
Punta Cana.
Oh God! Someone in my chat earlier said ask him where he's going to the Dominican Republic. If he says Punta Cana, that'd
Punta Cana,
mean-
yeah.
He
No,
said
no,
he
no.
said you're super basic. By the way, I just want to throw that out there.
We are. But I will say, we are planning day trips to Santo Domingo, and so we're intending to get out.
Is that
from
a
the resort.
cultured? Is that a cultured selection? Dominican Republic enjoyers?
I don't know if there's that many places you can go in the Dominican Republic. That
If I asked you to point out the Dominican Republic on the map right now, could you do it?
it's the. I actually asked Shauna because I was like, "Is it the left or the right side of the island?" And I don't remember which side she told me it was. I could get you the landmass, but I couldn't tell you whether it's the left or right side of it. One's Haiti and one's Dominican Republic, and I confuse which side is which.
Yeah, I feel that. All right, fuck yeah. Well, good job with your relationship, and thank you for all the the Mythic Plus takes. And what a based. Also, I hope she knows the sacrifice you're making, right? Not only are you making a compromise, you are a Mythic Plusman, and you're not doing the TGP, so you can look forward to a push week, and you're like, you're more important than push week. She knows the weight of that, right? That you probably scored some points, I think.
It's hard to score points by giving up push week. For the same reason that she said grow up. So it's like, babe, I want you to know I sacrificed push week for you. She's probably like, you still need to grow up.
It goes hard. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I miss you guys. I haven't seen. When was the last time I saw both of you guys? It was TwitchCon, and then Blizz. You weren't at.
Or it was BlizzCon.
It was BlizzCon. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it was-
TwitchCon, I spent more time with you because we were at that party. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, we'll tell her. Tell her I hope she's doing well and enjoy your vacation and try not to miss push week so much. Thanks for the talk today.
Yep.
All right. See you, man.
See it.
Yep. All right. We like JB. That's good. Big J.W in chat. Let's fucking go. Remember to grow up, chat. Stay grown. Stay big. Dude, fuck. When is this beta coming up? Should I play this Weeb game instead? While I'm waiting for beta to come up? Dude, I don't know why I've had so many viewers playing this Weeb game over the last couple days. I've had like 6K viewers or more every day. I know it's drops, but like, I don't know. I've played other games with drops, and they don't usually go that hard. Who knows? You can definitely tell it's drops, actually, because usually my YouTube viewership is pretty synonymous with my Twitch viewership. It, like, scales. So, like, I'll usually have, like, a third of the viewers I have on YouTube as I have on Twitch. So, like, right now I have 2,000 on YouTube and 6K on Twitch. But when I was streaming Tarisland, I had 6K on Twitch and 200 on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have drops. Twitch does. That shows you how much drops are feeding it. Max Shaman Blue Post. I know you're lying, but I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna refresh this anyway. Oh my God! 42 seconds ago, feedback shamans. Holy shit! Everyone, lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in right now. They actually. I cannot believe that wasn't made up. Oh my fucking God! Let me get my stream right and everything here. Holy shit! I can't believe that. Lock the fuck in. Lock in. All right. Hello, wielder. Oh, it's short. They're mad. Hello, wielders of the elements. Over the first few weeks of testing, we gathered a lot of feedback from you. Yes, shamans want changes really bad. Subsequently, we aligned that feedback with our design goals and got to work. We've been recently working through a package of updates for Shaman, and we can now confirm that we'll have the majority of changes implemented and ready in testing in the next beta build next week. Before then, we intend to deploy some beta tuning hotfixes for the class the next couple of days, but please know that this tuning is not a part of the package coming next week. I fucking told you! You guys, both hunters and shamans, fucking take your L, please. I told hunters a month ago, guys, why are you fucking freaking out? You're gonna get a full-ass fucking rework. And they're like, no, they're never gonna fucking... They never give us anything. No. No. And look what fucking happened. You're still getting changes every fucking week, probably until the expansion comes out. Shaman, same thing. Guys, why are you losing your mind? Clearly, you're the next class in line to get a rework. Not because I know anything. I don't know fucking shit. I just know that it is obvious that that's the next class in line. You are the most delayed since having anything done. It is obvious you're fucking getting changes. And then you guys are like, no, fucking no, we're not. We don't get any changes. No. Bro, fucking relax, dude. All right, fucking stay small, please. How'd you know? I didn't know shit. It's obvious. It's obvious you were getting changes. If the expansion went live, and shamans didn't get changes, that would be illegal. It needed to happen, right? So look, you guys are going to get your fucking changes. Let's go get hype. Think about what kind of changes you want. Maybe we'll think about it. We'll look at the tree a little bit and talk about the stuff that needs to changes. I mean, there's probably not too much to go over, right? It's like Ellie Shaman needs the ability to mix and match their builds more. Well, let's just say, okay, so every single tree, all 3 specs and class, class not nearly as bad, but like needs their 2-pointers just heavily reduced, just like everyone else. So like, I always pull up this Kalamazi tweet. Okay, I hate when AdBlock Plus does that. Kalamazi Twitter. I've always been... I hope he doesn't update one of these, so I have to quit having to scroll all the way back down and find... Why does he keep posting this demon... Dude, Kalamazi, your fucking... Your media thing on this is sus. Sussy. All right, here we go. This is it. This was like over a month ago, and a lot of these have changed since, but like number of 2-point nodes is not exactly, but a decent indicator in how outdated your talent tree is. Since this post, all the hunter ones are almost gone. The Death Knight ones, I believe, are gone or almost gone. All of warlocks are gone, if not for a very few, and those are the ones that have been done in order since this post was made. So Ellie and Enhance clearly are like the next in line of like they need the most changes. So you're probably going to see a lot of those go away. You're probably going to see a lot of your 2-pointer nodes changed, which is going to really help Ellie in the bottom of their tree, by the way. I think your capstone level is going to look totally different because by making all of these simply a 1-point, the investment into the things under them doesn't make sense. So there'll probably be some reordering and repathing. I think that could also be of use to them. But I think Ellie needs a... And maybe this will just be solved by removing 2-pointers, but you need to be able to go and do a little bit of each thing better. You don't want to be the static, no movement, lightning spamming nature class, right? That's like heavily investing into like Cleave with Earthquake 2, which you can move out of. But then also it's like they have these other different kits. You have like deep-looted elements, you have ascendants, you have further beyond. All things that kind of work together, but not at the same time as other things. Same thing with the fire build. Fire build is like you love it or you hate it. Tier sets make you play one or the other, and there just needs to be more cohesion between both of them in general. I have no takes about... Oh, also, if they're getting changes and they're listening to shamans, as far as I can tell, I don't think Ellie shamans are happy with Farseer, even though Resto shamans seem to enjoy it. I have no idea about how either of these specs feel about Stormbringer. I played Enhance a bit in this expansion. I don't think Enhance needs a ton, just like moving away from 2-point nodes, maybe giving some more options down here, maybe looking at what builds look like when you can get a little bit of what makes the Storm build good and a little bit of what makes the Ellie build good. I could also say that like Ellie Enhance has legit... Elemental Enhance has some of the most buttons in the entire game, but that's actually something I enjoy. But like maybe there's something you can build in there to make it more accessible for players. Somehow their hero talents could probably use some balancing. Oh, there's one thing I did. I don't know if they changed this yet. Guys, when you cast Tempest and you're playing Storm build as Enhance, doesn't it still like require you to be rotated into Lightning Bolt when your Ascendance procs? Or else it just won't shoot the Tempest? And then if you hit Tempest, it now sets it to Lightning Bolt. So when you're using your deep-looted elements in AoE, you're not Chain Lightning. So like they clearly need to fix that interaction. And then your whole... it's funny. When the Shaman tree was released, and this just shows how much the trees have gotten better over time, the Shaman tree was an example of good talent trees. Right? Because like what you want from talent trees is you don't want a shitload of 2-pointers for one, and they don't have nearly as many as other classes used to have, but they still have some. But it was like a class tree where you felt like you got everything you needed, and then you spent the points on stuff you wanted. And it was used as an example of like, this is what class trees should look like. Over time, the average quality of these trees has gotten way better in the game, and I think now it's clearly a little outdated, so we'll need a refresher on the Shaman one. But I have pretty high hopes for that. I think removing the 2-pointers here and changing some pathing and maybe adding some sauce. If you look at like other classes that had their class trees reworked, you got some really cool shit. When you double jump after you roll, you dash forward. They removed a defensive, which was good, and then they also baked some of that power into a previous defensive. You gave them the ability to get everything you want and then add stuff you think is cool, but the new stuff actually is cool. Flow of Chi is cool. Getting the new roll snare is cool. Having your shitty-ass Summon White Tiger statue into your tiger is cool and not something you feel like you have a dead GCD on. Like they just... Everything here is just 10 times better, right? Like... Even though the monk tree before wasn't horrible, it's still 10 times better. Same thing with shaman, right? Like, I don't think you're going to see your class tree go from awful. I don't think it's awful right now, but, like, it's going to go from good to hopefully way better, even with just the removal of 2-pointers. And with the removal of 2-pointers, it means you get more and access to more, have more choice, and potentially you're going to get some cool new things you don't have right now. So, and also, something that I've been complaining about a lot recently, and I would like to think that Blizzard's actually listened to this because I've produced a ton of content recently with other people, either on PodEC or just talking with other people on my stream. And then those people have had YouTube videos where I think with the Mythic Plus changes, they've listened to some of those things. And something we've complained about on all of those is I think the most visceral reaction to an interview answer they had recently was like, how the fuck does Shaman not have a raid buff? And they basically answered that question, and they were like, well, we don't want to, like, limit your comp restrictions anymore. But it's like, oh, you don't want to limit comp restrictions? That's weird. You gave Paladins and Evokers a second required raid spot this tier, or this expansion, but Shamans don't have one? That's weird. So you think you want every class to be brought to a raid, which isn't true of Shaman, outside of Enhanced, potentially, based on tuning. But also you're just adding 2 of other specs for what reason exactly? Right? So, and I'm pretty sure every single person who read that hated it, so cross your fingers, Shamans. They're probably going to give you a raid buff next week or the week after, and if they don't, the response to them is going to be so unbelievably loud that I just... If I were to bet any money on anything right now, is that you guys are going to be given a raid buff. And I know you say you're going to say Copium, and maybe it is. But you guys also said Copium when I said Shamans were getting changes, and you were insanely fucking wrong about that, so... Hopefully they get one. It would be insane to me if they continued to just add a raid buff to every single class in the game, but just forget exactly one, technically 2 classes. So, yeah. Also, while they're working on High Mythic Plus, Maybe having raid buffs not apply or apply in a nerfed form in dungeons or having scrolls would be another thing to point out as something further they could work on. Okay. Did they release the actual beta notes yet? Outside of just telling us that... Oh! Guys. I mean... Just what kind of fucking timing are we even working with here? This is incredible shit. Literally fucking 1 minute ago. Lock the fuck in. Lock in, guys. Lock in right now. Let's go. Gotta scroll all the way to the bottom. Let's scroll up. Oh, they're nerfing tertiaries, I think. Here are this week's changes to the War Within beta. Developer's note. In today's build, avoidance and leech rating on gear gives half as much % value as before, and we've reduced the amount of these stats given by most talents. Both stats, avoidance in particular, are extremely effective against the damage of non-tank players face. By the end of an expansion, the amount of avoidance appearing on gear reduces so much damage that acquiring pieces with it can feel required to do the hardest content, particularly in extremely high Mythic Plus keys. By reducing the amount of value given per rating, our goal is for pieces with those stats to remain valuable, but for the gap between players with and without them to be closer. This is absolutely good. If you complain about buffing if you complain about the amount of defensives or anything related to defensives in this game, tertiaries are absolutely a part of that. 100%. That is an issue that compounds that problem. So this is absolutely a fucking W. One thing I could see with this, though, is that now that it was pretty easy to get close to like the avoidance cap before or to get a reasonable amount of it. Leech was always like the more you have, the better, but I could see avoidance and leech pieces being even more important now because you get so little of it in general that every bit will matter so much more. But this is absolutely... What is it? The problem is in the interview that they didn't address the actual problem. They just blamed Leech as the culprit. Okay, yeah, I didn't like that answer either, but that doesn't matter with this change. Like, okay, so is the bigger the problem in the game the defensives? Yes, and in that exact interview answer, they were like, hey, we can't just go through and rip out a bunch of things before launch. This is something we're going to look at in the future, but we acknowledge as a problem, right? But this is also a problem, right? So definitely still do the thing. The war we are fighting is to get the defensives nerfed in the game for all the reasons we talked about before. The way it affects healing, the way it affects like how you use personals in this game and how one-shotty everything is, all of that. There is still a war to be fought, but today we want to fight. We did not win the war, we want to fight. This is absolutely going to make that better, for sure. So this is I'm extremely glad to read this. Let's see. Reduce the percentage granted avoidance by 50%. Sounds good. Oh, and then they're also nerfing it across the game. Also good. Death Knight, Lichborn now grants 6 was 10. Okay, Leech nerfs on... See which one of these are the most... So you'll probably feel this the most, I think, on DH. Because, like, a lot of their tankiness or perceived tankiness is, like, over a long period of time on a fight. They just are really good against rot damage. This will definitely... probably feel the most to them because I think they were doing so much of it. Okay, that's fine. All this is whatever. Some classes probably need nerfs to this more than others. Let's see. Okay, pretty decent warrior changes. What is it, Max? Leech is such a bad stat, though, in current Mythic Plus world where you either live or die due to mechanics. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Dude, bro, avoidance and Leech should absolutely be nerfed. 100%. We actually did a study on Fyrakk after progression, because, like, it's kind of commonly perceived that, like, avoidance is just kind of always better for rating. But, like, Leech was just, like, straight up better point for point than avoidance on a boss like Fyrakk where you're constantly losing damage. Like, Leech was so much stronger than we thought. Leech being nerfed is great. Avoidance being nerfed is great. Avoidance is super good at all these. It's definitely good. Everything here is good. This is good. Verse should be fucking removed. Avoidance and Leech are bad. All of it. Them being less important is nice. I have no opinion really. I'm not super familiar with how all of these leech effects affect every single class. It seems like they're kind of just nerfing this across the board, but we can maybe get some takes on people later. I'm not going to just make it up now. Okay. We've looked at all the Death Knight changes in depth. I might want to look at this later. It does not... Okay, actually, we are going to read this because most of this is just tuning numbers, which is... Oh, have we reached the tuning phase? This is kind of significant. Outside of hero talent tuning, I think this is the first... Because the closer you get to expansion, the less they start looking at purely design-related issues, and the more they look at... the more we look at, you know, just how much damage... What your breakdown looks like, how much damage you're getting from each thing, how tuned each talent is. So this is a sign we're getting closer to the expansion, even though it's obvious that it's less than 2 months away. That doesn't mean you won't get any design changes. Looks like you still see some design changes right here. But it is the first time I think we're seeing that outside of hero talent stuff. So Ice Cap now crits with Obliterate and Frost Strike. No, oh. Ice Cap now crits with Obliterate and Frost Strike no longer reduce Ice Cap cooldown. Ice Cap crits with Obliterate and Frost Strike no longer reduce Ice Cap cooldown. Now grants 15-second cooldown for Pillar of Frost. My brain is exploding right now. 1 second. I just need to look at this again. Your Frost and Obliterate critical strikes reduce the remaining cooldown of Pillar by 2 seconds. Okay, and now they made it... Ice Cap. No longer reduce Ice Cap cooldown. Now grants 15-second cooldown for Pillar. Bro, I'm so confused. Is this worded badly, or am I just a complete fucking idiot? Or both. Maybe a both angle? What the fuck is this telling me? Help. Dude, is my Twitch chat broken? Twitch chat hasn't moved in so long. I think it is. Am I DC'd? I'm not. What the fuck just happened? Why did my chat just randomly start happening? It's just a static 15-second CD. Oh, okay. It's a both angle then. It's a both angle. So now it no longer reduces based on the amount of crits you get. It's now just a passive Pillar of Frost is a 45-second cooldown. Okay. Spending runes no longer increases the strength bonus of Pillar of Frost. And enduring strength bonus is decreased. Oh, that's interesting. Each rune spent while active increases your strength by an additional 2%, and then also when it expires, your strength is increased by 20% for 6 seconds. This effect lasts 2 seconds longer for each crit. That... I know why they did this. It's a very similar reason to why they made a lot of these changes for Unholy. But I actually kind of miss Ice Cap doing that. I don't know how I feel about these changes, actually. These don't sound great to me. That's a nerf. Nerfs and buffs are not relevant at this point in design. What you're looking for is how it's going to play. This actually sounds less fun to play. It makes pillars seem less exciting. I don't like this at all. It's lowering the skill cap. Bro, the skill cap of Frosty K is already so insanely low if you're not playing Breath. And that's been kind of their goal this design period, has been like making non-Breath play a lot more viable. I don't know about that, actually. Enduring strength... Okay, functionality that increased the Blitz, Frost Strike, running power cost, and damage has been removed. No! That seemed so good. Did it play bad or something? That sounded amazing. They made it so in your cooldowns, your Frost Strike cost more, but it did more damage, so you could actually dump your runic power instead of hitting these shitty... I didn't get to play with it, but it sounded incredible. Why did they remove that? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, and then Murderous Efficiency's chance to grant of rune. Murderous Efficiency nerfed in half. Okay. I'm definitely interested in how that affects Frost. Oh, they did one thing. Damage... Breath of Cinder Ghost damage increased and the cost per second reduced, which is interesting. I haven't played a lot with Breath on beta, but it seemed like because of the increased cost and the removal of, like, Hysteria and a few other things made it so Breath won't be infinite anymore. But it looks like they even thought it was too short. They thought it should be a little bit less restrictive, so we'll see how that plays. Let's move on. I don't care about this. Hero talent stuff. Ooh. Yo, Druid. Connectors repositioned to avoid a scenario where improved Stampeding Roar could be taken without Stampeding Roar. That's whatever. Positions of Fluid Form and Forest Walk swapped. It's probably not updated yet, but one issue I have with the Druid class tree is they, like, released it in alpha, and they haven't really changed it since, and there's a couple of really, really bad talent locations that need work, and Fluid Form is one of them. Like, for example, if you're a Feral Druid and you want Fluid Form for the Druid of the Claw hero talent, right? So you can swap easier. You would have to go down and get talents in the Moonkin side that you would not necessarily want, right? Which is weird. But also, Survival Instincts and Barkskin granting you a 10% increased DR is required for all Druid specs, and Resto and Moonkin specifically would have to go through and get a talent, 2 points in a talent they would never get just to get this thing, which is super dog shit. But it didn't seem like they changed that. They said Fluid Form changed positions with Forest Walk. What does that mean? Yeah, that seems fine. Right? I mean, that's just... So, basically... Well, I think every spec takes Lucarra's teachings. So, at least... I mean, this does solve the Fluid Form problem, but there's still... It's literally worse for Moonkin. So, Moonkin doesn't go with Lucarra's teachings. Really? They do? Then how is this worse for Moonkin? Because you're getting a talent you're already getting, plus you're just getting one more thing. It's just 1 point after something you need, which is the exact same case here. Why is this worse? Whoever said it's bad for boomies is dumb. Okay. Cool. Got some dumb guys in chats. Sounds good. Well, this seems better. Still some major issues. I'll try to highlight as many of them as I can. Tell me if I'm missing any. Number one, if you want Innervate, which is a, like, required raid thing for Feral, you have to go through and get Moonfire and Sunfire damage when you may not actually ever press those, so you just lose 2 talent points. All specs of Druid need 10% more reduction on Barkskin, even though this is tied behind Shred, Swipe, Rake, Mangle, and Thrash damage, which does 0 damage or close to 0 for Resto and Moonkin. Resto does a little bit of that. So you would never want this. That's in a terrible spot. Other specs of this class required need Thick Hide, but to get Thick Hide as a Resto or a Moonkin, you need to take 1 point in Frenzied Regen, which you may not want. You need to take 1 point in Iron Fur and then just grab it later, which is 2 dead points, or you have to go down and get physical damage and armor, which is also awful. It's just in the worst possible spot. I understand part of this is because you want this to be thematic and it's all in its own column. This is the Feral column. This is the Guardian column. This is the Resto. This is the Moonkin. So naturally things fall on different sides. It's just important to understand when you're developing a talent tree to know where things that are required or important are and not gate them behind things because of that. So just like Innervate should be in a different spot. Oakskin should be in a different spot. Fluid Form needed to be in a different spot, which it is now. I don't know. This still needs work for sure. This talent tree, just to make sure that that's covered. In-cap roar, is that also a weird one? Oh yeah, if you are a Moonkin or a Resto Druid and you want a stun or a in-cap roar, something that you need in Mythic Plus all the time, or something you might need in a raid, or something you might want in PvP, you again, as a Moonkin, have to take 2 points in damage that you'll never cast. It's just nonsense, right? Like that. Why? all three of these things, Oak Skin, Well-Honed Instinct, and your Stop, are all gated behind something that makes no sense. Something's got to change with that. Okay, so some changes here. Some Keeper of the Grove changes. Balance. All ability damage. Seems like balance just straight up buffed across the board. This makes sense. Balance Druid was looking turbo weak on beta. So this is a fairly significant buff. They buffed all their damage by 5%, which is normally a decent buff at any point in WoW. But they've also buffed the damage of their spenders each by 15, a bunch of their talents by 15, and just overall buffed your eclipses. So, sounds good. Hunter. Hunter has been getting a lot of changes over the last few weeks, and looks like they stay winning, especially survival. I've actually heard the biggest come up of any Hunter spec has been survival so far, and then also survival's getting even more insane changes today. So, or a lot of changes. I don't know if they're good or bad. Okay, so Hunter, new talent Blackrock Munitions. The damage of explosive shot is increased by 8%. This is, I'm assuming, in the class tree. New talent Implosive Trap, and they're going to have to remove some talents for this to make sense. Max, you should try survival. No. New talent Implosive Trap hurls a fire trap to the target location that explodes when an enemy approaches, causing fire damage and knocking all enemies up. Limit 1, choice node with high explosive trap. Oh, okay, so it's basically high explosive trap, except this is fucking insane. This is super good for Hunter. They just gotta stop, right? Because explosive trap wasn't a stop. It's a very niche thing that usually ruins packs. It's the Thunderstorm talent, but for wow. Huge W for Hunters there. Big Mythic plus viability increase. It's a stop with travel time, though. It's fine. Yep. Okay. Territorial Instincts have been redesigned. Casting Intimidation without an active pet summons one from your stable. This is what they said they wanted to do. So you would have to... This is what I find really weird, actually. So I think the reason they're doing any of this is, like, they don't want Intimidation to happen without a pet, like with Lone Wolf. Because that just feels like it shouldn't work. But so they want MM to get the ability to do it, but it doesn't dismiss it. At least maybe we can test it and see if it does. But like a Hunter will just have to dismiss their pet after stunning, which still just sounds like something you can't use as MM. I don't know, really. Maybe you talent into it and you use it in an absolute pinch, like the pack's about to die. If this cast goes off, we wipe. It's not on stun DR. I press Intim, and then as we're pulling the next pack, I dismiss my pet. Maybe it's a PvP talent. Still think there's some work to be done there. They repositioned Gate 2 talent nodes again for Hunter. Concussive Shot and Wilderness Medicine now connect to Scare Beast and Scout's Instinct respectively. Cool, so some changes to pathing. And the following talents have been removed. Steel Trap and Death Chakram. Dev note. One of the biggest complaints we're seeing in the Hunter community is button bloat. Death Chakram was a relatively high-frequency button that you had to click before all of your damage abilities, creating something of a launch sequence for every Hunter spec. Its removal will let us bake the lost power into each spec's kit while also reducing the button presses required before you begin damage. So this is a W or an L purely based on removing globals in your rotation. Some people are like, oh, it's a nerf, we're losing Death Chakram. That's not really, again, power level buffs and nerfs don't really matter at this point in beta, because they're just going to tune your class when the expansion's coming out anyway, so it's more of just purely a design thing. So I'm assuming, it sounds like from what I'm reading in chat, is Death Chakram felt good on BM Hunter, but this is a good change for survival and for MM. Is that correct? Okay, cool. So overall, probably good change. So BM had a few location swaps and a volume nerf. That is hype. Okay. Marksmanship. Arcane shot damage increased by 3%. Okay. Small game hunters multi-shot damage bonus reduced to 75. Multi-shot focus cost increased. Whoa. Multi-shot focus cost increased by 50%. That's really interesting. Fixed a baseline. That's a huge gameplay field diffy. Fixed a baseline passive bug that was causing multi-shot to deal 20% increased damage for marksman only. We're swimming in focus. It's okay. All right, cool. Wailing Arrow and Rapid Fire should now properly generate wind arrows when talented into this spec. Survival. I don't know anything about survival, but I'm just going to read the major ones. So Sikkim has been redesigned. Kill command has a 50% chance to reset the cooldown of kill shot. Makes it usable on targets regardless of health and strike up to 2 additional targets. This chance is doubled during coordinated assault. Okay, so making kill shot more viable for survival and also making it cleave. I have no idea how it worked before. Coordinated assault damage increased, just in general, the initial damage. And it's been redesigned. You and your pet charge your enemy, striking them for combined physical damage. You and your pet's bond is then strengthened for 20 seconds, causing you and your pet to deal 20% increased damage. While it's active, kill command's chance to reset its cooldown is increased by 15%. Wasn't it something like this before? What's the change? What's the redesign? Coordinated Assault's previous iterations have been disproportionately complex relative to its output. Our goal with these changes is to simplify it, increase the power gain, and disjoint it from kill shots so you can opt into kill shot bonuses as you see fit. We also believe that the increased kill command reset chance will be more broadly appealing with the new talents introduced in the survival update. Okay. Symbiotic Adrenaline's redesigned. Additionally causes Coordinated Assault to grant 3 stacks of this. Don't know what that means. Quick Shot has been updated. Now has a 30% chance to fire an arcane shot when you cast kill command. It was when kill command reset, so it's just all the time now. Butchery damage just straight up doubled. Flanking Strike now replaces kill command after casting kill command 3 times. Flanking Strike range increased by 25 yards. Ooh. Flanking Strike no longer benefits from tip of the spear, and now it no longer gets an additional reset based on your crit. It's so funny how little I know what any of these things mean. Like, dude, this says Mongoose Fury. The amount of comical things this could say where I wouldn't even blink and keep reading it because they're just survival words is crazy. It could say, like, duck demon, and I just would fucking just blow right through it and just keep reading it. Mongoose Fury now refreshes duration. Wow. Max stacks reduced. Cool. Duration to 10 seconds. The previous design of Mongoose Fury was rewarding you for pressing nothing but Mongoose Bite in your damage window. These two designs are pulling your rotation in 2 different directions, and the adjustment should harmonize the two. Wildfire Infusion's kill command reset chance reduced. Wildfire Bomb cooldown reduction is now 0.5 was 1. Dev note, we're still making adjustments to its action economy and reducing how crowded the rotation feels. Part of this is reducing the increased access of Wildfire Bomb from the previous spec tree changes we've made, particularly through Wildfire Infusion. Many effects that were consuming multiple attacks to disappear has been fixed. Spearhead now only makes your pet charge. Description and visuals updated. Cool. I don't know what any of those words I just said meant. Can you just give me a simple... I know what W and L means. Can you tell me, Survival Hunters, if those things sound good or bad? All right, so Survival Hunters stay winning then, it sounds like. Sounds good. Oh, weird mage changes. Okay. Spellslinger updates, Sun Fury updates, and then now Arcane again. Many talents have been moved across all gates. A shitload of new talents, none of which I will even begin to know what they mean. But it seems like you gained some Spectre points too, because Arcane Orb is now baseline. They reduced clear casting procs. It's currently too easy to acquire more clear casting stacks than you know what to do with. We're going to continue to watch this proc rate and change it. Cool. Nerfed a couple of talents. Clear casting now utilizes bad luck protection instead of true randomness. That's really interesting. So, they made this change. I don't know how clear casting exactly works with old, how it used to play. But when Enhanced Shaman went from truly random, deeply rooted elements procs to truly random, deeply rooted elements procs to like bad luck protection, but nerfed the likelihood of it, it was like very different in kind of a positive but also negative way. It's probably deck of card random now. Yeah, exactly. If you don't know what deck of card random is like, let's say you press a button and it has a 20% chance to do something. That would be like true RNG, right? Deck of card random is picture out of the 100% total chances, you divide that up into 5 equal 20% chances and picture each of them as a card like ace through 4, right? So 5 cards. Every time it hits a 20% chance and fails, the next time it rolls a 20% chance, it will roll between all of the cards you have not already selected, therefore, you know, literally guaranteeing it on the 5th one if you never get one, and then making it increasingly more likely to proc after each miss. That's 4 cards. Oh, yeah, you get the point. Sorry. But yeah, that would be deck of card random. So sometimes that feels good, sometimes it feels bad. Depends on the spec. Fire nerfs to some things. Living Bomb now applies Ignite. Living Bomb now spreads to less targets. Its implementation has been refactored and many bugs have fixed. We're cleaning up the Living Bomb talents. Our goal is to increase the appeal of the Gate 3 Living Bomb talents. We still expect it to be fairly appealing in single target. Since the damage decrease from the following changes in low targets, context is marginal, and we'll be watching it closely. Cool. Bunch of words. Explosivo. Cannot believe that is a talent name. Now increases Living Bomb's damage by 50 while under the effects of Combust. Chance to gain Lit Fuse. Crazy, that's a talent name. Or buff name. Is increased by 30% while under the effects of this. Okay. Blast Zone has been updated. Explosivo, by the way. Lit Fuse now turns up to 3 targets to Living Bombs. They can now spread to 5 enemies. That's what Blast Zone is. Okay, so they're still giving you the same power of Living Bomb as before, but they're making you actually invest capstones into it to make sense for the power. Or that's what their goal is, which makes sense. Cool. Fire Mage stuff. Oh, Monk! Yay! Wait, let's look at Frost Mage stuff. Just kidding. This all looks fine. So, Monk Hero Talents. Shadowpan. Damage required to accumulate a Flurry Charge increased. We're happy with the change to attack power as the primary driver for this, but the current tuning was generating charges too quickly and leaving little room for a skilled player to differentiate themselves. We will continue to keep a close eye on this. Appreciate your feedback. I'll just give you my opinion on Shadowpan. I think it is one of the worst hero talents in the entire game. It is completely uncool. There's no real theme that you feel when you're playing it. It's super random, and I know we're close to the expansion, but they just need to do something that isn't going to make you feel terrible if you are not playing Conduit of the Celestials, gameplay-wise or power-wise. Anyways, Brewmaster, this has been removed. Mistweaver fix. Hero talent change for Lightsmith. And Templar, interesting. Sacrosanct Crusade, cannot believe that's a talent name. Eye of Tyr and Wake of Ashes surrounds you the Holy Barrier for your health. Hammer of Light heals you for this if your max health increased by any target. Any overhealing done gets converted into a Holy Barrier instead. What the fuck? That's their defensive node, but what does that replace? I don't remember the old defensive node. That seems really good. Giving you a 20% absorb when you press Wake of Ashes is crazy. And then Hammer of Light. Okay. It was 10% of a Shield of Vengeance. Yeah, dude, Red's going to be unkillable. Cool. Holy. Oh, okay. New talent. Word of Glory and Light of Dawn gave it a 30% additional chance to crit based on their target's current health. Lower are more likely to be crit. Liberation. Word of Glory and Light of Dawn has a chance equal to your haste to reduce the cost for your next Holy Light Crusader, Strike, or Judgment. Ooh, these talents sound like ones where Dryne's gonna nut. But I know nothing. Judgment heals you and its mana cost is reduced by 30%. 50% of overhealing is transferred to 2 allies within 40 yards. Glistening Radiance has been redesigned. Spending Holy Power has a 25% chance to trigger Saved by the Light's absorbed effect and 30% without activating its cooldown. Oh, okay. At 30% effectiveness. Okay. Light's Protection has been redesigned. Allies with Beacon of Light receive 5% less damage. I don't know what Light's Protection used to be. But that's really interesting, actually. What did this used to be? Because typically what you do with Beacon is you... What it used to be is you always just beaconed your tanks. It was Glimmer DR. Okay. 1 second. We'll look at this more in a second. But like beacons are now often put on specific DPS players, like either your weakest player or someone who's doing a specific mechanic. And adding a passive DR into that is going to be very powerful. For specific raid fights, at least. Overflowing Light has been redesigned. 50, and also it's really good for Mythic Plus, right? Because can't you play the like AoE beacon where you can like beacon a group of people, and aren't you giving your whole group a DR for like a raid hit? That could be really strong. The shield amount cannot exceed 10%. 15% of Overshock's overhealing is converted into an absorb shield. Okay. Rising Sunlight has been redesigned. After casting Avenging Wrath, your next 2 Holy Shocks cast 2 additional times. After casting Divine Toll, your next 2 Holy Shocks cast 2 additional times. Okay. Glorious Dawn has been redesigned. Holy Shock has a 12% chance to refund a charge when cast, and ceiling is increased by 10. Several talent locations have been moved. Okay, so new spec tree for Holy Paladin. The following talents have been removed. Glimmer of Light. That is very interesting. Some paladins have been very pro glimmer. Some paladins are very glimmer based. So I'm interested. I always check Dryny. I'm interested to see what Dryny thinks with this. But I think there's less of a reason for glimmer now because one of your hero talent trees turns Wog into like basically glimmer. So whatever. And what is daybreak? What does daybreak mean? Oh, it was Glimmer of Lights. Cool. Okay, cool. So, refunded your glimmers for mana. Got it. All right, ret changes. So we'll circle back to the holy changes, but I know holy has been need and design changes. So glad they're looking at that. Don't know what this means. Wait. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Vanguard of Justice has been updated. Enemies hit by other holy power spending abilities take 30% increased damage from your next Divine Storm, stacking up to 3 to 5 times, 2-point talent. Was this one of the ones where they were trying to make you weave? Yes, they are. These two are the weaving ones. Guys, I know the servers are up. Stop saying that. Judge during execution has been updated. Holy power generating abilities have a 15% chance to cause your next Templar's Verdict to hit an additional 3 enemies at 100% effectiveness. And it was triggering from Divine Storm. Okay, so they wanted these to be less of a weaving playstyle and more of a... They're just more applicable to more situations. Judge during executioner no longer highlights Templar's Verdict, but instead has a UI overlay. And Templar slashes damage over time is now displayed in personal nameplates. I think I like these changes. So we'll see. Priest. Preventative measures now also increases damage dealt by your damage spells by 15%. Okay. I liked the new Oracle iteration. Seems good. Rogue. Ooh, okay. So looks like major changes for Deathstalker and Fatebound, both of which I think need decent changes. I'm just browsing. Yep. My suspicions were correct. I don't know what any of this means. Okay, Fatebound. I'll wait till a rogue guy tells me what's up with that. Tails base damage increased by 72. Heads buff now increases damage by 3 instead of 5. Okay, so Heads was way better than Tails. Streak buffs now have a duration of 15 seconds, was unlimited. Tails buff now increases damage by 10% per stack, was 20. Fateful End... So they wanted to buff the base of this, but less about chaining it. Fateful Ending has had the following updates. Lucky Coin now increases agility by 7. Was all primary stats by 1. Oh, yeah, this was the thing that didn't stack. It was only you gain 1% stats when you get this 7 times. Lucky Coin out of combat timer increased to 15 was 10. Okay, so it's going to make Mythic Plus pulling way less ass, and you don't feel like someone has to immediately pull a boss. Lucky Coin now deals cosmic damage to your target if you've already had the Lucky Coin buff upon flipping the same face. Okay, so it does give you a benefit of continuing to do it. Again, it's just going to be totally dependent on how shitty the gameplay loop is to actually get there and whether it's even fun to track it. Okay, and then they did some shit here. Shaman, hero talent. Totemic. Surging Totem is now cast at a destination within 40 yards. For enhancement, it creates tremors around itself every 6 seconds for duration. For resto, it maintains healing rain around itself for 24 seconds. Totemic projection can be used to totem. Oh, okay. This is really interesting for Shaman. So how this worked before for resto is resto Shamans, it would just cast random healing rains on people, which was super RNG. Now it's going to just put a healing rain around... It's going to put a healing rain around the actual totem, and you can move it with totemic projection. I wonder how that's actually going to affect... What is it? So it's just a healing rain that you don't need to... I'm assuming the healing rain... It's going to maintain a healing rain around it for 24 seconds, which is already what it was doing. Except it's just going to be movable, which is... That... I'll take random over having to position it. Really? I feel like it being random could be unbelievably bad. Right? Wouldn't you want to position this? What is it? Thune said this is a small nerf for healing, but it's much better for damage. But isn't it also better for like, okay, here's what I'm saying. So here's how I believe this worked before, right? As a Resto Shaman, let's say you are fighting Brood Twister. Actually, nah, let's just do Nexus Princess. Let's say you're fighting Nexus Princess and the boss is here and the entire raid, like, you know, you got your tanks here, you got your melee, like a bunch of melee, whatever. And then you have like healers or just whatever, they're everywhere. And then like there's like a couple range that are like close, and then like there's 2 that are out. I believe Healing Rain cast on the lowest HP target, I think, or it picked between low HP targets. And imagine that's this person. It probably will be because they're not stacked. Then it would just cast your Healing Rain here. Or did it cast on clumps? I was told it casted on low HP targets, right? So the fact that it could just put your Healing Rain here sounds omega bad. Like, I think it should probably just be wherever you place it. And you can move it every 10 seconds if your group moves. I feel like that's the move for sure. Listen, you don't play Resto to try hard. You just cast Chain Heal and it smart heals. Yeah, but like... Okay, so you're saying that maybe casual Resto Shamans will hate this, but people who know what they're doing and care about their class being good will like this. Is it that? Because that I can understand. I think. Thune said this is a good change. Okay, got it. Yeah, it sounds like a really good change. I'm just confused with the response to it, but it's all good. Okay, Warlock, hero talents. Shadow as Death has been redesigned. Your demonic... There's no way I don't even know how to say this. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah. Yep. Cool. Pathing changes. Warlock changes, by the way. Fuck yeah. Warrior, Blood and Thunder removed. Isn't that the thing that makes Rend? Okay, wait. Thunderclap will now apply Rend by default if it is known. Okay, so they just removed the need to have Blood and Thunder. So Warrior +1 Spec 3 point. Or Class 3 point. Just bake that bitch in. Crackling Thunder no longer increases thunder damage. Thunderclap damage, okay. Champion's Might now cause you to deal 25% increase crit damage targets affected by your spear. Uproar reduces the cooldown of Thunderous Roar by more. Piercing Challenge now increases all damage dealt by Champion Spear, was only the initial. And fix an issue that caused Rallying Cry to increase maximum health by 15% instead of it. Fix an issue causing Rallying Cry to actually be worth something instead of 10. By the way, Blizzard, you made a bunch of changes recently to make certain cooldowns better in a dungeon environment than they are in a raid environment. You need to do this to Rallying Cry. Rallying Cry should actually be 3 times better. Rallying Cry should be a 30% health increase in Mythic Plus. Why not? It's not on a long as fuck cooldown. 10% is totally fucking irrelevant. You'll never think about it. It was probably good that you nerfed Rallying Cry in raid. Certainly, it was way too strong. Probably the best raid cooldown over the last few years until they nerfed it. But certainly could be better in dungeons than it is right now. So do that. Revenge now generates stack Colossal Might when it hits 3 or more targets. Keep your feet on the ground no longer increases your armor and instead reduces physical damage taken by 2. Interesting. Opportunist now increases the damage and crit strike your next overpower by 15 was 10. Small changes. Arms all ability damage increased by 30%. Wow, that class was somehow insanely undertuned on beta. I mean, beta damage like totally doesn't matter, but it's just hilarious seeing how off that was. Holy shit, that is low. Same thing with Fury. Wait, why? I wonder what caused that. Did they make some like fundamental like talent changes that like reduced power and then just hadn't added it back? Or is it a hero talent problem? Are their hero talents like the only... Just something basically they were dog shit? I mean, I remember in testing, yeah. I remember in testing to beat the Enrage on whatever Nexus Princess, I think we were like looking at classes to sit and we were like, is that thing even worth a raid buff right now? Okay, that's it. Oh, wait, no, this is interesting. Anger Management now reduces cooldowns by 1 second per 20 rage spent instead of 30. This reverts a recent change. W. I love Anger Management on Warrior, and I hope you always play it, and I hope it feels good when you have it. Fuck yeah. All right, boys. Oh, this is funny. This is Growl's reaction to waking up today. Bro, what is this affix post? I'm half asleep. Is this ChatGPT or something? Didn't Dratno say some crazy shit about keys being Fort and Tyrant at 10? Insider information, Andy. Well, Blizzard took Max's suggestion and realized that the jump between 11 to 15 keystones wasn't rewarding, so they just deleted those levels Lamau. So they just deleted every affix in the entire game, huh? I like seeing the like little by little processing of all the information. Dungeon time. Wake up, Pete. Pete said stream booting up now. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Growl, did you see how much the people are glazing you on the most recent Potty C comments? Let's go, Pete. Max, are you standing up right now? Yep, I am. I'm about to power down, though. Stay small, chat. I'm growing. Look at me. Look at me just getting bigger over time. And you guys staying so beneath me. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Stay small, chat. All right. Comment section giving Growl that Hawk 2. Yes, they are. All right, what should I play for Mythic Plus today? Do I play Hammer Machine, Ketchup Slurp, Bone Cabinet, or Rock Dog? We're playing Monk. We're playing Monk, fuck it. Ignoring Havoc. I don't like Havoc. Dude, I just feel like Havoc in beta without the current tier set is just objectively less fun than it is right now on live. Like having that throw glaive cast with Blade Dance and having the hunt get reduced is just incredible and way more fun than whatever Havoc currently is. I don't know how they fucking solved that problem. It's weird. Like I can't play Havoc because it's just simply like I just got done playing a version that's significantly better than this. Okay. So, I don't know what I want to play in these dungeons. This build kind of seems fine. Yeah. This'll work. This'll do. Not Shadowpan? Yeah, Shadowpan very stinky. Oh, the new UI for hero talents looks better? Is there a new UI? It's the same, right? Oh, you're referring to this. You just haven't seen someone hit the minimize thing yet. It's been like that literally since it first came out. Dude, what a no minimize Andy. Imagine paying attention, buddy. Max, check your macro slots. Oh, good point, actually. I need to make a bunch of macros, actually. Right? I don't feel like doing that right now. Get in a dungeon? We're about to do it. I'm getting the guys together. Dratnos can't play. Where's Dork and Growl? Alright. Inviting Fragility. Alright. Making a dungeon group. Pre-made. Dungeons. Start. I don't know what dungeon we're doing, but... Wait, none of them are showing up as Mythic Plus. No Mythic Plus yet? They said Mythic Plus testing was available today. Did they lie about that? No way they lied. How do I choose a Mythic Plus dungeon on here? Oh, there we go. I'll just put it as Mist of Tyrannosaith Mystic Keystone. I don't know why you have to select it from there. Doggy, doggy. Sign up. We're looking to get some boys together. All right, joining Dorky Cord. Wait, so which key is it? Or which affix is it? Didn't they say both affixes would be available? Alright, I'll invite Growl when he's starting a stream right now, so he's probably AFK. We need like one, I think we need one DPS once Dork and Growl are around. Uno DPS. Dratnos is... oh, we can get a cat. Let's get a cat. The affix is Ascendant. Is that the... Is that the one? That's the new one? Well, there's two new ones. This is the one with the balls dropping. Ooh. 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 Alright, we're just waiting on cats now. I know Growl's gonna be here. I don't know if Dorky's gonna be here. I mean, Dorky's been messaging the whole day. I just don't, I don't see him online. Who the fuck is this idiot? They're doing MDI prac? What? Are they really? Oh, I can get another tank, I guess. I know because I see Goop on Tournament Realm. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Let's get a tank. Someone that we know. Dude. Fuck TGP. Clownman Stan, the Holy Paladin. Buck you, buddy. Equinox? Dude, I very, very passively pay attention to, like, WoW Twitter, which is, like, I don't know, people who are in the WoW community are on Twitter, and, like, there's, like, this, like, group of people. I think that's what you'd call it. Like, I don't interact with these people ever. They're, like, I don't even know how to describe them. But, bro, apparently Equinox was going through it on the timeline. I saw, like, one tweet about it or something. Who knows? Maybe that's old news. What is it? Posting overall damage meter is more embarrassing than sexting on the timeline. Facts. All right. Damn, do we really... do all the tanks we know, are they all doing TGP prac? Little pracky prac? Oh, fragility's in the group, boys. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I don't want to get a random tank, though. Go Brute? No fucking way. I haven't tanked in so long, man. I haven't played Brew in... I don't think I've spec'd Brewmaster and, like, pulled a mob in any raid or Mythic Plus dungeon since BFA. I'm actually positive that's true. I have not played it since BFA. I don't hate tanking. I don't know. I've always preferred to DPS. Since my entire WoW career, I guess, I've been a DPS player that has had to tank out of necessity. You guys probably maybe are that person in your guild or have done that before where, like, you would always prefer to DPS, but the tanks you had in your guild were just never good enough, so you just always had to be that guy. And I don't know. At one point, I got freed from those shackles, and I never went back, man. I don't know. The only time I would want to tank again is MDI. Like, MDI, and I'm assuming TGP tanking is, like, probably really fucking sick. But, like, in raid tanking objectively sucks because it's super fun during progression. But then, like, farm, it just becomes more boring over time. Whereas a DPS, you can at least, like, I don't know, try to do more damage than last week. As a tank, no one fucking cares. In Mythic Plus, if I was, like, a Mythic Plus Andy, I would probably tank. But I get bored with Mythic Plus pretty fast. Actually, no, I mean, I did tank sometime recently. Like, in Season 2, I played Guardian Druid. And I did, I think, like, all 29s and, like, a few 30s. So, I mean, we did decently high keys in that season. Max, if dogs wore pants, would it be just the back two or all four? It'd be all four. There's no question about that at all. Unfollowed? What do you mean unfollowed? They're all legs. The front two are clearly arms. Any of you know these geeks in Group Finder? All other tanks are TGP gamers. You know any of these guys?
I don't know anyone.
Damn. Yo, if a dog were to wear underwear, would they wear it on all four legs or just the back two?
Just the back two,
Why?
because that's where their stuff comes out of.
What? What do you mean
Like-
by that?
Front paws are their arms.
They're
Like
kind
underwear.
they're kind of legs though. I mean, it's where their junk is. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah,
Like what
yeah.
needs hiding. Yeah, they're kind of just letting it all hang out
You don't
there the
need
whole
to-
day.
You don't need to hide your front legs.
True. Okay, I kind of see what you're saying. All right, well, I'm about to get a random fucking tank.
That's
Let's
perfect.
get it. All right, I'm gonna get the one with the. I'm gonna get the one with the highest rating on beta.
No, that's a good call, actually. I was going to say the same thing.
Growl losing his mind over tier lists. The fuck. All right, what dungeon do we want to do? What's everyone's favorite Mythic Plus dungeon in Season 1? What's the one? Meadery's not in Season 1, unfortunately. Mists? I'm a Mists enjoyer. I know most people don't like Mists, though, but I fucking love Mists of Tarisland. It's like one of my favorite dungeons. Max, you should make a tier list, but it's just alphabetical order and send that to Twitter with no context. Why? Just to cause chaos? For engagement? Dude, speaking of which, I had a bunch of mad doc stands in my mentions. I tweeted insane how the doc stuff's been a mystery for this long and then it's just tweeted out like a regular day. And then I said I had the privilege of knowing Cody for a while. Extremely trustworthy person. He's certainly not making this up. And then the responses I got were so good. Welp? Like, what do you mean welp? Turns out there's no evidence that it's true or not, but what is true is that his post was used as a way to push ticket sales. Quite the privilege. If I had evidence of someone trying to do a doc as alleged, I wouldn't have said nothing for years. It's more hard to believe that it is accurate. All of what you said holds no value in the public. It's just a subjective viewpoint you have. Well, no shit. That is what Twitter is for, of course. He dropped these serious allegations with zero proof. Both sides signed NDAs, just making this up. Probably a good time to delete this at maximum with 3 likes. Sorry, again. Why would I do that?
GM,
GM?
what a day to wake up and have the pleasure to do Mythic Plus Keystones without bolstering.
Holy shit. I can't
Or
wait.
Sanguine.
3 chests and 11 and
Oh.
then get 1 shot on a 12.
Yeah, that's interesting for sure. I talked with JB about that a while today. I think keys are not going to go nearly as high, right? Like they're just adding a straight up
Yep.
20% health and damage thing to every key. That's going to scale insane. Because doesn't the 10% each level, won't that account that as a baseline? So it's like
It's gonna be
JB.
insane because every single level, right? 7, they made the death timer triple. 10 now it's tyrannical and fortified, and then 12 there's a huge jump up in damage and
Yeah,
health.
I think they're gonna nerf some of that because, well, JB was trying to make the devil's advocate, maybe not devil's advocate, but like the other argument where it's like, okay, well, each key level will be so much harder than the previous now that it'll feel like more of an achievement of getting it done. And he also
That
said,
is such a JB.
oh yeah, and he also hear this. He said it'll be so hard. There'll be a point where a key level is just actually impossible instead of kind of impossible at some point, and that will fix the meta in the game because every class will be able to complete the second to highest key, and no one will be able to complete the highest one. So every class is the same. That was my personal favorite.
Holy.
I'm interested to see how this plays though. Let's see that this is the one with the balls dropping. Go to Arakara. We'll see. Growl is was glazed recently for being the best man of the people. We need to see Growl's opinion on these this first little.
I love that they did almost exactly what I said, right? Where they put Kiss Curse affixes for low keys but not high keys.
Yep.
I haven't done a single Mythic Plus dungeon.
Yeah.
I've done. Wait,
Okay,
I
I'm
think
lost.
same.
How do I
actually.
get to the? Where am I?
No, I did like a few. Just go to org and then talk to the. Wait, okay. Someone needs to make
Okay,
the
no, hold on.
keystone.
I was lost in Orgrimmar. Okay.
Has
I'm
anyone?
fine.
I was gonna do Arakara. I asked what my chat what the best dungeon was, and they said Arakara. Is that a
That was
fact?
alright. Now Dawnbreaker is
the
definitely
spider one.
better, but we need to warm up a little bit before we go in there.
Okay.
Who's the key maker?
That's usually
Not
not
it.
me, but I'll do it if no one else is doing it.
Yeah, you can't be like everyone go to Arakara and then not have a key.
Yeah, true.
Oh, he has the
Oh, the
key.
tank has one.
Wait,
A
the
10?
A 10?
Let's,
Are we
let's,
dead?
let's not
Are we?
do.
I think we're fucked.
Let's
It's
not,
push week.
Let's not do.
Yeah, let's
the
do, like-
That is
10.
true. It is push week.
Let's do like a 6 maybe. Like an 8. They added a new font of power. That's crazy.
It's been in the game, right? Oh, I was thinking
like,
of new
glows
coral. I
now.
was thinking of new coral. You're saying they added like this build?
Yeah,
there's a
like the
font of power now?
keystone enter thing, where you put the key in.
Oh, I thought you meant the trinket. Okay. All right, I'll be the key connoisseur.
Wish I got sushi.
I had some Cheez-Its for breakfast.
Who had a cookie?
Anyone who's done dungeons, what is a suitable dungeon level for this with a tank we've never played with before to see this new affix and not feel like hell?
Like 8.
Yeah, it's 8.
8. Okay. All right, slamming it. Oh, you're right. It is a new little thing. Look at that.
Are we embellishment blasting?
What does that
Dude,
mean?
who fucking cares, man? We're just seeing the thing.
That's
All
some
party
Twitch
members
shit,
must be
boy.
present. This fucking rat. All right, slamming it. I don't even know, dude. I'm gonna blast whatever I got.
Wait, hold on, wait. What's the spell ID for Divine Toll? Someone in chat told me.
Oh wait, how does Holy play now? Were you ever a Glimmer Lord?
Glimmer kind of sucks lately, so I don't really mind that it's gone. It was cool in its original. Basically, one of the hero talent trees is Glimmer, which is kind of weird. Why they had both, but now it makes sense. That's basically why they removed it, I think. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm keybinding something.
Fuck yeah. Oh wait 1 second, I have something for you.
Oh, that's a massive leg.
Yep. All right, I'm
ready.
Tell me when I'm good to keyhole. All right, keyholing.
Oh, you were
You're
ready.
good the keyhole. Is this bright, like the entrance?
Yeah, this is fucking hella bright.
It's a flashbang.
It looks like weirdly textured too. What's the first pull in here? Dude, I have no idea what's about to happen. I hope this guy takes me on a
Go down
journey.
to like here. We're gonna pull some crabs.
Oh, they're crabs for you.
Do you
Oh.
have a crab before moon mode on or whatever? Holy shit, key extremely low.
Where's the
Yeah.
little orbs?
Oh,
This is Yeah, this is definitely a key too low situation. Or maybe Hopeful's just doing way too much damage. One of the two.
True. Okay, so these attendants have a cast that we need to stop.
Oh, I'm not
Stunning
stunning the kick.
Wait, how does stopping work now? Isn't it like
It was a stop, but they changed it. Now you can kick the cast. If you stun it, it just recasts. Dude, this thing recasts so often.
I haven't been doing any Mythic
this?
Plus.
Oh
we
my.
Have the, we have wait. What is
Wait,
this?
what the?
I'm running through them. Running through them.
Wait,
So you see them?
you run
Oh, we
through
CC
them? Wait, haste increased by 16 per. What? Oh,
I think we just CC
Oh,
them.
I have
Like
so
the
many-
Rise gets sparked.
Well, I ran through them and it looked like it worked too, but that was really confusing. That's so visually like crazy too.
When I get out of that frontal Twix.
It slowed me.
Horrifying
Horrifying
shrill.
shrill, danger.
Wow,
I'm
wow,
feared.
wow! I had no kick. Oh, I don't have Omni CD.
Uh-oh.
I'll get the crab. You get the bigger crab.
Oh, who has kick for next boss? Big guy? Does Web Bolt matter?
I can shifting for it.
No, man.
Nah, that guy's dead.
No mage stuff.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, Fire Mage seems good, by the way.
Yeah, fire is really good.
Seems fucking solid.
It could also just be the pilot too.
Could be. So I'm gonna run into
What am I
these things.
dead to?
I don't know. Oh, definitely not running through them,
Barrage.
by the way.
The barrage catch, you have to stop it over and over again. That's all the attendants.
Dude, I was just trying to fucking run through all that shit. Okay,
That's
that's not a thing, by the way. Definitely CC. So as many as you CC, your group gets a buff, or is it if you CC them?
I think it's group wide.
It's group
I
wide.
got
buff.
It's
60.
group
They all have
wide,
the
and
same
anything
number.
you don't kick will buff the mobs instead. I mean, that seems pretty piss.
We pulled like 4 mobs and then like
Did
20
I just
nameplates
grip
on.
it on them?
I'm
I
gonna need a
do.
D-res.
But Growl, man of the people, don't we need to be looking at this a different way though? Like someone in my chat earlier was like, I don't like how this is gonna
I'm
affect
about
me
it.
in a 15, and they talked about being a high key player, but isn't it? You shouldn't be worrying about how high key players will interact with how low key affixes work. It's about,
Yoda
it's-
actually already made a post on the WoW forum saying he doesn't like it.
but it's
Holy.
not made for him though, right? It's this is
I'll
these,
CC in the
these
back.
affixes are like almost exclusively made for. Oh, little ring on that one. Oh yeah, so we have 20 stacks. Okay, so it's just gonna be haste.
I'm blasting.
My class is kind of good with haste now. This is hype. That explodey. What does toxic rupture do?
It blows up when the mob dies. It's like a circle.
Dude, this guy's just egg blasting me.
Yeah, that was a little bit unethical from him.
Okay, I mean, haste is
This guy
also
keeps trying to grip the thing.
haste is a good choice too. Like, not everyone in this game scales with haste, although they have actually done things to make that less bad. But haste is one of the stats that makes you feel good. You know.
Yep,
So-
agreed.
So
I'll
I
say
think
kick
they
for-
chose a good stat. Like if they chose crit, for example, that would affect so few people in like a really positive way.
Oh, I got all these. Don't worry.
Ring is really good for that.
I got Twist
Yeah,
of
Black
Fate
Light.
from those being removed.
All right, Shadow Priests are meta in 8s. Get fucking slammed.
What's
Why do
new?
I not? It's like a poison, but I can't remove it or something.
I didn't do
Or
any.
my dispel is in key mode.
I didn't do any Mythic Plus or much Mythic Plus. Were there a lot of overall Olafs?
There's always a ton, yeah.
My favorite is during raid testing when like Unholy Decay gets PI and everything on the pull, and then they see like the group wipe in a minute, and they're like, well, I guess Unholy is gonna be good the whole expansion then.
That was through wall for me.
I died in 1 second.
Did you defensive? Or?
I didn't know the damage.
Stunning those.
Taking that.
Oh, we're fucking killing
Mass
this
barrier
easy.
for the team.
I want to see what this does. This toxic rupture, is it? Oh, it explodes at the end. Okay. I was
Yeah,
like
like
staying.
the
I was
boss.
staying out of it the whole time. Oh wait, the boss is here. I was like running. I like did no damage. I'm like, okay, that's probably some kind of passive damage.
You guys play crab mode or spider mode?
Crap.
Spider mode.
I play spider mode, yeah. Even though I'm
I'm spider.
terrified of all of them.
I'm in CDs. You got this?
Yeah, yeah. Healer, need some fucking.
Healer, please.
Okay, wait.
Healer
Does the boss get? What is that damage? Was that the boss?
Why am I dead?
That's the boss.
Heal
Do
me?
you have to kill these?
Why did he do that? Please
They
stop.
buff the boss when they go in.
Oh, we have to kill these. Yeah. They're
All right,
important.
that means we have to kill them.
Okay. Oh, that one's fixated on me. Well, couldn't you just kite them around the boss though? They're fixated on us, right?
Yeah, I guess we could.
I'm sure you would love
Kiting?
to do that as a DK.
I'm gonna hit the boss. You guys got these?
Okay. You're dead.
There you
That's
go.
what
Got
you
him.
get. That's what you get. Instant karma, by the way. Stay small. You're dead.
That guy mailing me for 1.5 million.
Hmm.
I'm chilling. I'm dead. Why is this fucking filthy tank doing as much damage as both of us in this dungeon? What's going on right now? Why is he doing that?
True.
Blood Plague is more than double his next spell. Okay. That's fine. Oh wait, he's bone build.
He said ignore ads.
Okay.
I trust him.
Full boss.
Surely.
Okay. Well, I have no CDs, so let's go. Here he comes. Look at him coming in. He's coming in hot. Okay, that was actually a sick animation. What did that look like in crab mode?
He kind of just like flew up and was a crab.
Okay. Chad, did they change Monk? Monk didn't give me any points when I just pressed Stormwrath and Fire. Wait, is that from this talent? Oh, that's from that talent. Damn, that quality of life is crazy.
Man.
Healer,
I'm dying.
I'll throw one ring. I threw one ring.
Welcome.
That's all you're fucking getting from me.
Or within plus.
So ignore spiders. Oh, I see. You just like kind of kite him around.
Sure.
Yeah. Kiting them?
Okay, yeah, this seemed like the right thing to do, by the way. I'm kiting.
Yeah.
He looks a little strong.
Yep. Oh my god! What the
You
fuck?
might have to heal the ads.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
Can we get a vortex or something?
Well, wait, why did he go crazy? He looked like he like
'Cause he ate the ads.
He had the ads.
I don't think ignoring the
So-
ads is a thing, but maybe.
Did
it
this
is.
tank just make that up?
Maybe we need like a ring of peace. Like use some of our cooldowns. Ring of peace, blast wave.
But the thing is I'm like fixated by them. So how the
Supernova.
fuck am I supposed to do damage to them? Do I hit the boss and put my clones on them? What if I wasn't this guy though?
If I wasn't this guy.
I hope for you, supernova enjoyer.
No.
That's crazy.
Okay, so you can kite the boss to another platform.
Oh.
So are we ignoring the ads again? Is that what we're?
Yep.
All right,
I will
let's
be
feeling,
Great.
do be feeling good.
I can kill him.
They'll die eventually for sure.
They're kind of just dying, right?
He's eating.
Okay, he's eating.
I'm not
Bad, bad, bad.
sorry.
I'm gonna touch it. That's okay. Never mind.
He's eating. He ate too.
Well,
he
this
ate
time
too.
I don't know. We're kind of alive. The tank's getting fucking. He's dead.
He's not alive.
I'm taunting.
Never
Oh,
mind.
okay.
I
No, sorry, live.
realism
All right, this is good.
not-
We can get out of here, right? This is a fucking psycho boss. Or we just have to not let him eat.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
ideally the mechanic.
Okay, ideally we just don't let him eat.
Alright, we have less this time. We're fine.
We're fine to just burn him. That seems.
I'm not
I'm
gonna
saying
go.
cooldown to the ads. I'm
I
saying
mean,
cooldown to the
how
ads.
loaded? How loaded? I'm dead. Okay, I didn't think there was a hole there, man. How do we? How low did we get him on the pole where he didn't lust? Where we just focus boss?
I wasn't checking.
I don't know. I don't have tiny out.
Let's see.
I'm not gonna run it back.
Avinox.
We've
I
died
mean,
a minute in every time.
so you just gotta kill him in a minute. Give me like
Yeah.
15 seconds, and then I'm solid.
Alright, I'm saving coins to the ads, and I think the orbs always spawn at the same time. Like
Dude,
the
you
CC
just kill the
orbs.
ads, we Let's Go boss, and then we just kill him
Yeah.
before he tries to eat the second time. That's the fucking move. Oh my fucking god, let's go. Let's go.
Why is
I'm
this
fucking
feast so
feeling insane
small?
right now. I'm feeling insane right now.
That is a small feast.
$200 crit.
By the way, when I fell through that hole, I just cost us more than 15 seconds. Crazy.
Oh god.
Time lost 23 deaths, 2 minutes.
Holy.
Wouldn't it be way more than 2 minutes?
It says 155.
I mean, that's just not updated, right? Wouldn't it be like way
Maybe
more
not.
than that?
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save one of my CDs for... I'm gonna use it now.
That's our healer padding.
I killed all the spiders.
Okay, I helped.
Fire.
He can't eat. They're not up. Oh, dude, we fucking got this, I think. We gotta lock the fuck in, though. We can get this. Oh my god. He's almost in touch range.
Wait,
Dude.
what did our healer do?
Healer up there?
Sacred weapon?
What is that?
Wait. Yeah, wait. Fragility. What's going
Oh,
on right
I
now?
played great that pull.
What'd you...
Yo,
How'd you... What's...
How'd you do that?
How did
So
you
my
do that?
hero talent is I press a button and then it bestows a sacred weapon upon you, and then I do infinite damage.
So
I
Ashen
see.
Hollow.
You did 57 million damage with Sacred Weapon that pull.
Yeah, I played it really well.
Okay, that's good.
Did you put it on one person or the group?
I don't know. Just press it. I think I put it on one person, but it also goes on me.
I think it was probably the one that went
See,
on
I
you
put
that
it, I
helped.
put a sacred shield on Hopeful now.
I'm at the first. You're welcome.
I mean, I definitely think this affix is... Something like this affix is good, though, I think. Because,
Yeah,
like...
it's a little much, but I like. I mean,
Yeah, it's visually, there's a lot going on here. Also, like, imagine using stops on this when you need to use stops on... Well, do you need to use stops at that key level, really?
In every pack.
Exactly. Alright, I'm bestowing a sacred weapon on Max.
Let's fucking
My
go.
orb pulled everything.
If you do any damage here, it's because of me. Remember that.
Oh, I'm ascending.
I'm stunned.
I think I pulled stuff with Celestial Conduit. Pretty sure. Stunning. It won't be up for the little orbs now, by the way.
It's okay. I can solo it.
Love to hear that. Oh, yeah. You're going to want to heal here, Grell, by the way. Oh, I don't have
got
threat. That's for
stunned
sure. I'm out of here.
By the mandatory
Okay.
stun
I'm gonna
mechanic.
run it back. I can't lose 15
Did
seconds.
we just spawn from the beginning?
Oh, yeah.
I would like
No,
to...
no,
There's a,
There's a guy
there's a
you
bird.
click
There's a
on.
bird.
Oh, there's a bird. Okay. I would
You
like
click on
to...
this girl.
I would like to report a bug. I did not spawn after the last boss died.
We've lost like 6 minutes so far.
Yeah, the deaths aren't updated. It says 215.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 27 times 15 in seconds.
I was just minus 75 seconds, guys.
So if you wipe the keys over,
We have lost 405 seconds, yep. From death.
it's a little over 5 minutes. A little over 6 minutes.
It's, yeah. That's another thing I have an issue. Like, adding the death timer is... Isn't that going to be more like just live kind of thing? It's even more like, isn't that... The game is too much like that now? Where you just need to be alive?
Yeah. Definitely an interesting change that they made.
Have you had time to, like, actually read through and talk with it out with your chat, Grell?
No, not really.
You should. You should take some time after this instead of doing this and just do that. I feel like you
No,
would...
no, I'm doing this.
Oh.
Plenty of time later.
Ooh.
When there's people that want to play beta keys, you have to strike while the iron is hot.
Amen.
True.
I'm not going to do too many. But
Wait,
I'm
what
sure.
is going on here?
This is final. Keep them up.
It's okay.
So does
dude,
Ring
yes.
keep ceasing the new ones if they keep coming? think
I can purge on
Well,
screen.
it does, but it only spawns up to 20.
I think one of my talents is bugged, actually.
I think my class is bugged.
Yeah, I think mine's also bugged.
Maybe, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure. There's either one of my talents got
makes
nerfed.
sense.
Either one of my talents got nerfed, or it's not working right.
They can't tune my class if it's getting reworked weekly, so.
I do like this though. When that mob is casting something that should kill your group, I like how visual the cast is, if that makes
Yep.
sense.
Too bad it's the only one in the entire game. That
Yeah,
does
but like
that.
I think they should make that as a design element. I think that's really smart. That'll help people a lot cuz like the cast bars are really nameplate oriented and in-game nameplates are extremely dog shit, but the visuals I think people would notice a lot more than like a mob's cast bar on nameplates. Even with add-ons it'd be better. God, I actually hate add-ons. I'm so mad now that I said that.
I hope someone knows where we're going, because I don't.
We're following
Yeah,
this tank.
Yeah, we're going the right way.
Need a couple kicks on Super Giga Death Volley, as Dradnos calls it.
Hank?
Can you not die while I'm casting Holy
Yeah.
Light?
Aggro.
Did you have aggro? All right, that's honestly
Yeah.
probably your fault. You need to wait for
That
sun.
kind of happens when you just triple everyone's
yeah,
damage,
dude, I mean,
honestly.
the DK's like not even doing bad either. Like the DK's doing fine damage, like really good tank damage.
Wait, I'll bestow a sacred weapon upon the DK.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm dead.
I should have. That was my fault. I should have touched a death before that cast went off. Getting a bunch of these.
I feared.
Kicking the last one. Paralyzed. Oh, I'm insane.
B-Res?
Fragility
we
is
need
too
to save
busy
this one
healing this
from
pack.
me.
Yeah.
Hmm,
Can't kick.
that's a
I
good point.
really should spec into kick.
You don't have kick?
Oh my god, Shadow
Wow.
Priest, man.
I was in my...
Typical DPS player.
I forgot, man. I was like cooking up a boat and I just forgot to take kick.
Nice cook. Man, overall, I like this. I think the one tomorrow is going to be really interesting. Mobs randomly gaining 40% haste at 30% HP sounds like the exact kind of affix that would be extremely detrimental to players that are that usually do keys in the levels in which these affixes will be applied to. I think that will farm the fuck out of them. I think it'll also make a lot of those tanks kite, which is bad. Same reason Necrotic did, same reason Old Raging did.
What makes the mobs take extra damage? I think the mobs just might die instantly.
Yeah, but the thing is who has their cooldowns up on the bosses when the ads are sub 20%? Like, I feel like it's like the worst time in their health bar for them to take more damage.
Yeah, no, it's definitely weird.
Maybe at that key level, you kind of do have cooldowns up the whole pack, though. But again, we're thinking about high key players doing low keys, but that shouldn't be the focus. As Growl, the man of the people, definitely understands.
Where am I rooted?
I can't get in there. Oh, yes I can. That's where I'm supposed to be. All right, boss tricked me. Big karma here.
I'm bestowing a holy weapon upon our DK. I'm rooted.
Freedom.
I haven't done this boss before like this. This is a new experience.
It's kind of sick, right?
Yeah, it is kind of cool. Oh. It's cool and sketchy.
I don't like it.
Yeah, and I'm very sketched out at the moment. I have no tigers list up.
You can just kick the guys. They're the ones that root.
Oh yeah.
Or para or whatever ring.
Well, I could have parried it, yeah. I had no way to do any of those other things. Oh, nice little healthy P by me there.
Nice.
Stunning. The
Yeah, just a
haste.
chill 900k single target.
How often
It's,
do you
sleeping.
how often do you have this haste buff
The
up?
orbs?
Do they spawn every minute, but you get them every
It
So-
feels
so
like it's
50
like very
50%
infrequent. I feel like
uptime?
I've had blinding light for every single one.
Yeah, I have ring for every single one. So I think they spawn every minute, and you get a 30-second buff. So technically, you just have 20% haste for half the dungeon. First dungeon, I definitely don't think this feels bad. This feels,
What?
I mean, like, what are we comparing it to? What did they remove for this? Bolstering and fucking sanguine? So, I mean, no question it's better than that.
Oh, I'm fucking blasting.
Dude.
You're stealing my damage.
Dude, yeah, actually, I just popped CDs here. I'm extremely pissed. Are you still popping?
That's mine.
No, my cooldowns are over.
You give it back.
Dude, what the fuck is that? Is that a this week thing, or is that a have Paladin's been doing this?
That's a this week thing.
Do you guys hear the sound effect when you break those? It sounds like
pretty
you're
sick.
shattering glass.
Yep.
Oh, have you guys ever heard, this is super random, have you guys ever heard of those places where, like, the purpose is to go in there and just break a bunch of shit?
Oh, Rage Room.
I don't know what they're
love
called.
this.
It sounds like it could be
Yeah.
called Rage Room. Have you guys ever done that?
Yeah,
I've never
it's sick.
done it. I've known people that do it. That's like a poker thing.
That sounds like it'd
Just
be
swing
A
bait
insane.
poker
and roll
thing.
bats.
What do you mean? You fucking lose a bunch of money, you go on tilt, you just smash it with a golf club?
Well, you just lost money. Why would you spend more money on a Rage Room?
You don't understand losing
Yeah,
money.
you don't understand yet.
Yeah, you
Okay.
don't understand. This is funnel.
People are gonna like the theme of it too. They have a, you hear the evil lady come out and laugh too. She laughs at you.
Dear. Am I playing my class wrong?
I gave you some tips.
Oh, dude,
I can bestow a
I'm
sacred weapon
losing
upon
to
you.
blood plague on this poll. So. Also didn't pop any coolies though.
I'm saving my coins for
I
the
do
boss like a good boy.
I do like this dungeon. Like this seems like a nice little dungeon.
Yeah, this dungeon is chill. The opening area, even though there's like holes everywhere, I think that'll have a lot of variety in how you pull shit. Like I'm sure teams will just like run to all the mini bosses. And
Are the
stuff.
bosses in here linear?
Yes.
Bosses are linear, but there's a lot of choice on how you go about the trash in between them.
Yeah, we gotta pull the boss with this buff.
Yeah, we gotta fucking go. We gotta go right now. Fuck a venom volley. Quick little
I
dispel.
know.
Dispelling you. Thanks for the dispel, buddy. Ooh, we're gonna need a heal here.
Oh, mass barrier.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah,
Good
let's.
mass barrier.
Pedro.
Giving
I
max
don't have less
weapon.
for some reason.
Okay,
Huh?
this is strange.
I found it. It was bound something weird.
Dude, there's so much bass in the Pedro song right now. Like, way more than normal. And it just ended. It was like it was double playing or something. What just happened?
Am I dead?
I'm dead.
Yeah, this hurts a little bit.
What is? Oh, there's other mechanics now.
Oh, that's not good.
I don't like this.
Cosmic
the sound of this.
Singularity. I'm gonna diffuse. Oh,
I'm gonna
oh,
block
oh, the
his internet.
suck! That suck was insane. Oh, you have to use those things to stop you from getting sucked, right? That.
Help.
Do you use the shadow mechanics to not get sucked?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
you stay in the void pool.
all right, you guys got this. Pop your fucking weapon, big dog. Oh,
Cultivated.
wait. When you
poisons.
dispel the poison, is that when it goes off? So you have to like move out with it.
I don't know what it does. They just changed this.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? So that's easy. Oh wait, on Mythic difficulty, the black blood is absorbed after a single player steps in it, so you have to each go to your own puddle during the suck too. That makes sense. Let's go. I think this DK can do it. Young Blood Plague. Little mass grip right now. It'll get every single one.
Boss is about to get a lot of haste.
Why? He should be able to. Oh, maybe he's not.
Oh, 200%. That's good.
That is solid. Look at it. Look at the boss's animation for its melee. I think little guy can do it if he lives the next 3 seconds.
Oh, he's dead to this.
No, he purged. He can heal out of it? Nope. Alright, so we have to like mark our own soaks, I guess. I came from YouTube because stream is broken. Wait, is my YouTube stream cooked?
Where's the guy to reset lost?
You played Pedro song.
Bomb Swan to you.
Wait, the
Yeah.
Pedro song copyright nukes
That was an
YouTube?
elemental.
No, he made that up?
We don't need less. It's fake.
Oh, okay.
We got the affix.
Just lying. All good. All good. So when we get the poison, I guess who has a poison to spell? Me and Growl. So I go out and just dispel myself first, and then I guess the dispel myself, you dispel yourself, and then those three just spread out and all go off at the end. Probably is easier.
Okay.
And then we should probably. For some reason I don't have. Oh, never mind. I was gonna mark spots around the room, but
Gotta
fuck
go.
it. So these are the webs. Do they persist? No, that's just us. Move away. Venom volley. Okay, I'm doing myself first. Oh fuck! I soaked
It's
one
not
of the
the
things.
poison.
Oh, it's not
No,
the poison.
It's just a different mechanic. It's just 2 different moves. But they can,
A
like,
different
overlap.
move. All right, someone's gonna have to do some crazy
right
shit
here,
here
Josh.
during the suck.
I can do stuff.
Wait, what the
Oh my
fuck?
god.
Oh, is it this
That's
dispel?
fair.
Just ran over
That
my
one.
head
It
with
seems like it's a different one. I'm gonna try to transcend it at the last second. Okay, that works. Can we get fragility up?
Blocking.
DK, right? I'll dispel Twix when it's up.
Oh my god.
What is that thing killing me?
It's a lot of damage.
I think my own one just hit me there. That comes out of your sides too.
Yeah.
All right, so
I don't know if it was
so
doing that
monks
the first
monks
time.
never need to soak it. The wait, so are these mechanics even in the journal? Where are these little guys coming from exactly?
What little guys?
Aren't there
Oh,
weren't there little guys running after us there at the end? Am I crazy? Weren't there like little mobs that were chasing people? Oh, blood workers. Blood workers carry black blood. Any damage taken causes them to drop it and flee. Okay, I see. So like whenever you damage them is where they drop the thing you have to soak, but I don't have to.
When you have to soak it?
So when the boss is sucking you in, you want to soak one of the black blood pools, and it will root you to prevent the suck, and then it'll spawn an ad. So if you have you don't need to, so you can alter. So you would just alter out of the middle, and then when it's at 0.1, you would just alter just like I transcended, and you never need to soak one, which will just give more for them.
Yeah, okay.
I think multiple classes could do that. I think priest,
Probably stand outside and life grip someone. That's like
you won't. Oh, you could, yeah. That's kind of sketchy, but you could actually do that. You could also rescue and do something similar. DK can death advance. There's like multiple ways you can cheat it. There's 2 poison dispels. So there's one that just the boss does, and then there's one that causes the things. I'm going to dispel myself for the second one. It comes out of your side, and if you're pre-strafing in that direction, as usual with these kind of things, you'll strafe into it as it goes off, and it will kill you. So when you don't strafe sideways when it's falling off, you want to stand still or move forward or backwards. All right, let's fucking go. How did he know? He can't hear me. He fucking knows. Okay, so this first debuff it does is not relevant, I don't think. I mean, it's just raid damage.
It just does a shit ton of damage.
I'll dispel myself. Ringing, stunning. Okay, it's this next one. I don't know what the actual cast is that puts it out, but it's cultivated
Cultivated
poisons.
poison.
Yeah. Oh, it does actually come out from in front of you. Just stand still. It goes in random
That one
directions.
does, yeah, it does come out when you get dispelled.
That suck is strong.
You just have to alter at the exact right time, and it works. Erupting web, same thing. I should have dispelled Twix there.
Oh
God,
my
this
god.
fucking hurts, dude. Wait, you dispelled mine? Dispelling you right now, Tank? He can't hear me. Beautiful. Hope it kills someone. Stunning this. Is Transcend gonna be up every time? I think it is. Venom Volley, same thing. I'll instantly dispel me. Wait, does it...
I need help on the next poisons.
Yeah, I should... next time I can diffuse, I'll use my ring here on the big clump. Single kick that one, and then I'm just gonna Transcend. Debuffs again. Dispelling. Dude, this fight is fucking psycho,
is
man.
so much
Holy
damage.
shit.
That's insane.
Venom
This
Volley
fight
again.
used to be too easy, and now they just made it insane.
We can still do it. Focus the fuck up. Lock in. It's actually easier with less dispels, right?
Yep.
Yeah, easier.
Yeah.
You can just both dispel yourself. It's all good.
Tank's gonna
That
go off in
really
like 2
all-
seconds,
This
though.
poison does so much damage.
It's gonna suck again soon, has to.
Hopeful has been dead for quite a while and he's still top damage.
Alright, we don't need to talk about that. It's whatever. I can stun these. Boss is gonna get a little... I'm gonna... I don't want to just... Yeah, I'm gonna hold it for this. I can get out in a second. Venom Volley again, dispel. Oh. Okay, probably one more suck. Maybe also, yep, dispels here.
Okay, I just killed myself with my own dispel.
Ooh, is this gonna be up in time?
Yeah.
Better dispel yourself.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
We did it. Good work.
Monk was actually #1 overall in that fight. Probably should look at their tuning.
Yeah.
That is true.
Sorry, they'll probably put in some bugs soon.
Mage
to
got beat by
fix
the
that.
tank.
There was no green rays from players before. Yeah, it is interesting that there are 2 poison dispels here.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Before there was only the AoE damage.
I mean, if
and
you
the
don't have even just a couple of poison dispels, you're cooked as fuck, right? Like, this could...
It's gonna be insane if you don't have poison spells.
I got a trinket!
Congrats.
I just feel like I think they should tune the damage down of the poison spit, but make it not dispellable, so it's something you're planning on dealing with. It's just like the planned fight thing, but you can't use dispels to like remove the raid damage element. But then they should make poison dispels work on that other thing, so it's not like poison dispels are required, but it helps to offset so everyone's not dodging at the same time. Like having, let's say you have 3 melee, like having 2 go out and get dispelled early like makes a lot more sense than just like everyone running out at the end. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, in general, I think the similar problems of Dragonflight are the same here, where a lot of mechanics are just like machine gunning way too often and do way too much damage.
I like the affix though. The like
Yeah,
I think the affix is good.
It was a little much, like visually, but I thought it was cool.
Well, they also mentioned that they weren't sure if they wanted to do passive. So like the 2 that are being tested this week, the one today and the one tomorrow, and then it alternates. They're like not sure if they want to do passive all the time or like some like active, and I think the active of this was fun. Like, I would prefer it probably over what I think the passive is going to be like tomorrow. But that changes a lot when you get the key level higher, because even on a 12...
No, it doesn't, because then it goes away.
Well,
I
obviously
got a
not
tank
at the
right now.
high ones, but
Yeah, Greg.
we have Greg. Okay, let's do Greg. Thank you, Dremlin.
Thank you, Dremlin.
Thank you,
Good work,
Dremlin.
Thank you for your services.
Thank you.
The thing is, you don't really care because he's a tank. Like, he'll just be in another group in 2 seconds.
Sure.
Holy.
Like, if he was a DPS
wrong.
player, like, we might be lobbing him for the entire day, but...
Yeah. Well, I mean, even like a... I don't know. Again, it's not for people who do higher keys, but... So... Also, didn't they make it so crests are now you farm 9s instead of 7s? So, like, dude, the difference between doing a 9 and a 10, you're only ever going to do a 10 unless you do high keys to, like, get to the higher keys. But you're never going to do it except for the one time you're doing a portal run. Like, you would never just, like, oh, we'll do a 19 or a 20. Oh, 20 is a slightly better vault. Like, bro, that shit's still on Mythic track on a 9. Like, ain't no way you're doing a 10. Like, that...
Yep.
10 is not only adding either Fortified or Tyran, but it's also a like higher... Oh, it's not a higher scaling key yet, because that starts happening at 12s, right? But, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I liked it, though. Like gaining the haste.
Where to go?
I don't care. Someone said the Dawnbreaker was crazy. Is that true? Dawnbreaker
Greg
fucking
loves
wild?
Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
sick.
I might want to do that on like a +4.
Yeah.
We can...
I'm gonna play
maybe do
Unholy.
it on a 4, and then a 6, and then an 8.
I'm gonna swap Unholy. Giving Fragility lead.
Greg, are you muted?
Or no, I'm gonna play Hammer Machine. Let's get it.
Jim?
Good morning.
Good
Ready
morning.
for some Dawnbreaker, or you need to warm up first?
Oh, we're just jumping right into Dawnbreaker.
Well, we just did a warm up,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
if you need a warm up, that's fine.
All right, Dremlin came into chat to Big Boy us, by the way. He said Dawnbreaker is not that hard. Was done on an 8 for a 2 chest. In parentheses,
Yeah.
I did it. Holy fuck.
Holy, good job.
In parentheses, I did
Well, he
it.
said I'm the
Bro.
DK tank. You were in a couple. Yeah, Dremlin's out for vengeance right now. The guy's a fucking monster.
Wait, does that mean that we have to stop after this one though if we're doing Dawnbreaker? It's
Uh,
always the last.
I mean, this is actually probably the last key I am doing. So
I'm down to play for a while.
let's fucking.
Zelda.
Same.
Same.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys could.
But
get
we
it
can
in.
do whatever. Greg, if you want to make a key, you can make a key.
Nope,
Oh,
I don't wanna
I
do that.
invite.
I'm the key maker. I'll be the key maker.
Invite Hammer
Alright, Chris,
Machine
key
with
maker.
one N in Hammer, and then all my keys were on the other character. I can be a key guy though. I can just buy this shit.
Hammer machine with one N.
Yeah, I ran out of letters.
I feel like your names out of every person in WoW is the most distinguishable person. Like, if I see any of your characters, I know instantaneously it's you.
Yep, I have a brand.
I think number 2 for that is Shakib. I think you and Shaq.
Oh yeah, Shax. Dude, never forget when he fucking. We were in the middle of like Halandra's progression, and it was really tight at the time between us and Echo. We like pulled ahead on that boss in the last phase, and so it was like kind of stressful. And we wiped one pull because he got knocked offline mid pull. It's because he put in a name change a while ago to change his character name to Donkey Gary for no fucking reason.
It is a Shaq moment.
And we said, "Why'd you do that?" And he said, "It's hype." Fuck yeah.
True.
So what key?
I don't know. You're making it. That's part of the responsibility.
I can
I
slash roll 1 through 8.
I made the key, guys. We don't have to do this. We're on Dawnbreaker. We're doing Dawnbreaker.
All right, we're doing.
Alright, we're
Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker. We're
I'm
doing
war
Dawnbreaker.
up.
Well, we have to do it on an
It is.
8 now, or else Dremlin called us a fucking bitch, right?
Let's do it on a 9.
Yeah, fuck,
Yeah, we can-
fuck Dremlin.
We can do it on
Yeah.
an 8 and then do it on a 9 after, and then try 10.
Maybe go 12 just to see what it's like. Want to feel something?
Holy shit.
Yeah, I want to feel something for sure. Yeah, this is definitely my last key, though. If you guys want to get anyone in. Wait, did they change anything about this fucking class? Didn't they nerf Templar? Oh, what are like the good trinkets? I don't know.
Oh, Spy Master is really good.
Is that a... Can I use that?
I
think it's anyone.
Mastery, I think.
Spy Masters. Oh, I don't have it. Alright, fuck it. Use it later. Spy Masters Web. That's an int trinket.
Unlucky.
Mm,
Wait,
that
Max,
makes
have you been playing
I
Elden
use
Ring?
it.
I mean, definitely, right?
Have I?
Yeah.
No, I haven't yet. I'm gonna do it in the...
Oh, shit.
Well, because the like fucking Weeb game came out that we've been playing, so I haven't had any time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about
And then
that.
also...
Tarisland.
Tar Island, yeah. And then the... I wanted to play it like a month from now because I feel like everyone was playing it. So I feel like it'd be good content to do and people watch you after. Even though that's when you get the backseaters and the...
No, but that's the only reason people enjoy it is so that...
Yeah.
I've actually come full circle now, because now I see everyone is just crying and complaining now that they're playing it, but then, like, in a month, they'll just forget about it, and they'll just want to watch everyone else suffer and be like, yeah, I love this game, yeah, I killed this boss in 4 attempts, yep.
Yep.
Simple, just do this. It
Yep.
only took me 4 hours of prog and watching a streamer and Googling to do it, and a Mimic tier, but you should be able to do it.
Alright, let's go. Dawnbreaker 9 on Jesus. Putting it in. Keyhole.
Let's get it.
Let's fucking go.
Are we gonna get slaughtered or what?
I hope
Look,
so.
Xal'atath is here.
Who's this?
Xal'atath.
Oh, we
Any
can't
lore
mount
guys?
yet.
I don't know,
Oh,
we, can't, we gotta walk
I'll
into
just
the Dawnbreaker.
use my legs. It's all good.
Pedro, Pedro, Pedro.
Wait, this thing doesn't do infinite damage.
Yeah,
didn't even have to release
you need to figure that out. We are relying on you doing that. To
Yeah,
find
we
us.
need you.
I need a spell.
Fucking problem solved, man. Figure it out.
I casted a master spell at some point, so if you weren't in it.
Oh, this cast bar looks funny.
Dude, sometimes my Pedro Week aura bugs out, only goes off for 10 seconds, but it is base boosted like fucking insane. I don't know what's causing it.
My chat gets really sad whenever that happens.
Who's that boss?
Isn't this the dragon riding dungeon?
Yep.
Yeah, I've noticed a increase in the amount of things going on in a pack for sure.
Wait, there's actually my chat has an emote for that. It's just pager. There's no O.
What does the emote look like?
It's just only the circle.
Oh.
So the raccoon never
anything.
comes
What
out.
is this?
It's just the circle.
This
Yeah,
is
I
the
think it's
affix, yeah. So you just you CC them and it gives you haste, and if you don't CC them, it gives all the mobs haste.
Killing these ads on the side don't do
Is
anything,
it, like,
right?
shared?
Yeah, it's
Yep,
shared,
it's
yeah,
shared.
yeah.
Group buff.
Okay.
It seems I feel like for what they're trying to accomplish, it seems pretty fucking good.
Can I kill these ads at the front of the ship for free, or is it gonna mess something up?
Are you trying to fucking target dummy Dot right now?
You can dot them, maybe.
Are you padding?
Yeah, he's padding.
No,
This is some freehold shit.
But you're doing double my damage.
I'm padding.
Fucking man.
I'm doing the same thing you are.
Dude, I need a pad.
Except
What is up
it's
with
all in the
fucking
mob.
casters, man? Get out of here.
Oh, we're flying?
Yeah, not me apparently.
other
'cause I-
ship?
Oh yeah.
Other ship. Wait, where's...
It's okay, I'm the healer. Oh my god, it hurts.
Oh, this is bad.
I gave you
Oh, no,
some,
we're here, we're
tiny
here.
AMS. Take my tiny AMS.
It's how you use it.
Yep.
It's not about the size of it.
I don't have blinding light, and I feel like a huge burden
I
for
don't
this
know.
fucking
Yeah,
affix.
Solo it.
I'm just gonna
I don't have
disperse. That seems
master.
like a great idea.
Yeah, that does a lot.
I
of
will say it
damage.
is very visually everywhere the first time you see that affix mod. It's like just a lot going
Yeah.
on. Maybe you could Yeah, there's probably like a plater script that's gonna make that less ass actually.
Remember the Chat GPT response in the last post about how they didn't want to add nameplates? Good try there.
You want
Wait,
that
that's
later?
actually true.
Other shit?
Oh, what is going on?
Yeah, wait.
Other
we're-
ship?
My flank slowed way down.
Yeah, it is other ship.
Oh, this guy has the thing too.
Love the thing.
I'm
What?
cursed.
What do you mean by that?
You're the mage.
The cocoon.
I don't have decurse.
Alright, well, thanks for letting us know that you're cursed.
I'm gonna die.
Heal
You're
me.
fine,
gonna
man.
die, I'm
Just heal
healing
him.
you.
Sack, huge sack on you.
Wait, did somebody hit the other bomb?
There's
No,
a bomb?
no. I saw it glowing, and I didn't know what that meant, and I got scared and left.
Yeah, I'm gonna go click it.
Oh, I'm good.
I'll meet you in the middle.
I'll just mute you guys in the middle too.
This is boss, right?
Yep.
Speaker, Shadow Crown. All right, don't tell me what it does.
Okay.
Let's figure this out, Natty. Oh,
Beam?
is it gonna spin? Oh,
Oh shit, good read, good read. It's a
getting
max
faster.
live boss sight read.
yeah. Ooh, nice music reference. Let's fucking go. Collapsing night.
Oh my.
Are those gonna suck us?
I hope so.
No.
Please move. Please move, boss.
Why do you want it to move? This is. It's growing, isn't it? Is it area
Yeah.
denial?
Yeah, she's.
Okay.
Okay, there. She moved. Good stuff.
No! I fucking strafed into it. Help! Do we have a help?
I'll res you after default.
Wait, what the
That's like
fuck is
flight.
this? Oh, this is good. I would have definitely died during this anyway.
Scatter.
Yeah.
Oh, you just have to fly away? Oh, dude, the visual for this is insane. What the fuck? Dude, I'm in here. You do not want to be in here with me. Dude, that was actually the most melee thing ever. I actually QE'd into the fucking beam. I just don't understand why.
Oh my God.
Why does the area denial matter, though? Like, it doesn't, right?
Yeah, I don't know if we have enough space here.
I
Like,
assume
I'm-
that it-
I'm
yeah.
taking
I
it
think,
sick.
I think it's just because of the beams. Like, they don't want you to mega troll with the beams and the circles.
Yeah. Alright. This is going to be interesting, right? I think melee might be able to weave between... Oh, yeah, we're chilling, I think.
Yeah, well, this is so chill.
Hey,
all
you're
good on my
chilling.
end.
Oh, yeah, I forgot it
Right, that
grows.
was pretty-
It's
I
on
Oh,
your
CC!
body.
Guys, they're all stacked! CC them, please, please, please!
I got him, I got him, I got him.
Okay.
Oh wait.
I killed the boss.
Yeah, I think we do this...
I'm dead.
Oh, this is looking really good, by the way. We're looking real good right now.
We're in a good spot.
Oh,
All good.
it's
Wait,
just
just
gonna
leave.
cast
we gotta
this.
go.
Wait, our
Yeah,
friends
we're
are dead
just-
though.
We're going to trash. No, we're just leaving.
Yeah, but do
Oh.
our friends release then?
Yeah. We
I'm
get a jump
dead in
start
the
on the
air, I
track.
think.
I'm gonna die to this dot midair. This is really tragic. One second, I
I'll
gotta
mass
heal.
barrier, hope it hits you.
I gotta heal. We're good. How did you know to go here? What do you know?
He's got the route.
This is the back of the church.
We've done lots of Dawnbreakers.
Do not
Yeah, yeah,
fucking
this
just say
Why are
that
you dead?
like it's known.
This is the best dungeon.
We're going
Behind
back
the church? Okay.
Yeah, back of church.
Back church.
I'm dead to nothing.
Dude, I bet that fucking Blood DK is actually squirming right now that we're about to beat his time.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't know that we're masters of Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, he messed up real bad.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he didn't do anything. He just like mentioned that the key was doable. All good.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
And he's literally talking to Clark.
Oh,
Kent
we gotta
about
pull
Superman.
fast. Pull fast. We gotta.
We
get
gotta
going.
go. We gotta go.
Yeah.
I don't have Shadow Crash.
Okay, can I
That's
go
not
with?
overridden.
Yeah.
Crow, can I get the guy?
This guy
yeah,
is
he does
casting
something.
fucking spells.
Wait, where is he? Did they like move locations?
Yeah, spell steal the shield.
He's in the door.
No,
yeah, we're trying to
I
go.
could have bubbled. I could have bubbled. I'm back on the
Oh
fucking
my
ship.
god.
Put on a spell still bound.
Yeah, it's great.
You know spell Steelbound, is that what you said?
Dude,
Yeah.
did the, like,
Okay, okay.
base colors of plater cast bars change?
I'm back, boys, flying in.
These are some wild little gradients going on.
I do like the, I stunned that guy. I do like the, I'm getting beamed. I can bubble if I need to. I'm just gonna help out.
I can't kick the beam.
These beams
I'll
are
take it
fucking
over.
nasty.
Are you guys take care of this mob? I'll bind spell.
It's not nearly
Oh,
as bad as the Ass Blast.
We need dude, I feel
Yeah,
like
I'm
a
getting-
warrior
I'm
with
getting the Ass
incorporeal
Blaster.
right now.
Ass Blaster coming in.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's tied to a pack now.
Okay, great.
Ass Blaster is? I know who that is.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
Oh, this is a
Oh,
huge,
okay.
huge bubble by me here.
Oh, okay, blasted.
It's great.
I got that beam. I really need to get blinding. I need to like zone out and get blinding light. I feel like an absolute idiot without that with this affix. Does
Is it
anyone have,
Ascendant Viorxia
does
the Ass
anyone
Blaster?
have personals to live the next thing?
big
I'm gonna land. Oh,
I'm dead.
I tried to. Yeah, this is
I'm
insane.
dying in the air.
Boys, focus.
I'm alive, holy fuck!
We gotta lock in.
Here, I'll take it to the back of the
I'm
church.
coming, I'm
so it's
coming.
free.
Hey, can we line this
I'm
or
just
no?
taking so much damage. I don't even know what it is.
I'm playing Grout. Okay.
I'm just,
Ow.
there's just so much damage.
All right, I'm gonna try to. Do I come in yet? This looks not safe.
Here, I'm
This is-
running it to
I'm
the
waiting
back
till
of the
we're. Yeah, no, do not do that. Fucking keep it right fucking there. Oh, I'm dying anyway.
It kills you in the air.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
lay
lots
hands.
of
I'm fine. I'm
things.
fine. I'm fine. I'm just waiting for everyone to land.
What? I'm not even there yet.
Yeah,
I'm
you-
in Africa and I'm dying.
I'm gonna sack Growl as
Kill
soon
me
as he
before
lands.
I
Sacking Growl as soon as he lands.
Please.
Please heal me.
I'm healing him. Healing it. Growl,
Wanna come
please
in
land.
and
God
dead?
fucking damn it, dude. He landed on the ads. I'm just trying to keep the whole squad alive back here.
I'm spamming mage food.
I sacked you.
You want some mage food?
This is
Here.
so.
Yeah, I need
please,
some. I
please.
need some.
Okay,
Where's
Yeah,
it?
take it for the next one.
Yeah.
And I'm dying. I'm dying.
I'm eating.
They're gunning me down.
Eating. We're just mage fooding until you make it through here.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, mage food is
The
fucking
back
cracked.
reset. We're all good.
We're fucking.
Oh,
we're,
perfect.
oh, we're feeling good.
Oh, yeah,
feeling
we're
Is
good,
it
so good right
required by any chance?
Yeah, the skull guy is
Okay,
required.
we can lust.
Well, there's 2 more of them, but yeah, that's fine. We can probably let
now. Is this the?
That guy-
Is this the
He
ass
used to
blaster?
be right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
we
is
can
the
fucking
Ass
ruin this
Blaster.
guy. This is easy. Let's go.
See, he comes with these guys now. He used to not do that.
Yeah, they wanted to add some difficulty. I'm just gonna die.
Yeah,
I'm
this
just gonna
is
die right away.
crazy
Fuck
before,
yeah,
honestly.
fuck yeah,
That's-
fuck
that's
yeah.
fine.
That was through both of my personals, and I already had lay
Yep.
hands on bubble on cooldown. That's fucking sick. My Pedro instantly turned off. This is a bad day.
There's a good
Whoa.
chance
I
you were
am
just
blasting
tanking
this
them.
guy.
Hey, you're doing a lot. Good job.
It did look like somebody was tanking them. It wasn't me.
I think he's doing the thing soon.
I can
Got it.
block it.
Bro, that was through
Yeah,
every
shadowy
personal,
decay.
and I was getting
must bear.
demolished. Oh, I'm just gonna die on the way in, by the way. Growl coming in hot, by the way,
Bro,
in the back.
this is
Out
so
here, out
much
here. Oh my
damage.
god!
This is feeling really good.
He got this over.
All right,
Yeah,
we can almost kill one of them. Oh, he put an absorb up.
A pro tip for
I took it.
Dawnbreaker, by the way, you can mount at the very beginning. You don't have to walk out of the boat a little bit.
Oh yeah.
That is pretty pro.
Oh, dude, we actually
He's
did
dead.
it.
He's dead.
That's fucking easy, by the way.
Drag it down.
Okay, next is Cliff.
Oh, I'm just gonna get
Yeah, I
left
know.
here.
Cliff?
Are we going Cliff? All right, I'm flying
Yeah.
Cliff.
Cliff.
Yeah, we're going cliff, guys.
Immediate Cliff.
You guys know where that
Defaulting
is?
Cliff. Are we ready?
Watch frontals coming into
Yeah, there's
Cliff.
frontals. You gotta watch out.
Okay, watching.
We are on a cliff.
We are
Yeah,
actually
I
on
get
a
the
cliff.
name.
No, this is no.
This
it's
is
fine.
literally a
This
cliff.
good.
Alright, I wish I could shadow crash, but I'm waiting.
Watch the
More
frontal
frontal?
behind.
What does that mean? All right. Okay. Are they aiming the frontals out or towards the house?
We don't know.
Out.
That's good.
We don't know.
Just go on the cliff.
Damn, line of sight really is an affix here.
I'll move back out.
There's
'cause I
some
have to
poop
kite
on
them
me.
down.
I kicked.
Did you fall?
Did
you fall?
He fall. He fell. He failed.
You fall.
I fall.
I can definitely see here, by the way.
I fall.
I'm seeing.
These guys almost dead, by the
Okay,
way.
I gotta
Lock
go.
the fuck in on the spider right now. Kicking.
I'm almost back. I'm almost back.
This
Oh,
is good.
that's a crap.
Sacking tick, sacking Twix. We're good.
Definitely.
No, I dispersed.
I know you dispersed, but you're gonna die. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Dude, holy fuck, this is it.
You're not pumping heals.
Dude, we destroyed the cliff.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're back on
Only
This
pace.
is
person
the hardest
fell.
pull in the game.
We're
by
back
the way.
on
We had
pace.
50 deaths on the next pull. Last time we did this.
Yeah, you guys ready?
Don't say that.
What are we doing?
Where are we going?
Okay, we're walking
Uh,
through house.
It's one mob. Yeah, it's one mob. Okay.
we're
Okay,
going
that
to
sounds
village.
Okay, one
easy.
mob.
That sounds easy. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
we
Oh,
got.
So
it's
it's gonna
this
blow
guy.
in an orb, When you get the orb on you, scream and just run around.
Okay.
No. Try to aim it like.
Is that me? Do I have this orb? Is that what this debuff is?
There's the orb. It's on
Oh,
hopeful.
Okay. Aim it in a long direction.
Perfect.
What the
perfect, good work.
fuck?
Wow, that was insane.
Good
Kinda-
I'm dead.
Good
How did I
work.
die?
Good work.
What happened?
Back.
Hopeful.
It's fine.
Did it? You did the mechanic correctly.
Oh, cool.
Why is it
Okay.
red? I feel like I did.
I feel like I did the orb correctly too. So
Use the steps.
die?
Maybe. That way. Down the steps.
I die.
Okay. Okay. Well, hopefully you were pre-pointing it in a good direction.
Yeah, it's good.
oh, I'm
Okay,
just dying
yeah,
on
that
the
was
way in.
good.
By the way, this is feeling fucking insane. Huge health pot when I
Wait.
land. Right now.
Aim for stairs. I think stairs is good.
Uh,
All right, aiming
Okay.
stairs.
okay. Aiming stairs.
If you're targeted.
Yeah.
It's on somebody.
It's on me.
I don't know. I'm aiming it there and bubbling. I lived. Fuck yeah.
It was at the
so,
stairs.
it was
Good
so,
It's
so,
at the stairs.
so easy for me to live there. I just sacked a blood DK. This is gonna feel really good for me in a second. Can you click that off actually?
It's not clickable off.
It's not clickable.
It's click offable, by the way.
Yeah.
Here we go. Dark orb, gotta be on me. I'm sending it.
You know what?
I'm just sending it right here, bro. It's gonna work.
Yeah.
I'm in the air. I'm not
All right,
landing.
coming back. We're
No,
gonna
it doesn't matter if you
we're good.
land.
That's good.
Yeah, what if this guy got 200% haste?
It's a private orb. I mean,
Wait,
it being a
wait,
private
before
orb
the
doesn't
next
really.
orb.
Well, it should give you like a debuff though, right? Does it not?
We're so back.
Wait, we one-shot this mom.
Yeah. Easy.
Look,
Yeah, it was easy.
Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead.
Real.
What is this mechanic on me? Why am I
It's-
not? Help!
It's
I'm healing you. You're good.
Wait, why are my frames not showing it? Oh, maybe they have a debuff.
Dude,
cap
why
on
does
there.
flash heal like 10 times more than me spending 3 holy power on a wog? That makes no sense.
Where do we go now?
Lock in street next.
Street? Okay.
Street?
Everyone got a street. You know where that is?
On the ping.
There's a lot of streets.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody flew over him.
Hopeful.
Wait, that's actually kind of good because it pulled half the pack.
There's
you're welcome.
a spider behind us warning.
This
Oh
one-
my god.
I can't
Don't be
cast
on
any
me.
spells on this, by the way. I literally cannot cast any. Okay.
Hey, hold on,
we're
I'm
good.
almost
All right, I'm just gonna wait
Yeah,
over
that's
here
a
until you
smart
guys
frame.
die,
Is
and then
it
I'll fly in.
Pass blast
Okay.
on hopeful. Danger.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm
blocking.
here.
I'm blocking.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah, watch the crab behind us.
It's still
It
blasting
passed.
me.
It's on
All right,
hammer
oh,
machine.
Big heal coming. Big heal.
I have big
Okay,
big shit.
run
I'm
out,
fine.
run out. Alright.
I am still getting fucking. I'm flashing myself.
Yeah, it's ass blast. No, I got big heal coming.
Okay.
Me again?
Yeah,
Yep.
just spam cast it over and over again.
I can sack in 5 seconds. Big
Have you
CC's here,
for
boys.
you?
Big CC's here. I'm so useless on this fucking mechanic, man.
The double ass blast.
Dude, the
no, I
haste-
have ass blast.
The haste. I'm sacking you. Heal him.
The spider's getting close.
I don't see
shell.
any spider. Where is it?
The crab's getting close.
Oh, it's on me.
the
It's on me.
crab. Okay,
oh,
watch out
and
for the
I have
crab.
sack on you. Bad news. Oh, dude, I'm fucking fine. We're feeling good.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm feeling real good.
My ass is grass.
You're fine. You're a
Big
mage,
heal
dude.
coming.
I ran through all my 8 defensives already.
Oh yeah, this is feeling good for me. We're done.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So I just needed to put
That
7
is
goals
that
in a
is
row to
so
save our
fucking
mage.
hard.
Are you guys res?
Alright, boss
you
next.
guys, I mean Twix.
You have any release?
No, no,
Resing.
no.
I'm gonna eat this feast. I'm a little scared.
Same. Yeah, my health is too low at the moment. Is this mom gonna walk into us? Big dude over here.
No, he's
Don't-
fine.
Don't worry about the crab. Underpass?
Okay, the goal is to tank him on blue, and then we want to send the orbs down green path.
There's more orbs?
The's more. Oh, the orb.
Yeah,
guy,
yeah,
orb
yeah.
guy
The
bad.
boss
Orb.
has-
Oh, this is the boss.
that's
orb,
good.
yeah.
This has every mechanic of the ads.
Yeah, no, that's good.
So we're waiting for the boss to kite into us then.
Yeah, I can tag him and run him. I just don't want to pull these Darkcasters.
Combine to them.
Oh, we can't pay.
I
for it.
can't use that here. I forgot. They nerfed Mind Soothe.
That's good.
Wait, what?
That was
I
super
can't
broken.
Mind Soothe in dungeons.
Wait, what?
Going.
Wait, really?
Yeah, fuck priests.
Let's
Hang
go.
on.
Stay small.
Yeah, that might
On
help.
hopeful, downhill, downhill,
Orb.
and then dodge it. Yeah.
We might be dead here.
Big CCs, boys.
No, I pressed every defensive.
Wait, you need to save the defensive for the other infinite ray damage.
Oh, okay.
I got a source for
The
that
boss,
one.
the boss is a little faster, by the way, which is
AoE,
really bad
AoE.
for this mechanic.
That's
yeah,
fair.
yeah.
-1 dispersion. Okay, I have nothing.
I used every
That's
cooldown
good.
there. I can bubble
I
the
have
next one.
like
I
four
can
more
I can
spells.
I have
bubble.
literally
Okay, now
nothing.
it's
Okay,
ads, and then
I
it's
will
ads.
sack.
Ads?
I will sack Twix and bubble myself on the next whatever
Get ready
that
for
is.
Orb
Dark orb down the hill. Down the hill.
on Twix.
That
Oh,
is
that
a hill.
looks like it might hit a wall.
No.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna Devo the next
gonna
rate
get
damage.
No, no, no.
Crit
It's
me?
fine. I'm going
I
to
didn't get
bubble
knocked.
and then sack Twix.
I'm altering.
Okay.
Is it this thing?
Don't worry about me.
Yeah, AoE.
Not worrying.
Sack me?
No, we're good. We're good.
That was fucking pissed. That was
I was
0.
bubbled.
Oh, okay.
I was
Never
saying
mind.
Flash Shield.
Because we all used immunities. Cool. That's good.
Yeah.
Wait, if that hits a wall, we all die?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That seems good. Yep.
I don't have blinding light.
I got him.
Okay, this is ads.
AoE's probably soon.
Yeah, so next
Oh,
is
yeah.
gonna be Omega
I'm gonna
Overlap.
kill. I don't have anything.
I should be
Okay,
fine.
it's Orb into infinite rate
I
damage.
should be
Get ready.
fine. I should
Don't
be
heal
fine.
me.
I have health pot, but
Oh, the
Okay,
boss,
time
dude,
the
the
boss
boss
is
is nothing.
This boss
All
is
right, back to the
pissed.
boat. Back to the boat.
Alright, get to the Dawnbreaker.
We need count though, right?
no.
Yep, probably.
We'll get some later.
This guy gives count though, so I don't know how much it is.
Oh, I hate boats. I can't blink on here.
He has a lot of HP. Oh yeah. This is
Red?
he's
Oh,
also
this is good.
This is fucking good, by the way. I have every personal up.
Oh yeah. just,
That is fucking
just every
nice.
defensive. Why not?
This
Don't
guy
worry,
is
recast
nice.
every 5 seconds.
That's
No,
good.
good.
Oh,
That's good.
okay.
Oh, and he has fucking help too. Look at
I
this.
hope you don't have to kill these.
This is fucking Zool. They actually just put Zool in the fucking thing
Which
again.
one is that?
King's Dress guy.
Okay. Alright, good
More?
work. Okay, summon
more
reinfor-
friends, more
okay,
friends.
Great.
Oh, we got this huge.
Oh, we have
haste on
huge
for us.
haste though. Huge haste. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'll just fucking die.
Oh, it's okay.
Health
I'll die.
pot? Quick
It's all
health
good.
pot.
I think you release here.
Yeah,
just
this is
release it.
perfect.
Release like on the boat.
Go,
it's
dude.
not a
Fucking
loss.
please, just fucking kill this guy. He is so dangerous. Do not let him do the thing again. He did the thing.
He's done
Get
the
the fuck
thing.
away.
Yeah.
Just let them die. Let them die.
Dude.
All right, we're
Wait,
chilling.
I went on the tank. That's great for me. Okay, get ready. The boss is gonna spawn
Wait,
and
ult
insta kill
somehow?
all of us. Get ready.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm ready.
No. If
All
we're
right.
here, he doesn't.
Okay, nice. No, good
Oh
work.
yeah, we're
Greg, got
good.
him.
We're not dead. We still do need a little
Okay,
bit of
so we
count.
can-
Okay, now's the lines from the raid testing.
Yep.
Yep.
Other way.
That goes right.
Oh.
We leaking?
Oh, there's not 2 lines. Oh, I guess that's the raid version.
You gotta bomb some stuff.
Wait, what
right?
do these bombs?
Yep. Put him in the boss.
Yeah.
In the boss. All right.
Yeah. Enter him. Yeah. One more back there.
I'm on my way. Fearing.
Big CC.
Game lagging incredibly.
This is the
Yeah.
lag overlap.
I am fucking dude. It's not even real lag. It's frames. It's
That's a
just frames.
mechanic. It's a mechanic.
The
Oh,
frames.
yeah.
Dead? Heal me. One
Please.
heal. Why am I dead?
Mage.
No,
oh
I
my
just- everyone else is fully
god.
trained.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I didn't heal you.
I got some bombs. I got the bombs.
Yeah, same thing. I'll get the far one.
Okay.
I felt
Okay.
hard-
Nice.
Wait,
we did cheat.
I tried to
Oh,
give him bomb, but it. Do we leave
Okay,
here?
we're all
Can
gonna
we
get a dot.
leave bomb? I
Okay,
think,
so-
Greg. Leave bomb. We run from bomb.
Yeah. I
Just
think
fucking
we're
get outta
still
here.
gonna get hit.
Follow boat.
Following boss or follow boat?
Follow boat.
Follow
Wait,
boat.
can't
Follow
you-
goes
boat.
the
Follow
boss.
boat.
Boat goes
Oh, we
to
have the
I'm
die.
dead.
Oh, we have
Follow
the dot.
boat,
We have
follow
the
boat.
dot.
dispersing,
Everyone
I'm
heal
dispersing.
midair.
I'm
Can you not
Disperse,
breathe
it's all
on
good.
this guy?
I'm dead.
No,
I'm
no,
hearing
we're
good
fine,
odds,
we're fine.
Oh, there's no guy.
That is solid. Why? What dot is that?
From
The
the bombs
bomb.
exploding.
So the bombs don't go away when the boss phases. So if there are bombs on the boat,
So you
just
have to.
die
When does he
midair.
phase? Is it 50%? No, 60 maybe. Oh yeah, it should be 60
we just
because
need- we just
he
need
spawns
one
it.
person to live.
Oh, I
I'm
doubt.
alive.
I doubt that. No. They fixed this.
They
We're gonna have
fixed
to
it,
fight this. I bet.
but he's already under 60.
Heal me.
We're dead anyway, man.
Wait, Twix, are you
No, we're not.
expecting to kick?
Do you have
Yeah, I
any-
have kick. I have
Do we
kick.
have battle reses?
Okay,
Just,
that's it.
just.
I'm
See
Oh.
if we won.
No,
Yeah,
okay.
they fixed it.
Wait,
They
no.
fixed it.
Nice.
We
Yeah,
need
we need
8%
8%
count. Fucking lock
Yeah,
in.
release
Lock
Release
in.
Gremlin.
Yeah.
You can mount in here, Greg.
Let's
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
go.
We're
boys,
go. We're
come
go.
on.
We won't be able to get back though.
We going streets?
Of course. It's a given.
All right. Probably just this one pull. This one pull
We
can't
can
kill
last.
us.
Oh, we can
right?
lost. We can lost. We can lost.
This one pull certainly can't kill all of us. I'm dead. Coming back. I have been felled. Coming down insane.
It's dead.
Dude, Arcane is.
We need more mobs.
Oh, this is perfect. Quick CC
Oh, we need
and
to go. We
pull.
gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
With the laws?
Pedro. We are not Pedroing at the moment.
We listed before you, like right after you died.
That is
Pedro
fucking
right as he
insane.
died.
Little drums for me. Drums from the bag, somebody.
Those, I have those.
Turkey leg and mana pods.
That's good. Oh my god,
Holy.
dude, Dremlin
And
just
Keystone
Dremlin, dude, Dremlin's group
Gremlin,
fucking
yeah.
sucks.
In
Get out of here.
shambles.
They are so bad.
Dude, a +8 so easy. Get out of here. Get +1.
What's his name? I'm gonna ban him from my chat.
No, he's sweet. Well, his name's Dremlin12 if you want to ban him, but I think he's sweet.
I'm not gonna ban him. He's gotta be, he's gotta learn from us.
Yeah. He needs to know what he fucking did. He knows.
Were frames kind of just erratic through the whole key for
Yeah.
anybody else?
On the one boss, it
Yeah.
was awful.
No,
The
it
one
was
boss you,
actually
like,
it was
like a whole second
it
straight.
was just Rashanan, and I never had any weird frame stuff the whole key. It was just on that boss, but it was insanely bad on that boss. It wasn't even like low frame rate. It was like it was skipping frames. It was like,
Yeah, it's one of the mechanics.
oh, okay. He's like a time lord, so he just
Yeah.
fucking moves you back and forth in time.
I just hearth into the Great Sea. This is great.
Where's the loot?
Oh yeah, where is
Put it
the
in the
loot? It's
chest.
probably
You have to fly back to where we kicked the boss, but the debuff persists. So if you don't fly fast enough, you die.
okay. Hear me out though. In a scenario where this dungeon isn't like crazy overtuned and just fucking murdering you, I actually think this dungeon has a lot of pieces to make it good. Like I think the flying around stuff and like finding spots and well the mini bosses is always weird, like having to kill the things to prevent the boss from getting mechanics. But I like the bosses.
One thing
though.
I'd like to see is for lower level groups some way to like organize where to land better. Like maybe like a big light you can. I don't know how you would do it, but like it's really confusing. I think if you don't know where to go.
Oh yeah. Especially like imagine a tank. Imagine a tank not knowing the route in here. You'd just be like, fucking, what do you do?
Yeah. Also, if you can believe it, they actually nerfed like every ability in that dungeon. That was doing way less damage than last time.
Well, yeah, I mean, we did it on a +8. Like last time doing this on a +4 was like the hardest thing ever.
Yep.
All right, Buck. Yeah, that's it for me for dungeons. So grab a new guy. But it was good dungeoning with you all. Happy
Yep,
trails.
GG's.
Yep, see ya.
GG.
All right, chat. That's enough beta for me today. I'm gonna eat food. I kind of want to eat a ton of food, right? I need to eat a shitload of carbs. Time for Tarisland? I think so. Yeah. I need to do my daily stuff on Tarisland before I play hockey later. So let me put some food in the oven, let my dogs out, and be right back. Yo. Y'all like this elbow, by the way? Check this out. What's up? Look at that. You see that point? Y'all see that shit? What's up? That's just a little sneak peek. Max, can you level with us for a minute? Is your beard weave? What does that mean? Be real. That's a beard wig for stream, right? It looks too full to be real. Yeah, you got me, man. I'm a fake beard guy. That's me. That's me, man. I missed it. What do you think of the orb affix? It's a little visually out there. I think it's good. I mean, haste feels good, right? Like, why did corruption feel good? Because it, like, gave you reduced cooldowns, it gave you a lot of haste, or it made you shoot tornadoes out of your body. And I don't know, this one gives you a lot of haste, and that feels fun, I guess. The boss getting a lot of haste doesn't feel fun, but it's, like, easy to CC a lot of it. I was promised Weeb game today. Yeah, we're gonna play it right now. The fuck, man? Oh my god, I can't watch VODs anymore. That's so sad. You can. They're for free on YouTube or via sub on Twitch. You know what I mean? Alright, it is time for Weebs, though. It's Weeb time. The best time of the day. Let me change my game. Yep, we're just gonna yap for an hour while finishing our dailies on Tar Island. I'm interested in seeing what kind of stuff happens today. What kind of changes? Wait, isn't it tomorrow where Tar Island is officially no longer uncapped? Or it's the level cap is over. That's hype, dude. Been trying to catch up with the Weeb game. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun if you can get some of your boys in there. Max, you're talking about Now's absurd YouTube situation. Yes. Dude, every time you tune into this game's menu, there's like a jump scare from that fucking sound. Yes. Feather. What is feather for? Gather. Go to Terra's farm. That's where I'm at. Hello.
Should be here. It's so badly damaged, I'm not sure what else we'll find.
Max, can you imagine if it's taken like 45 minutes at max level each day, but tomorrow comes around and it's like a solid 6 hours per level to cap out? At least there'd be something to do. I don't know. Sounds good. I hate this game's caps. Makes me madge. Makes me real madge.
Hey, come here. I found something.
What's up, Catherine? What'd you find, girl? What's up?
Carleon. Seems like the Parkers have already been here.
It's pronounced Carleon? Oop. We're inscribed stone blasting, I'm pretty sure. Oop, new talent point again. As soon as I hit 36, I can put my talents where I want them. I think there's actually a really good talent I unlocked today. Go to Silverlit Prison. Max, does Liquid on Tarisland have a Discord? Nah. Definitely not. So we're going to take the point out of this. would cause lower talents to not meet the conditions. That's not true. That is objectively not true. Are you riding a dumbass ball? Bro, it's an armadillo. Don't I look crazy? This is a weird looking prison. I feel like they spent way too much space just to like hang people or decapitate them or whatever this whole thing is for. I feel like it's an inefficient use of space. I'll say it. I'll say it.
Alright, he's being unreasonable.
That's the exercise yard? No, it's not.
Judging by his clothes, he has a high social status among the Parkers and might know why Sullivan's house was destroyed.
Go to the wilderness for ingredients. Okay. It's just not. Like, resetting this won't do that. Like, here, if I reset these, right? I don't need any of those things to go on. Like, that's just false. Look, I just unselected it, and now we're here. You know what I mean?
Someone's over there.
Look. Now we're just here. We didn't need to do any of that. Okay. Catch the hens. Come here, chicken. Collect hazelnut mushrooms. Game category still set as WoW. Oh shit, my bad. On God. Are there still drops today? Before I lie in my Twitch chat. Blizzard did something weird on beta. All my secondary stat percentages are lower than when I log off. On beta? Huh? What are you cooking up right now? Let's get some of these hazelnutties. Still drops? Alright, good. That's how I do drops, bro. In the WoW section, a couple of cheeky creators try to keep drops in their title even after they're over. And then I always check and see if other people are doing it, and if they're doing it, I'm doing it. Talk to Jane. All right, let's go. It's not turrets, it's secondaries. I swear, bro, you're going crazy. All right, Jane. Let's finish those quests now. Wait, I just hit level 36. Wait, that means I can put my points into the stuff that I want now. It's these two. Oh, wait, is this what I'm supposed to do? One second. Oh, no, it's not here. Not this. But now, for every 300 energy you spend, your combo damage is increased. No, I like this a lot more. I like the vulnerate. Vulnerate being longer is really good. And this is really good for spamming. So those will be my next two at max level. And I guess I should get 2 more talent points today. And I can put that here. Although I still just don't even think that's that good. Talents are... Oh, wait. I guess I have a point right now. Sure. Talents in this game don't feel... cook. Oh, someone's ringing my doorbell, and my dogs are going to bark, but I can't go to the door because I have to cook. Let's make sure everything's nice and evenly flavored here. All right, getting up. Did I fail it? I guess, sure, whatever. Cool. We're back. Yeah. Just help me, give me experience. I don't care. Back to the Silverlit prison. Why did... Okay, so we went to the prison and then we had to go to a farm and Granny had to cook a meal and now we're back to the prison. Why? Oh, we're feeding the prisoners! How benevolent. How benevolent of us. Let's just jump. No way we die. So benevolent. Go to Camp Tarka. Yes, sir. How far away is that? I can't even port there, huh? We can buy some more of those today. This isn't sponsored anymore, right? No. No. Wait, we need to clean up our bags. Why do I have... Okay, can I sell some of these? Because... Well, let's sell that and then sort, actually. Oh, we can put some of the fish. It's fish. That's, of course, it's fish. Warehouse. Warehousing the fish. Everything get out of my inventory right now. That. All the fish, bro. Get out. Swap. Yeah. Sort. Perfection. Clean Camp Taco. It says clean. But the mobs show me having to kill things. You mean to cleanse the camp of the enemies? That's just such an interesting way to put that. But if a quest objective says I must do it, I must do it. Max, did you check out the now tweet? I mean, I heard about it. I didn't see his tweet. I mean, I heard the general gist of it, yeah? Any more? Where are the rest of the guys? Were there some down? Oh, yeah. Am I in, like, an instance? I feel like I'm in an instanced area. It just seems like it's weird that they went through the trouble of instancing this specific spot of the game. Beautiful. Check the letter on the box. Pretty much this entire questline is instance. Not sure why. Yeah, I just don't know why. Like, and what purpose? Why not just make it its own area? I don't know. This game makes no sense. Let's clean it off. Oh my god.
But only Zelo is addressed in the letter. Anyway, let's go to the water castle mentioned in the letter.
Yeah, let's go. Max, are you still winning the raid? Nah, someone probably beat us. We could have taken a long time off of our timer. Yeah, they beat us. Yeah, they took about as much time as I thought. That's nice. Looks like they redid it to 410, and then they went down to 402. One tank, one heal still. Yeah, that's just like optimizing. Let's go. Energy core? I want to get the energy core. Well, I might die doing this because I thought I could... Oh, this is really bad, actually. I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. Because I want the energy core, but I'm just getting shot by like 10 mobs. I'm definitely going to die. I was fine. I'm going to die for the energy core. Worth. I didn't get it. Okay, let's at least kill one of these guys. Died for nothing. Wait, I'm gonna kill that just in case it wants me. Collect the remaining cores. Okay. Why is it automatically moving me? Alright, I'm just gonna let it take me. Fuck it. That guy will at least die to a dot. Okay. Please find the target creature nearby. This is, of me playing this game so far, this quest sequence is easily the weirdest part of the game that's happened. Like, what is going on? Like, why is this instanced? It's not, like, any different than the other quests. Why don't I... How strange. Step onto the altar. You got it. Okay, he's dead. Enter battle. Can I kite this guy? No, I guess he's being tanked by Catherine. Catherine's an absolute lunatic, by the way. Huge beast. Like, in a good way.
Such a
Talk to Smond. Okay, they give me 10 seconds here. That's time to eat. Bro, the ride MMO's canceled, big dog. What a bad day for you. You're like, hopefully the ride MMO will deliver. Too bad, it's literally never going to exist. Ashes of Creation. I bet that game will come out. It will be sensationally dog shit. Like, it'll make... Ashes of Creation will make this game look like a masterpiece. This game is a masterpiece. Amen to that.
It's so silent.
Zelo seem to have expected our visit and must be waiting inside. Dorellis, do you have any other findings?
Wait, something's red. Silver, there we go.
You're right. Nothing is
Conquer, new PvP map. Wait, is that the same PvP map?
Don't worry about tracking this. Let's hurry in.
Let's go, let's go. Hurry in.
Intruders trespassing. Where's my dog?
What the fuck? What is happening right now? I hope I can live this. Because this sounded like a really good idea a couple seconds ago. Oh yeah. Oh, we're fucking clapping.
Luckily we have
Leveled up.
Otherwise Jaya would have ended up like them.
Wait, I didn't get a talent point when I just leveled up.
Those druids are bastard. Is he begging for death?
Amen. Just end it. Let's go. Talk to Dorellis. Continue to explore.
Are you okay?
Okay. Well, they're going this way, so...
No doubt these things are hazardous. You may die upon touching them.
I don't want to try first.
Well, can you move your
You lead the way.
chat box out of the middle of my screen then, buddy? Big dog?
Embed the stone plate.
Dude, the fact that this is instanced makes me think it's supposed to be, like, really epic. Like, this is, like, a perfectly crafted end to the story. Insert the slate and open the gate. Bars! Wait, where do we insert the slate? Right here?
The inscription stone.
Okay. Touch the red energy ball to get enhanced. Alright, I'll get enhanced. Why are there... What the fuck? Well, I want to get the red thing. I'm sucking these red balls, baby. Let's go. Huh? Ayo. Alright, here come the dogs again. This guy's done for. Rolled and smoked. Talk to Jaya.
The queen gave me this magical
Leave the botanical garden. And that's it. Is that it? There we go. Get some rest and wait for tomorrow's schedule. And then I have a bunch of like yellow quests to do and stuff. Okay. So we can do some of those today. Apparently there is a new dungeon unlocked, apparently. The Forest Altar. Or no, it's Botanical Garden. Right? Botanical Garden, and then I would have to do that on Elite. Okay. What's the reward chances 4 out of 6? I'll probably save that for the... Wait, is this the last dungeon in the game? So, like, reward chances? I guess I should just spam this. What is it? What's the time at the moment for NA? It's like lower 4 minutes. But you can queue the raid right now with today's gear. Like, we did it yesterday. And we also could have gone harder, but we just didn't decide to. But you can, like, we're not doing this, but you can pull this again today. And you can pull it tomorrow. So we're probably going to wait until you're max level at least to go for, like, a fast time. It took my pug 10 tries to kill it, but we one-shot that shit. Easy. One plus 2 shot? One shot it, right? We one-shot elite, we one-shot challenge, and then we like 2-shot the speed run, I guess. Yeah, pugs in this game have mobile players. I don't know if you guys have tried to play this game on mobile, but like, you're not going to play very well. The average person would play significantly worse. On iPad, it might be fine, but the raid content requires pretty quick movement. Is it a genuinely fun game? I've had fun so far. Depends on what you're looking for. If you like playing new MMOs, slam it. Oh, I get a new TP, get a new talent point by doing the new dungeon. Oh, I also need to hit 38. I'll probably do that before. Ask the skittish guard. Auto-pathing unavailable. Okay. Speaking of raid mechanics, the official Tarisland stream has been showing raid mechanics all day. Yeah, initially we wanted to like YOLO the raids without looking stuff up. But like, we're going to have to... We have like 2 hours to compete against Echo, and unless they're also going to do that, it's kind of hard to police it. So we might have to just look it up ahead of time. Do these not take damage? Oh, use the sprayer. I see. Get sprayed. Get absolutely sprayed down, you clown. Yep. Get sprayed on right now. Take this spray, buddy. You get sprayed. You get sprayed. Oh, big pack of sprays over here. AoE spray. Oh my god. Wait, they ran away from me. Did that count? It didn't count. Ain't no way. Spray. Get sprayed. Get sprayed. Stay being sprayed. Dude, I'm not getting any... What the fuck? The required quest is yet to be taken. Okay, it's done. Just know this, chat. They call me the sprayer. Take that however you want. All right, done. I got a bag of berries. I'm almost 38. As soon as I do 38, I want to do the dungeon. Is that a reference to a big old brick? Could be. Is this another instanced? I don't understand anything. Just like, I just don't understand why you would just wait until the last zone to randomly start instancing quests. Like, it's so weird. Lure the mount back to him with berries. Take berry. Berry. Keep going. No way he takes that long to eat berry. Okay. Oh, the berry disappeared. Okay, so you have to do it one at a time. Eat new berry. Let's keep it moving, dog. Oh my god, this is a horrendous quest. 100 more meters of this shit? The worst part is I don't even know how far away that is. It looks far. I think this might be the worst escort quest I've ever done. What the fuck is a meter? WoW has some pretty bad escort quests. I can safely say that WoW does not have a worse escort quest than this. Like, are you watching this? It's gonna take me like 3 minutes to do this over this amount of space. Actually, Final Fantasy had something kind of worse than this. The main quest scenario daily used to do where you got that like 40-minute dungeon. But I actually liked that. Whatever that was called. That was actually fucking sick because you could just go AFK. And just like get free experience. It was hella value. Yeah, the Praetorium. Dude, the Praetorium... Okay, I'm going to return any Praetorium slander. Praetorium was actually goated. They reworked it so you no longer AFK. Alright, that shit's trash. Alright, let's do the dungeon. Well, let me finish my food first, though. Max, are you playing Dawn Trail? Fuck no. I would consider it, but someone told me they made class design a lot worse, and they're not even gonna address it until the first patch. Might be might be spec dependent or job dependent. What did they do it? What spec did they ruin in Final Fantasy? Green mage? Yeah, they have all different kinds of colors of mages. Alright. Dungeon. Normal. Let's get it. Botanical Gardens. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Matchmake. Matchmake. Let's fucking go. While we're waiting for that to matchmake, we need to buy some reputation items on the auction house. Bunch of these. Oh, just kidding. We'll buy those later. Max, how many hours do you have in this game so far? I've played this like 5 or 6 hours a day since it's come out. So like 20, 25 hours. I'd be playing it a lot more if it didn't have, and I repeat, abysmally stupid level capping. Oh, dude, there's some mobs in the next pack called breeders. Look at those little breeders. Lamau, stay breeding. This guy breeds. Wait, does vulnerate actually... Oh, it doesn't, I don't think. Sorry, did I read that right? Is that things back there saying mushroom pig? I think capping is done after tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow the game will be a lot better. All right, boss time. Let's go. Okay. Little frontal backle and leftal. Okay, he screamed. No releasable target. No releasable target. Mushroom pig! I will slaughter this mushroom pig.
Get away from teammates.
Dude, I have never wanted a mushroom pig dead as much as this mushroom pig. What are those other two purple classes? The Necro thing? Well, one of them's the same spec as me, and the other one is Necro DPS and Necro Healer in the same group here. Okay. Where's this pig? Where's this pig? Insta pig swap. A slime swap. Slime swap. Huge slime swap by me. Stay slimed on. Get away from teammates. Yeah. Throw the wooden stick and get close to team... What? I'm about to absolutely pop the fuck off on this guy. Ready? Dude, he has another... Okay, this boss stinks. Holy shit, this boss stinks. When does this go off? 11? What does it do? I need to still do damage. Always has to be away for uptime, baby. Okay, I'm about to go stupid on this boss. I'm about to go absolutely stupid on the boss right now. Went stupid. Ooh, uppy. Uppy, uppy, uppy. Wait, I didn't see what skills it had, though. I might have just lost hit cap. Ooh, inscribed stone. Where go here? Maybe the spec skill. If I'm gonna get 3 more, probably here. Cannot be performed in... Okay. I am stuck. Okay. The translation, yeah. It actually seems like they chat GPT'd the translation, which goes hard. Dude, why do you lose so many combo points so fast? That's so trash. Alright, Slime is the bad guy, so let's go big vulnerate on him, weave in AoE attacks, since it returns energy. Oh, wait. Okay, that guy just instantly... You're supposed to take that circle to the ad, but it says run away from teammates at the same time. Oh, okay. Oh, so the boss hits the ad? That makes sense. Mad Druid. Stay mad, buddy. Stay mad. Fight me. Okay. Slime. I guess I'll use my big dot there. Is it an ad phase? Ad fight? Boss dam? Boss hit? Explopiter. Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. This game makes me laugh so hard. My sounds are bugged. You have to repair it. Guys, my game's fine. You guys are all gaslighting me. Please stop the gaslight. Please. I beg and plead. Wait, we're missing a guy. Res that guy. Get him up. Get on the Explopiter. Okay. Little 2-target cleave here. Let's go. Big dot on that guy. Swap to the other.
Make sure to share the DMG.
The DMG. I don't have an interrupt, fuck. I don't have one, bro. Someone else, I just killed him. Dude, what is this dungeon? Is so strange. It's so different than the other ones. Is that the boss? No way you fight the boss after this. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, where did I spend the point? Did I accidentally spend it somewhere on accident? Wait, what? So confused. All good.
Disperse in time.
I'm just gonna get in there. Okay, that didn't look good. Has he prayed today? Max, how do you get 90k gold without spending money? Or how do you have 90k gold without spending money? Oh, I spent money. I'll spend more too. Don't tell me I won't. I'll do it. Unfortunately, you can't do anything with it. At least yet. Alright, what's the last boss? Dude, I don't even want to do this place on Elite. I probably should, though. Maybe I can do it later. Max, if you get a rep to 10, you can get a flying mouse, so technically you can buy the items from the market shop. Okay. Alright, this guy looks sick. Look at him, he's fucking floating. Okay, is he gonna charge or just shoot? Okay, he's just shooting. Dude, that melee looks devastating. Large durian bomb. Probably have to swap this. That's a big dog spawning massive dog. Okay, safe in the middle. Small durian bomb. You probably have to blow. You probably have to kill this so you have a safe spot. Definitely just kill the thing under. I don't have big dam here. I'm gonna use this just so we kill this. Yeah, that looked sketchy. I didn't have a lot of damage there. Okay, multiple dogs. Oh, those became his arms. Okay, that looked not great. Wait, it lost my dot. That's not good. He's at 10%. Dude, this boss is gonna die right when my cooldowns come up. Look, my cooldown is up in 3, 2, 1. Pressed it. Okay. Sweet. Alright, whatever. Show me overall damage then. Total. Let's fucking go. So big. So small and large and big. Oh, that guy wants to be my friend. Thank you. The sprayer wins again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Defeat the world boss. Where's that guy? Oh, I remember. I saw it on the map the other day. It's in Cache Canyon. He's up here. Devouring Behemoth. But he's not there. Is it a different world EB? You can just go to it from the world map. Oh, it just says world boss. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's not dead yet. That's fine. Show me a damage meter here. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Shit's getting wild. Okay, hold the fuck up. Hold the fucking... Hold? How games approach world bosses are interesting, but I'm pretty firmly convinced that no one can make an interesting raid boss in an MMO. Because, like, to make an interesting raid boss that involves a bunch of people out of comms sounds like it would just be a slaughter fest and people would hate it because it's too hard. Or you just turn it into what every world boss in every game is destined to be, which is just a fucking easy boss that you kill real quick and has no meaning to it. I don't know if anyone can ever find a better way to do it. We did it. Oh, we got hella dust for that too. Is the world boss like a daily? Complete one world boss. Yo. Wait. Oh, it says complete. I haven't completed yet. I see. Achievement. Dungeon. Yo. Guild Wars 2 does it pretty well. Oh, interesting. I haven't played that. World boss design ended after what Undasta did to servers. Yeah, actually real facts. True facts. What is this? Ooh, a tier 2 Safi. Does anyone want to make up whether health or stamina is better? Any make-uppers? Stam gives HP regen and health. Alright, cool. Got it. Thank you for the makeup. So I think that's pretty much it today. Why does it in its own instant? It's fine. It's a Mickey Mouse game. Wait, mount trait allows all mounts to learn leopard swiftness so it can increase in speed for a short time after a jump. Purchase limit 1. What are all of these? We just buy all of them, right? Let's go. Just in case one of them's good. Gotta get it all, baby. Let's go. Get them all. Let's go. Stay large. All right. Oh, now I gotta click on them all. Oh, you unlock them from here. Even easier. And you can spend silver to inlay them to make them better. Alright, so what is this? All traits are born being able to talk to others without dismounting. Every time it jumps, the speed increases slightly. The mount develops webbed feet and walks on the water as easily as ground. Oh, that's sick. While riding, continuously burns surrounding enemies and deal damage. That doesn't matter. After dismounting, the owner moves faster. The mount becomes smaller and looks very cute. Wow. The mount becomes bigger and looks very powerful. While riding, continually freeze enemies. Negate fall damage while riding. Oh, okay. So there's like a couple of these that are really good. I don't think it's not caring about dismounting to talk to people. It's probably the jump one, right? And let's inlay it. So now if I... Shouldn't my mount have this now? Oh, you have to do it per mount? Dude. You cannot change the traits on my... Okay, now get on that... Okay, it's on a different mount now. Nope, get on the other one. All of them. Fuck it. Just leopard swiftness on all of them. I just want to see it. Okay. Jump. Doesn't look like it worked. Alright, anyways, that's it. That's it for today, boys. I'm going to be live all day tomorrow on this game at max level to see what we're able to do once we're capped out. I'll see you guys then. Oh, all my dogs are hyped. Hello, all dogs. All right, I have a hockey game later. That's why I gotta go. All right, see ya.